And don't forget your headphones so you can hear stuff.
I know.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
It's the me.
It's the you. Where's my phone?
Hmm.
There. What is it?
I'm not hearing anything.
Oh, yeah, I'm noticing that nothing's being heard. I thought we already established. Okay.
Let's see.
Hold on. Still nothing?
No.
Hold on.
Which is always annoying.
Hold on. Yeah, it should be through there. Hold on. Maybe if I...
Hello.
How about now?
And let's see.
Yeah.
Is it the output capture?
Yeah, output capture. Yeah, to the left. Yeah. Then properties, yep.
Yeah, because it...
Yeah, it should be going through your speakers.
Yeah. I don't know what the deal is.
Here, hold on. Yeah, you do that. Okay, let me see. Yeah, you're not hearing it, like, at all?
No.
Okay, hold on. I thought I clicked.
This always seems to happen when it's been a while.
Okay, hold on. Alright, I gotta... Sounds, playback recording... Nope, that's not it.
But yeah, I should be hearing something and there's nothing.
Hold on. Sound settings. Well, thankfully no one's here right now. And I need to move that over there.
Because if I can't hear anything, I worry that...
Yeah, no one else is going to be able to hear anything since it's supposed to go through your... Okay, I'm gonna try a couple things. It's being very slow right now, too, which does not help. No.
Oh, is this why?
Is what why? No, I just switched it.
Where it was on the other thing.
No, I just switched it now just to give it the good old, like, off and on again.
Were the headphones plugged in before
Yeah.
the emulator was turned on?
Well, it was going through just fine earlier. That's
really?
Yes.
That's very strange. And yeah, those are on, those are in.
Yeah, hold on. Come on. Get over here. Again, I am glad that no one is in here right now. Maybe unplug and replug? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I can try that.
No, you were right the first time. Give it a second to kind of detect that the headphones are in. First and foremost. Let's get that going. No, bad. No, not that.
Yeah, that's how it works, right?
Yeah, it's like the whole thing just doesn't... Okay, hold on. Properties... Speakers... Okay, I have a feeling it's the emulator itself, so I'm gonna close it up.
Yeah, I was kind of leaning towards maybe close the emulator and then open it up again.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, give me a second. Okay, give me a second. Once I can find...
You're fine. You're fine. All right, there we go.
Oh, okay. So it was just the emulator being dumb. Okay. Okay. All right.
All right.
Well, no one's even in yet, so...
Well, it's also early.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. You good now?
The ouchies.
No, not the ouchies. Ah, the bones is over. Ah, jeez. What's that?
It's sounding choppy.
I think that, yeah, I mean, it's also visually being choppy right now. I think it's just the nature of you streaming at the same time as practicing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought that this would have been a problem.
You know what? I have an idea. Hold on. Okay. Because, yeah, we never did this while you're, you know, streaming before. So... let me just... it is being.
Maybe we should have tested this before, but with it being a PS1 game, I did not think of this being a problem.
Yeah, I mean, it's doing a lot of things at the same time. Streaming, plus playing the game. So it is going to be a lot of stuff for the computer to kind of handle at the same time.
Right.
Okay, let's see. Hold on. There we go.
What are you thinking?
Oh, hold on, I'm still trying to figure out. I'm just trying to see if there's anything that could help with this. Let me see post-processing. Okay, there's nothing really there anyway. Okay. What was it, I guess? I only changed like one little thing, so hopefully that'll. Okay, that did not help. If anything, it might have made things worse. Yeah, that might have made things worse. Yeah, that might have made things worse. Let's try this.
I mean, the music is sounding not. The audio is.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't know. Quite frankly, I'm not sure. Because, yeah, it's just not smooth, unfortunately. Because, yeah, I mean, you're streaming and playing the game at the same time. It's gonna put stress on your computer if to do both. And you closed up everything else that might be...
Wait, what?
You closed up everything else that might...
Sorry. I believe so.
Yeah, it looks like it. I just thought I'd ask.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any other tabs open.
Alright, I'm just double checking.
Sure.
Hey, Janice.
Hey, GNS. Doing alright.
Yeah, it's the emulator. Yeah, it's pretty much just the game, unfortunately. We didn't really do a stress test beforehand, unfortunately, so,
Both of us forgot about that. We probably should have done that.
yeah. Because it runs fine if he is just playing it and not streaming it.
And with it being a PS1 game, I did not expect this. Ah, darn it. There we go. PSX.
That's original. That's like original PlayStation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I am so used to it either being called PlayStation or PS1. On the brighter side, I've gotten better at giant swing. Which I used last time I played Tekken, it was Tekken 5. It did not register any analog or joystick input at all, so everything had to be done by D-pad. And then if you imagine trying to do the directional input with just D-pad, that is really rough. Oh, really? Yeah, growing up, friends I had, we always called it, well, PS1 when the PlayStation 2 hit the scene, so that's what I've always known it as. Ah, darn it. There we go. Let's see. Falling headlock. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Down, back, 1, 2. Okay. And there we go. It's what you call the ouchies, PK.
Yeah. Ah, no, not the bones.
Whoop. Oh yeah, I remember Izuka. I didn't play her much other than going through her story mode, but yeah, Izuka has some good moves as I recall. Yeah, Izuka's pretty cool. My first introduction to Tekken was Tekken 2 and 3. My cousins brought their PlayStation over, and those are some of the games they had. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and don't get me started on some of Kane's, like his back stretcher throw, or some of his arm breaker ones. Let's see. I liked one of Marduk's throws where he basically grabs you and then somersaults over you. That was kind of cool. Alright. Reverse arm slam. Forward, down, forward, 1-3. That one is tricky. Nope, that is not it. Let's see. But yeah, as of when I last played Tekken 5, Giant Swain was virtually impossible for me to pull off. So, on the brighter side, at least I can do Giant Swain a lot better now. And I've gotten fairly... I still mess up sometimes, but the consistency is a lot better. Okay. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, there we are. Oh, there you are. Oops. Nope. There we go. Nah, not quite. I miss where characters used to have their unique stages. I think they kind of dropped that after 3. With maybe a few exceptions. Like, I miss stuff like this, where Kane has, well, his charge, effectively. I think the only characters that really seemed like they had their own stage in 5 were Jinpachi and Devil Jin. Alright, down, back, forward, 1, 2. Darn it. Okay, we'll come back to that one. I don't know if you've ever tried playing the very first Tekken GNS, but I find it amazing how much stuff they added to Tekken 2 from Tekken 1. Because it's not just where Tekken 2 has a practice mode, they have a survival mode, they have team battle. First Tekken is rough mainly because there's no practice mode, so you have to either figure it out as you go or know what moves the character has. Tekken 5, it's either Jin or Kazuya who has this arm-breaking throw. Where you're on the ground and you're basically snapping the arm out of joint.
Hi, Blade.
Hey, Blade.
Tekken 2 was...
Tekken 2 is Kenmitsu, as well as Tag Tournament 2. Maybe Tag Tournament 1 as well. Yes. It's more. I would have to unlock Kanmitsu. Probably by going through arcade as Yoshimitsu, if I were to take a guess. But yeah, I remember my sister liked Kanmitsu. And then she liked Lin Xiaoyu in 3. Oh, really? Interesting. Wait, what is... can we adjust the chat just a little bit? Because I can't see if all of what Blade just said there.
Okay, give me a second. Yeah, give me a second. Okay, there. I'm gonna slightly do that, and then do this. It is gonna cover up the game just like a slight bit.
Well, we're mainly talking about practice here, so I don't think that's gonna be a huge issue.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Oh, very nice, Blade.
Okay. Go. All right.
Maybe it was a later version, possibly. It's hard to say. Ah, darn it. Man, this sword is not hard to pull off, so the amount of damage it does is really surprising. Like, 55 for this, that's quite a bit. Okay, I might be getting better at this. Well, because you know how I've been struggling to consistently pull this one off.
Right.
Oh, yes. Do you want to talk about your inspiration and thought process for the thumbnail, since you made the thumbnail?
Yeah, I just wanted to be like, as soon as you said, like, oh yeah, I wanted to do a new series of streams where I want to, like, learn how to play King better, I was like,
right.
I knew right away, I'm like, okay, thumbnail's gonna be King coaching Sam while he's on his fight stick, and I'm just like, yep, that, I knew right away the concept for the thumbnail.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Have you ever played Tekken, any of the Tekken entries, Blade, or GNS? Oh wait, you mentioned Izuka, so yeah, of course you've played Tekken, right. I'm not paying attention.
That's how it be sometimes.
I'm not a fan of that move. This one, it does a lot of damage, and it's unblockable. Yeah, that's kind of my experience. When I was really young, I played 2 and 3 because my cousins brought over their PlayStation, and those were some of the games they had. Years later, I wanted to play Tekken again because I had fond memories of it. We had a PlayStation 2 at the time. I got 5 because I liked the cover. So yeah, I've played a lot of 5. Nice played, yeah. Tekken 3, that's a fun one. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you had Tekken, the arcade version of Tekken 2 and 3 on 5. I always thought that was cool. Agreed, yeah. When PK and I did the fighting stream, we played some of that, and that's a lot of fun. Alright. I really like Astaroth and Soul Calibur. He's a lot of fun for me to play. Alright, can I get you to do the Frankensteiner? Oh, there we go. Ah, darn it. Darn it. Oh, yeah, I've heard that as well, that Soul Calibur has some really crazy character creation. Yes! Actually, if you read the booklet, it's implied he made a deal with the devil, effectively. I think in later entries they made it out where it was the devil Gene, but at this stage... And at this... Fun fact, apparently this game was also on the Neo Geo.
It was?
Or the Neo Geo, maybe?
Hold on. Where are we looking?
Over here.
Over... The Negeon.
Negeon, there we go.
Yeah.
Catria. Oh, really? That's cool. Alright, past the basics. So, PK, do you want to share our headcanons for why Kazuya basically did a gene engineered kangaroo and dinosaur, where you have a boxing kangaroo and a boxing dinosaur?
Oh yeah, he was just like, yeah, boxing kangaroo, sure, that makes sense. Boxing dinosaur? Well, I've always liked dinosaurs as a kid, why not make them box too?
Yeah. Yeah, the story of Tekken 2 as via the Tekken 2 manual says, 2 years have passed since Kazuya Mishima won the first King of the Iron Fist tournament. When the mysterious disappearance of Heihachi Mishima, i.e. Kazuya threw him over the edge of a cliff, Kazuya Mishima, the new head of the Mishima Saibatsu organization, is holding the tournament a second time. Once again, the best fighters from around the world have gathered to compete for the coveted title, the King of the Iron Fists. There is a rumor that Kazuya has made a deal with the devil, so enter the tournament at your own risk. I love how legal proceedings apparently go on here, where whoever wins the King of Iron Fist tournament ends up being the head of the Mishima Saibatsu.
Yes, because that's a perfectly legitimate way to run a business, I'm sure.
That must give lawyers such a headache.
I know, right?
Like, job stability is not good for them.
No.
Whoop, wrong one. Something didn't register right there. Okay, forward, half circle forward. There we go.
So I'm keeping a close eye out on eBay to get you a capture card that works on your laptop.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Because I could then do tag tournament too, which would be a ton of fun.
Yeah. There are like a couple of like low cost bids right now. I'm gonna check later.
Well, actually,
yeah.
no. In theory, I could. Oh wait, I wouldn't be running off my laptop. So yeah. Okay, yeah. Go ahead. But yeah, go on.
But yeah, there are bids starting at like less than $10. So I'm gonna check in later in the week and see if that's still a thing. Hopefully no one bid snipes me while I'm trying to check things. Hopefully it won't go into like $100 territory for these capture cards.
I would eventually like to maybe do a stream where maybe I do Tekken 6 or 7.
Yeah, that would be cool.
8 also looks like a lot of fun.
Also, Blade, if you're in chat, I'm gonna send over that commission that you ordered last week? I think that was last week. Anyway, because I just finished it. I finished it last night, but I was like, okay, I need to put it down. It's late at night. I want to see if I still like it in the morning. And I still do, so I'm just like, okay, I'm sending it over to you now.
I'm kind of annoyed where we keep having characters that have been a part of the series since almost day one that end up getting delegated as DLC. Some good examples of that are Armor Kane, Lei Wulong, Ganaru. Like, I get it, but at the same time, come on, man. These characters have legacy. They've been a part of this series since almost day one. Don't disrespect them like that. Yeah, Lei Wulong appeared in Tekken 2.
Yeah, he's so cool. I like playing him.
And I think Juan has been around even as far back as the first Tekken game. Whee! All the characters, well, I don't think there's a single bad design Tekken character, except Lucky Chloe. Screw her. She just should not exist. But no, like, every single game has great character design. That said, I do think they made Law a bit too bulky for 8. I mean, he looks cool, but I think I don't think he should be as bulky looking as what he is. Alright, let's try this throw again. Whoop! No, not that one. Nope. Yes, the ouchie move.
Oh no, the boneses. Ah, my boneses. Ah!
She could be, in theory, a terrific fighter, but I think she should not exist in the context of Tekken. Like, yes, Tekken has its goofy elements, i.e. Kuma, Mokujin, etc., but Lucky Chloe I think, does not belong. Oh, fun fact. A lot of King's throws in this game are unbreakable. His 1-3 and his 2-4 throws are, but stuff like Giant Swain, unbreakable. His chain throws can be broken or reversed, but yeah. Was Mokujin in 7 at all?
You know what? Let me double check.
Because last I heard, I have not seen him announced for 8, which I think is a shame because I think he's kind of cool.
Yeah,
Even if basically a copy character.
Yeah, Mokujin is just a little silly.
I missed the... I think it's the front D kick. Well, the opponent will double over when you hit it, and which gives you an opening to do a throw.
But yeah, Mokujin's last mainline entry was 6.
Oh man!
Yeah.
Same entry for Bruce.
Man.
Yeah, I honestly think they should bring Bruce back.
Yeah.
Now, Falcoman is cool. Cool character look.
Yeah.
But I would rather they bring Bruce back first. Rather than bringing in this new Mai Tai character. Okay. Let's see. Let's try that. Alright. Forward, down, forward, 1-3. Alright. Let's try the reverse arm slam again. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, come on here. Forward, down, forward. Oh, here we go. There we go.
Hey, let's go. How did you do that?
I kept trying.
Yay! Now do it again.
Ah, shoot.
Okay.
That's one of his basic throws, so that's not it.
No, yeah.
Ah, darn it.
We managed to do it once.
Yeah.
Just gotta figure out how to do it again.
What makes it tricky is the engine, or whatever you want to call it, keeps registering the input as being trying to do his basic throw.
Do I dare ask? Interesting in what way? Do I dare ask?
Oh, there we go. Alright, this throw is something I have to get down because it's the first step to one of his chain throws.
Okay, cool.
Well, that's what I was assuming that because if Star also said it was interesting, it probably was objectively interesting.
Yes! Okay. Alright, I'm glad we got that off the table.
Well. But, yeah, reverse arm slam is a little tricky because I try to do the input for it and the engine seems to think I'm trying to do knee bash. Oh, there we go.
Hey.
No. That's a knee bash. That's not the reverse arm slam. The reverse arm slam is almost more of like a kind of judo-esque move. Huh, interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Oh yeah. So you did a drawing of your Tekken self-insert last night.
Yes, I did.
So, you want to share characterization and other ideas for her that you've figured out for right now?
So, yeah, I am revising her old profile a bit because now I know a little bit more about Tekken lore, so I'm like, okay, let's do a little something here. And plus, now I kind of ship her more with Lee than with Kazuya nowadays.
That might change where it's back to Horain, but we'll see.
We'll see. But yeah, so as of right now, her new, whole thing is that she is an engineer who works at Violet Systems.
At least it's not G Corporation.
Yeah.
You probably don't want to end up at G Corporation.
Probably not.
To put it into, to use KUF terminology, it's probably like ending up at Nests.
Yeah. Which I actually have made a self-insert for, by the way, but off topic. But yeah. But yeah, she works at Violet Systems as an engineer, specifically for both designing and also testing the combots, and Lee is very much into seeing his very sexy employee do the testing on the combots.
Of course he is. He probably wants to see her at the pool.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It is starting to get warm in here.
Oh yeah, what is the temperature supposed to be today?
Well, in fairness, I'm in direct line of the sunlight.
Oh yeah, that does not help.
No, it does not.
Because yeah, right now it is 63 degrees. It's going to be 80 for the high.
What I find interesting with grapplers, at least this has been my experience, it's a lot harder to get away with not knowing what the character can do. Where, now granted, you're better off actually knowing the moves of any character, regardless of archetype. But I find that this seems to be especially true with grapplers. Where, like some characters like Jin or Lars, I can probably just kind of figure out what does what without looking at the move list.
Yeah.
Grapplers, oftentimes, it's a lot harder to get away with that same kind of thing. I'm not sure why that is, but it strikes me as a fighting archetype that you really have to know what tools the character has at his or her disposal. I keep saying he's thinking about Taco Bell. Although I don't think that's really the joke.
Yeah, probably not.
I think you were theorizing it was probably more of a Capcom reference, if anything.
Nah, Namco. Like Namco as a whole, because Pac-Man was made by Namco.
Right.
Yeah. And I think a lot of like different power-ups are the things that the characters are thinking of here.
Okay. I know there's different like berries and that kind of thing. I don't remember a bell.
Yeah. I think the bell pops up after you get like multiple ones of the fruits, if I remember correctly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think
okay.
the bell is like the most valuable one. Or second most valuable one. One of those.
Oh, come on. Kane? No. No. Fun fact. In this game, you can go into the command list and it only shows some of the moves. If you do a search on the internet, there are a lot more moves than what's listed. Actually. So you come here, and you're like, okay, jab, uppercut, we have all this stuff. Capital punishment. That's not too bad. Oh, jumping knee drop, I forgot about that one. We have pile driver. We have some throws, some more throws. Explorer. And then we're kind of like back at the beginning again. Yeah. So you think, okay, maybe not as many moves. And while yes, Kane has more moves available to him than what's listed there. For instance, you will not see Giant Swing there. But he does have Giant Swing. So we kind of printed out his full list of moves via the internet. Oh, no wonder I'm hot.
Oh, the heater was still on?
Yes.
Whoop.
That also is not helping things. Come on, Kane. Do the ouchie move. Yeah, it's still a good amount to get you started, but be aware that there are more moves than what is shown. I'm wondering, how were you supposed to know of this back in the day? Like, how did you figure out these moves way back when? Oh, there we go. Because they are not they also are not listed in the in-game manual. Or the manual that would have come with the disc. Sweetie?
Yeah.
Do you want to explain why you find Polygon Kane more attractive than current modern Kane?
I don't know why. Something about those textured on abs really does something for me, I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't help that the moves were not really listed in-game.
Yeah.
I would like to play more Mortal Kombat games, but yeah.
Yeah. It would help to know what we're actually doing.
Or what does what.
Yup.
Jax was pretty fun, though. I did enjoy Jax. And Reptile is also pretty cool. Not quite what I was going for. Okay. Not. Alright, for some reason, it's not registering it as me doing down back twice. There we go. Yep, that's the one. I miss that he doesn't have a throw for a crouching opponent.
Not down bad.
No, down back. Sorry, Gina. Although that is pretty funny.
Down bad twice.
Oh, wow. Fatalities have to be performed at different distances. Oh, wow. You know, it is pretty funny, Gina. I will agree with that. Man, this throw is not that hard to pull off, and I'm surprised at how much damage it does. Ah, interesting. This one does 30 damage, which is about the same as a regular throw. Whoop. Oh, come on. I am still not a fan, though, of some of the mechanics they've added to later Tekken entries. Mainly the Rage Arts, Rage Drive, and Tekken 8's Heat system. It strikes me as being too Street Fighter-esque. Oh, really? What's your take on the distance requirement versus no distance requirement? Blade, do you think it should have it or not? Because I'm not sure if I really like the idea of making cool stuff in fighting games easier to do necessarily. Oh, come on here. Kane? No. There we go, honestly. No, I did not want you jumping. Another ouchie. Alright, let's see here. Let me see. Forward, down, forward. 1, 3. Oh, yeah, that's it. Oh, there we go! I did it.
You did it!
Whoop, no. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of that per se. It kind of makes me think of, well, I heard in Tekken 8, there's an easier way of pulling off the chain grabs, but you're doing less damage, and I'm really not a fan of that, even as someone that currently cannot pull off Kane's chain grabs. I personally say that if you want to be able to see the cool chain grab in action, you need to learn the input and the timing of said input.
I don't think they introduced sidestepping to Tekken until Tekken 3, I think.
Yeah, Yeah. Because as of right now, he cannot sidestep, from what I can tell. He can jump.
He can jump.
Nope. Ah, darn it. Come on. Ah, darn it. Yeah, I'm trying to do the... Well, that more... What I call it... What I describe as a judo-esque move. It's called this reverse arm slam move. Which is forward, down, forward, and 1-3. Man, honestly. Okay, let's... You know what? Let's try Tombstone Pile Driver. That is... Down, back, forward, 1-2. Okay. Not quite. That was just Pile Driver. Also just Pile Driver. Yes. Now, the current Kane is a different Kane, but yes, Kane has been here since day one. This is Kane, the first Kane, who dies from who got killed by Ogre in Tekken 3. So then you have a new Kane, one of the kids at Kane's orphanage, effectively, who got trained by the first Armor Kane. Which, actually, there's also a second Armor Kane, and the second Armor Kane is the brother to the first one. Yeah, a little confusing.
The lore!
Yes! What's actually interesting about that is the current Arcane actually has some moves and win poses from Armor Cane, which is kind of cool, seeing as he was actually trained by Armor Cane. I feel bad for people that really like someone like Bruce, because there is never going to be a game that does not have Kane or Paul in it. But we haven't seen Bruce since Tekken 6, and since Bruce has been here at least since Tekken 2, I would argue Bruce should be a mainstay. Yeah, I would have played Tag Tournament 1. That also looked like a lot of fun. Come on here. There we go. I think 4 could play the previous games, or I might be mistaken on that. Hopefully they kept the backwards compatibility, because for a while, Sony was pretty good about that. Giant swing time. Oh, cool. Gut punch. That's too bad. Oh, that's cool. So you can play both Tekken 7 and Tekken 8 on it then, as an example. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I thought it did have backwards compatibility. I must have been mistaken on that one. Ah, darn it. It's going for the Frankensteiner. I did not want the drop kick, but okay. Or exploder, as it's called. Ah, there we go. There's the Frankensteiner. I wish he had his chest bump move. I get such a tickle out of his chest bump move. Not the one I was going for, but okay. PK, what's your favorite Kane design that you've seen? Because he has a lot of good ones.
Yeah.
I like his shirt that he had in 4. Where it had the Western style fringe on it.
Yeah, that's
it also strikes me as kind of a callback to his alternate outfit in 2.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know, with the blue theme going on.
Yeah. It's
design in 5 is pretty solid, I would say. I think that
For sure, yeah. It's simple, but it's very solid.
Yeah. Because when I think king, I'm just like, yeah, that feels like the most king of king.
Okay. Not Pantless King?
I mean,
Okay, you heard it first here, folks. She apparently likes Pantless King best. In other words, the outfit he had in 4. Ah, come on here. Come on. Kane. Look up Kane for Tekken 4 Blade. He basically has an outfit that looks very similar to Zangief.
He's exposing his tree trunk thighs like, wah ha ha ha.
I see we have a man of culture in chat. So when I was younger, I saw Jaguar-headed man. I thought, okay, I'm picking this guy first. And he's always been my favorite. However, I did not realize that Kane was just a man with a Jaguar mask on. I thought he was a Jaguar-headed man. Well, in my defense, though, I was young at the time, and we are also talking about Tekken 2, Tekken 3. Oh, come on, King. Get over here. Forward, half circle, forward. Because that's like I was saying earlier in stream, Tekken 2 and Tekken 3 were my first introduction to Tekken. Oh, come on, Kane. Nah, not quite what I was going for. Kane, what on earth? Alright, forward. Alright. Nope. Not what I was going for. There we go. Okay, now we're making money. I like the general growls that Kane in more recent entries makes better, but I like the victory growls that Kane in Tekken 2 makes better than the than current Kane. Alright, there we go. I will be right back.
Okay.
What are you up to?
I am working on things.
I see. What kind of things?
Mainly stuff for Cycle of Remorse.
Oh.
Yeah. I got a free moment, so. Yeah, I am working on adding more stuff. Yeah. Like little extra bits of dialogue for Act 2 because I was kind of looking at like cutscenes and whatever. I'm just like, you know, I could add a little something something to these particular parts and whatever. So like, yeah. Yeah, I just find stance characters just interesting in general.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I will like heavily play as Lei, but like I do want to just like pick him up and see what I can do with him, you know? Mm-hmm.
How much do you trust, well, whenever there's complaints of this game in X fighting game, especially ones that come out for modern consoles, of being imbalanced, how much do you trust that?
I mean, sometimes it's a legitimate complaint, especially if it's like a game that maybe just released or whatever.
Lei Wulong was inspired by Jackie Chan blade, so he's a stance-heavy character, and he basically uses kung fu. And he's also this police cop that, or super cop that knows multiple forms of kung fu. But no, you were saying, PK?
But yeah, especially if the game is like really early in its release, there might be some things here and there, like, and especially that the devs maybe didn't catch during like playtesting and whatever.
Okay.
So like in that regard, yeah, it could be very well imbalanced.
Because a lot of the times I question how imbalanced this or that character really is.
Sure.
Because I wonder if what's really going on is you just don't know how to deal with this character.
Yeah, it could be like that a lot of the time too.
Because, well, a good example. Leroy Smith for Tekken 7 was considered very strong. And now he's, last I heard, is not considered as strong. And I just wonder if it's maybe because people know more how to deal with him now. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Blake. I saw this video showing where in a lot of his Lei Wulong's endings, there's a Jackie Chan reference, and it would pair the Lei Wulong ending with some footage from an actual Jackie Chan movie, which was really cool. Oh, okay. Dang, what is going on here? forward, half circle forward, and then 1. Okay, come on here. Come on. There we go. Oh, cool. That is pretty cool. Well. Alright. Darn it. Come on here. Ah, come on here. Yeah, forward, down, forward, 1, 3. Yep, okay. That's what I thought. Nope. In fighting games in general, I'm not sure. I know Tekken 2 had a training mode. I believe Street Fighter 2 had a training mode. Then I'm not sure how old Virtua Fighter is in relation to Tekken and Street Fighter, but I think after a couple entries in Virtua Fighter, it also had a training mode. Oh, really? Smash it? Oh, okay. But, yeah, I want to say it probably would have been Street Fighter 2. Since, as far as I'm aware, Street Fighter is the oldest fighting game series. Ah, darn it. I did not know there was an entry of Smash on the 64.
Yep, that's where it started.
And I believe, wasn't the developer inspired by King of Fighters?
I think it did have some heavy influence because he liked King of Fighters like a lot.
Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Which explains why Ultimate now has Terry, for example.
Yeah.
Why do you think Terry specifically was picked instead of maybe Kyo or someone like that?
I think Fatal Fury was more influential for fighting games in general.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I feel like a good chunk of probably modern fighting games probably derived from Fatal Fury to some extent, I would think.
Yeah.
At least that's what I've heard.
12 character. Wait, Yoshi and Ness. Who's...
Ness is that one kid from Earthbound.
Oh, we're talking about Smash.
Yes, we're talking about Smash. We're still on the subject of Smash.
It has been so long since I booted up a Smash game or played Smash. So when you said Yoshi, all I could think of was Yoshimitsu. And I will say, last time I played Smash, Ness is definitely one of those characters I despise. It's a fun game. I would definitely recommend it. I really liked, oh wait, I might be thinking of Soul Blade, not Soul Edge. Yeah, I don't like people that use magic or projectiles. Yeah, I think that... I'm pretty sure that's the entry that had Rock in it. And he was pretty cool. I actually like him better than Astaroth, but... You know, I'll take who I can get. Ah, darn it, King, come on. Come on. Mitsurugi. Isn't that the guy that you like? The one that...
Yeah, the one that's hot, yes.
Yeah.
The hot one, yes.
I think he's cool. Yeah, I think he's pretty cool. And I think his design is very solid. Although, I mean, I personally like Astaros and Rox and Siegfried's moveset better. But he's pretty cool. Oh, there we go. I probably just need to keep practicing that move, and eventually
Yeah.
I'll probably get more consistent with it. Oh, there we go again. Nice. Let's see. Tombstone pile driver. Down, back, forward, 1, 2. Okay. Ah, shoot. Ah, darn it. Hate it when he does that. Ah, darn it. That was not what I was going for. Yeah, Rock I thought was pretty cool. Ah, darn it. Oh, talking. I like a couple of her throws. They're pretty cool. She has a lack of reach for my liking, but I can also see her being fun to play. Alright, down, back. Kane, will you stop doing that? I really don't like this punch. It does a lot of damage, but it's slow. Unfortunately, so
Yeah.
it's confusing the input that I'm trying to do
Yeah.
for, I think it's called Jaguar Lariat,
Okay.
which is a forward 1-2 input.
Okay.
This is a down, back, forward 1-2.
Ah, gotcha, gotcha.
Ah, here we go.
Oh! Get him.
There we go. That's what I wanted.
There.
Nope. I definitely miss Kane's basically throw for a crouching opponent. It is a really nice tool to have. Nope, not that. Yes, and you think Siegfried is handsome.
He's so handsome!
Do you just like blondes?
Maybe, but like...
Because,
No.
let's see, okay, there's Matthew.
Yeah.
You like Cody.
Yeah.
He pick up the knife and he throw it, and he pick up the knife and he throw it. You like Abel, also a blonde.
Ah.
Now there's Siegfried.
He's so... He's so... He's kind of cute and kissable. Like, hi.
Darling, do you realize how many people you... Yes.
Blade does bring up a very good point, though.
Who was your first fictional crush?
My first fictional crush.
I know there was Matthew, but I want to say there was a Persona character before Matthew.
That would be the Persona 4 protagonist. And he had more grayish hair.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So I was just like, doesn't really fit here.
Okay, down, back, forward, 1, 2. Oh, that's pretty cool, Blade. So while I don't like some of the mechanics that they introduced in Tekken 8, the stages look incredible. Yeah, weren't there some Pokemon gym leaders and rivals where you're like, ooh, I like boys.
Yeah.
Boys are cool.
Yeah, there was Faulkner, who was the first gym leader in Gold, Silver, Crystal. No, I think he came after. Yeah, and then there was also that one villain.
Here we go. Yeah, that does just 5 less points of damage than Giant Swing. It's crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, there was also that villain from Pokemon Shadows of Almia, who no one talks about. So I'm just sitting here like, I just think he's neat.
Ah, darn it.
But yeah, I'm just saying, as soon as Game Freak makes a Pokemon character who has blue hair that also covers one eye and is also evil, it's over for me. It's over for me.
You know,
Yes.
Paul is one of the few characters that has literally been in every single game.
Hmm.
So is Law, I believe.
Yeah.
And I think Nina is another one.
Uh-huh.
And still objectively looking pretty good, I'm just saying.
Uh-huh.
I've never liked her personally, but... Also, why did the Mishima Saibatsu put her in the Cairo chamber tube?
The world's only Chobin. Hold up. I'm looking up.
Wait, who's Chobin?
That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Alright, Bulbapedia, lay it on me.
Come on, wait, I am doing that right? Down, back, forward, 1, 2, yeah. Who's Chobin?
Character from Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. I've actually not played that one. I have not played that one.
Here we go. Honestly. Not quite. That was the other pile drive. Man. I'm thinking part of my trouble is this game might be wanting rather precise input.
Yeah, yeah.
Which I've heard it was a thing for older game entries. I think here we go. Yep. That's what I was going for. But I'm hoping if I can get fairly decent with the inputs for King here, it'll make learning him in later installments a lot easier. Since I think by and large, a lot of his moves and inputs stay the same. Ah, darn it.
Yeah, I did have Pokemon Coliseum at the very least. I never finished it when I was a kid, but I do ever remember enjoying that one at least.
I find it hilarious that for Pokken, which was basically a Pokemon Tekken crossover,
Yeah.
or more like merging,
Yeah.
we have two Pikachus,
Yeah.
and the regular Pikachu uses Heihachi's moveset, or stuff similar to it, and then we have a girl Pikachu,
Yes.
who uses grapple moves,
Yeah, little baby.
which I just find hilarious.
Little baby. He's like, aw, you're gonna grab me? That's so cute.
Yeah, she's gonna grab ya, and then throw ya, and then she's gonna grab ya and throw ya.
You little baby.
Imagine if she did some of Nina's, either choking or bone snapping moves.
Aw, little baby. Yeah, I know I have a copy of it. I just need to dig it out of storage. Because we still have not taken it out of storage after we moved in here.
Oh, come on. I really am not a fan of that punch. It strikes me as very situational.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it does a lot of damage, and it's unblockable, but it's also slow. I mean, there are unblockable moves that are a lot slower, but still. Wait. Oh, come on. There we go. What's a little annoying with this is... So I do have a physical copy of this. So when I play it on the console, it actually shows me my inputs.
Yeah.
Which at least can give me an idea of what I need to correct. But then my other version...
Yes, your totally legal copy.
Yeah, my totally legal other version doesn't have the same feature, and I'm not sure why. Fun fact, Paul Phoenix actually has more throws than Armor King in here. Which I found a little surprising. You know, at least it didn't release 3 different versions of the same game like some games did. Looking at you, Street Fighter 2. How do you feel about that, PK?
I think that's honestly objectively funny, though.
Yeah. I still would have found it annoying, especially if I was the guy that had gotten the first version of Street Fighter 2. And then you have the updated version, and then the updated version, and then an updated version. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I would as well, Blade. Because honestly, I find it annoying that even if you have the physical copy, you still have to wait for it to download nowadays. So you're keeping an eye on a captured card that will actually work with my laptop.
Yep. Because, yeah, all of the ones that look affordable are currently under 10 bucks, or at least under 10 bucks in terms of bids.
Oh, nice.
So I'm just keeping an eye out, just making sure that it doesn't go any higher than maybe.
So in later games, you don't have to run to basically tackle someone. I think the input is if you're crouching and then do 1-2, you can just tackle them right up. Which is kind of cool. Oh no! That would be a nightmare!
Oh yeah, for sure.
I never even thought of that. That would be a nightmare. Oh, come on, Kate. Hello? There you go. Yes. Ah. Let me check that again. That is down, back, 1-2. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ball, figure 4 leg lock. The figure 4 lead lock I find a little annoying to try to input because sometimes it feels very microsecond time sensitive. Oh, you want to share what we were doing last night on Twitter?
Oh yeah.
Where we were going through that feed and just...
Yeah. So there was this one thread going on where people posted like 4 of their fighting game names just like across games or whatever. But yeah, because of how Twitter kind of like shows off each image, we made it like a guessing game of like, who's that fighting game character? And that was fun.
Yeah.
It was also kind of fun trying to... Like,
I was able to guess a lot of the... At least what game a lot of the characters were, especially if it was Tekken, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Virtual Fighter even.
Yeah.
Which there were a couple of that.
Yeah. And for me, it was also kind of fun trying to figure out, okay, what do these mains say about this person? I couldn't really glean anything from most of them because a lot of them were from games that I
There was
never
actually
played.
more Mortal Kombat representation than Smash, which I was a little surprised about. pleasantly, but still.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Come on. Come on, Kane, do the leg lock thing. No. Interesting. 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 You know, it'd be kind of nice if there were almost little grooves, if you will, that you could move the stick into. Because there are times I'm trying to go diagonal,
Sure.
but it's reading it as me going straight down. Interesting. Mortal Kombat 11 is described as Super Smash Bros. But your dad picked the roster. I mean, I know Mortal Kombat has guest characters, but I don't really see the Smash similarity at all. Also, Mortal Kombat is an actual fighting game. Do you get the Smash Brothers comparison?
Probably in terms of like roster rather than gameplay, if I were to take a guess.
How so? Of the
All-star cast.
What's All-Star?
Probably just like a bunch of different like IPs and stuff for like guest characters.
Oh.
If I were to take a guess, I have not looked through their roster, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, no. I know one of them had, I think it was basically Predator for one as a guest character. I don't know if that was the only guest character though. There we go. Come on, Kane. So you know what Zangief's grapples are like, right?
Yeah.
And KOF fighters.
Yeah.
So Kane is like, he sees what Zangief and other 2D fighters do with their grapples.
Yeah.
Hold my beer. He also has mid-air throws, where if the opponent is in mid-air, he can grab them. And he also has throws based on if someone is punching or kicking, trying to punch or kick him. Hard to pull off? Sure.
Yeah.
But still, he's that. Others oh, interesting.
Rambo, Terminator, Joker, Robocop. Okay, yeah.
Joker might more be because of Injustice, which I think is done by the same people.
Ah, yeah, that would explain it. So I'm like, yeah.
But still, the point stands. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean there. Actually, what I find interesting with what you said about your Heritage earlier, Blade, is the character Rambo. The idea was where he had both German and Apache heritage, which is just kind of interesting. All right, let's see. All right, down, back, 1, 2. No, not that one. I definitely miss Kane's crouch throw that he has for if someone is crouching. Honestly, you should give more grapplers that kind of, that kind of throw. Because if you ever watch people who are in a bit of a wrestling match with each other, they are in more of a hunched over position. Ah, darn it. Whoops. Alright, I'm gonna... Alright, forward, 3. Oh, okay. Alright. Go over here. Oh, there we go. I did it. Batman is pretty cool. I would love it if they did a series of video games based off of Green Arrow, though. I think you could do some cool stuff with that. Ah, come on, Kane. Let's see, forward, down, forward. Injustice also looks like a fun game. I wouldn't mind trying that at some point. Bane and Lobo are two characters from those games I definitely want to try. And while I like Green Arrow, I'm sure he's probably something of a zoner. You know what? That's fair. Yeah. For Smash, you have to have Peach at least. Like, you have to have Peach. I don't hate her, but she's also not a character I really ever play. I do find her Smash annoying, though. So, what are some favorite grapplers for you? And I know you're not a huge grappler person. Or grapplers that you think are conceptually interesting.
Let's see. I mean, I do like playing Clark in KOF, like, some of the time. So
yeah.
It is definitely one of my favorites to pick up.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't really branched out in terms of grapplers. So I'm just like, it's really just Clark. It is literally just Clark.
What about grapplers that you know of that you think have an interesting design or moveset?
Sure, honestly. Not really sure.
I know you thought Beowulf was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Again, grapplers strike me as you really need to know the moveset to some capacity to have fun with them.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're just going to be spamming the same throw, and that's going to be very punishable.
Yeah.
A good example, Cerebella in Skullgirls. I am not going to be able to get really far in her arcade if I don't know her moveset.
Yeah.
Whereas, you know, I practiced with Beowulf for a bit, and I was able to just, not blast through per se, but pretty much go through fairly smoothly. Actually, when it brought me to the stage where I was fighting a Beowulf, you were surprised how much I just dominated that guy.
Yeah.
Alright, forward, down, forward. Oh, did the feint again.
Nice.
Ah, darn it. I really like that one throw. It's just annoying that it's a little hard to pull off right now. But I'm hoping that will change.
Yeah.
I personally think they are fun. Kane I've always enjoyed. That said, he does have other stuff. He's not only about the throws. Like, he has this punch. He has a drop kick move. Like so. Let's see. He has that punch. And that wasn't quite what I was going for, but... Ah, come on. No. Let's see. He has what's called the stagger kick. Where he'll do this. He has some other moves. Unfortunately, I can't really show them off here because the move hadn't been thought up at the time. Oh yeah, he has this. That's kind of cool. But yeah, Beowulf and Skullgirls, I think it's a lot of fun. T-Zoc and Fatal Fury is pretty fun too. I also like T-Hawk and Street Fighter. Whoops, wrong one. No. I really like that throw. It gives me a... It really makes me think of judo, honestly. At least the little that I do know of judo. Ah, shoot. Yeah, I like him. I really like his throw where he basically is swinging someone vertically, one-armed. There's Victor and Darkstalkers. He's pretty fun. He can do booty throws. He can grab you with his booty. Alex and Armika in Street Fighter are also pretty fun. There's other grapplers I want to try, but I can't really speak too much on them since I haven't played them much. Alright. Let's go. Forward, down, forward, one, right. Whoop. There's this one grappler I want to give a try. Iron Tiger in, I think it's Blaze Blue. He strikes me as very interesting conceptually. If he magnetizes you, he can just pull you in, which sounds really cool. Ramon in KOF is also a lot of fun. I like how nimble he feels. I really like that throw. That throw is a lot of fun. It doesn't do a whole lot, but at the same time, if I can get that part of the throw down, it will allow me to do one of his chain grabs. It's getting a little easier, I think. And darn it. Oh well. You know what? Let's do the giant swing again. Whoop. I said let's do the giant swing. There we go. Giant swing. Alright, what about Frankensteiner? Let's see if we can do Frankensteiner. There we go. Nice. Oh, 45 damage, really? You know what must be a headache? Balancing how much damage all the moves in a fighting game do.
Oh, yeah.
Like, okay, how much damage should this one do? How much damage should this one do? So, giant throw.
Yeah.
What's your take on how much damage it does in relation to how hard the input is to do?
Honestly, it's very well worth it. I think it is relatively easy to...
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, it's relatively easy to pull off, and it's a lot of damage, so I feel like...
If you only have access to D-pad, it is probably not worth it.
Yeah.
But assuming you have maybe joystick or something at your disposal, it might take some practice, but it's really not hard.
Yeah.
So it's forward, half circle forward, and then one. Or basically square button for PlayStation-esque button configuration.
Yeah.
Oh yes, thank you for your help this morning.
You're welcome.
Ooh, what are you working on here?
I've got a new CG working for one of the cutscenes in Act 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I want to talk about one move on here. It is Boston Crab. You do it during Pile Driver. Which... Come on, Kane. Come on, Kane. I want... So this is Pile Driver. So while you're doing that, you have to push 1 plus 2, then 3, then 4, then 1 plus 2 to do Boston Crab. And it's really not worth it. It's only going to give you... You're going to do the same damage as just Pile Driver. This is kind of what Boston Crab would look like. Yeah, it's the name of a move. And it's not going... And you're really just doing it, I think, for the coolness of the animation, just based off of the information I have here. Oh wow, there are so many moves here that don't have any interrupt. Yeah, giant swing, tombstone pile driver, double arm face, but oh wow. Reverse arm slam. Oh wow. Sweetie?
Yes, my darling.
So reverse arm slam has no interrupt. But the next stage in the throw chain does. Okay, let's see here. You know what? Yeah, it's one of Kane's throws. But I have to do it from pile driver and... Okay, so Kane is a priest. And he is... So yes, this is a church. And he has this orphanage that he has going. And he gets the money from his wrestling fights to fund the orphanage. So yes, this is a church. But yeah, Kane is pretty cool, and in my opinion, one of the more wholesome characters in Tekken. Yeah. Of course, when you have the whole Mishima nonsense going on, it's not hard to have a more wholesome character than, well, a dad throwing his son off the edge of a cliff. Or into a volcano. Or rocketing him into outer space. Or... Yeah. Oh yeah!
Yes.
PK.
Yeah.
So one of your favorite characters, Lee.
Yeah.
Do you want to share how he got added and why to the universe of Tekken?
Yeah, Heihachi just adopted it because he needed a rival for Kazuya. So it's just like, yes. I will adopt this child, not out of the goodness of my heart, no.
No!
I just want him to fight my son. Yeet!
Yeah! Hey, Hachi adopted Lee, not because he felt bad for this poor orphan or whatever. Yeah, in practice, each character has their own unique stage. Yeah, it honestly is, Genus. I agree. Anyway, where was I? Okay. Down, back, forward, 1, 2. Right. Okay. That was not what I wanted. I've always been more interested in the story of the other characters outside of the Mishimas. Like, what's going on with Kane, Paul, and Lei Wulon, etc. It doesn't help that the Mishimas are a very messed up family. There we go, that's the throw. Another thing, Blade, regarding grapplers, it is very satisfying when you do get that throw on. When you try to input it and it lands. So, there's also that, too. But I would also say you probably need to be a patient player to make a grappler work. Because you're going to need patience for being a grappler. And, you know, some people might prefer... Not necessarily Blade. There's also Nina. She's been around since game 1. Now, she might not look necessarily 40, but she was also in this chrono tube for between Tekken 2 to Tekken 3 for some reason. Yeah, I'm not sure how old she was, and I'm also not sure how much I count her since she was added much later in the Tekken series. And then they killed her off. Which, I get why, but I think there were some very interesting things you could have done with Kunmitsu, and it would have been nice to see her return in some capacity. I get why she couldn't, but at the same time, yeah. Yeah, we have that whole thing going on. Somehow that doesn't seem as bad as the whole, what the Mishimas have going on. PK?
Yeah, what's up in
So, Kane's tail for his Kane appearance is kind of swaying there.
Yeah.
Are we sure he's just a man in a jaguar mask?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine.
It is?
It's just a costume. It's fine.
Are we sure about that? Because that tail looks like it's wagging.
Hey, it's a costume. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Oh, what's your favorite Kazuya look?
Ooh.
Because I think I know what my favorite look is.
You know, I'm very partial to his like alternate outfit in the first Tekken game.
The denim jeans, tank shirt. Yeah, I think that's my favorite look for him.
Yeah.
Not that any character has ever had a bad look. Well, except for Nina Williams being in the bride dress outfit in, I think it was 7?
I forgot about that! That was... Oh.
Okay, it makes sense contextually, but if you don't know the context, it makes no sense for the character.
I completely forgot she had that outfit.
Have you ever had to fight Kazuya in Smash?
I played as him for a little bit.
What's he like having to fight him in Smash? Because I have no idea what he's like in Smash.
I mean, I don't know, man.
The fact that some Smash players did not know who Kazuya was or why he turns into the devil thing is both amusing to me and sad simultaneously. Like, boy, do we have a story for you. So, what makes fighting Kazuya annoying, Blade? I'm curious. Because while I've played Smash a little bit here and there, it has been a long time since I've played Smash Ultimate at all. And honestly, I am very rusty with Smash. Oh, really? Do you think he's overpowered?
I don't think so. I never really got that vibe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because I know he has this devil form, but isn't that more for his final Smash?
Yes.
Well, again, that's when he's in his devil form for his final smash.
I mean, he still has access to his lasers as like a regular move.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how well I can comment because it has been so long since I've played Smash. And I'm just really bad at Smash. Which, yes, it's been a long time, but it had been a long time since I had played Tekken, and PK and I played Tekken, and I did not feel I was nearly as bad as I am with Smash. He freezes. Ah, interesting. I wonder what that is from, because I am not sure. Maybe that's from where he has a stunt. He has a couple stunning effect moves. I know he has that. Does he still have his Electric Wind God Fist?
Yes, I'm pretty sure you can still pull that off.
Cool.
Yeah.
I would have expected that they would have put in either Heihachi or Jin, honestly. I'm surprised it was Kazuya specifically. Okay, so down, back, forward, 1, 2. Ah, darn it. I hate it when it reads the move as the Jaguar Lariat Punch, which is this. It's not what I'm going for, and I'm not a fan of it, because it is slow. Did you ever have to fight Kazuya?
Like in Smash?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, sometimes.
How bad did he seem to you?
Not too bad, personally.
Okay.
I'll never forgive that chap.
PK and I still make jokes about that.
Yeah.
Smash is for good boys and girls.
Good boys and girls.
I bet that disappointed a lot of people because I'm sure there were a ton of people who would have really liked to have seen Mai in Smash.
Yeah.
I have a feeling the director knew exactly what he was saying or doing there. Come on here. Kane, come on. You did it before. No, not that. Let me check that again. Yeah, down, back, forward, 1, 2. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I forgot about that, but yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, why is Bayonet okay, but Mai is not? I'd actually argue Bayonet is worse. Darling?
Yeah?
Would you be up for maybe making either French toast or oatmeal pancakes?
Sure. Let me just,
Because I don't know about you, but I know I'm getting kind of hungry.
Yeah. I just need to post this thing.
In my opinion, I think Smash has too many guest characters. Particularly ones that I don't think really fit with the tone of Smash, if that makes sense. And what I mean by that is, well, good example. Sonic, I think, does fit with the tone of Smash. I do not think Snake or Bayonet do. I think the Castlevania characters fit okay enough. Did you try any of the Castlevania characters, actually?
Yeah.
What did you think of them?
Very interesting. They itch that, like, projectile zoner interest that I have.
Sure, okay.
So I do find them fun to play every once in a while.
I was really happy that the hero from Dragon Quest got added because just really cool. I would not have expected that. It does mean we have a lot of swordies in Smash, but Alright. Let's do the giant throw again. Kane, I said the giant swing. Giant swing. I don't hate the fact that he's in. I was just using that as an example of what I'm talking about. You know what I sometimes get annoyed about? The Smash players who are like, this character should be in Smash.
Yeah.
And I'm always like, you have to realize that the likeliness of that character getting added is really low. Wait, Jenna.
Gino from Super Mario RPG. Because everyone and their mother wanted Gino from Super Mario RPG in a Smash entry.
Oh, really?
Yup.
So, what does Gino have going for him?
I mean, he's a very kind of unique sort of character. I mean, he was a puppet who had like basically bullets in his hand, like a gun hand, basically.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. We don't really see characters like that in a Mario game, so I was just like, yeah, he's kind of unique in that aspect.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Now, an entry I could see working pretty well is Crash. Spiral, I think, is less so. Just because he is, well, he walks on 4 legs.
You can make that work.
Versus standing upright like most of the cast does.
You can make that work. They put in Duck Hunt, so I think
That's
they
true.
can make that work.
That's true. They did. Oh.
Yeah.
Remember there was in the Twitter thread, there was a character where you're like, I know I've seen those pants before.
Yeah.
It took me a moment or so, but I was like, I think it's Kane.
Uh-huh.
We click on the image, and it was freaking Kane!
Yeah, I was just like, I know I've seen those pants before.
So why does everyone want Waluigi in Smash?
Because, haha, funny Mario character, you know?
If it were up to me, I would like some more Donkey Kong representation.
Sure.
Like maybe Chunky, or I think his name was Lanky?
Yes.
The orangutan?
Yeah.
Cranky would be great though.
Oh, yeah.
What's that? You want Sephiroth coming right up!
Man, I remember watching that Sephiroth trailer, like...
That was a pretty cool trailer from what I remember.
Yeah, so, like...
I'm not a big Final Fantasy fan, personally, but... but... I mean, I was happy for those that would mean a lot, too.
Yeah, like... I knew going in that, like, oh yeah, the new character revealed was Sephiroth, so I knew going in because my friend said so. But when I watched the trailer, I still got chills, because, when One Winged Angel played, I was just like, oh, I understand I understand why that song is so intimidating. It's like, holy shit. I never even played Final Fantasy VII, but I'm just like, yup!
Yeah.
He has that sort of presence!
I've never gotten the... Smash fans salty about this character getting added, but not someone that they wanted.
Yeah.
Like, there's characters I personally didn't care that they got added, but I also wasn't mad about it.
Yeah. I think...
Good example was Sorrow. I personally didn't care.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, there are people that really like Kingdom Hearts, so good for them.
Yeah, when Sora got in, it's like the whole internet rejoiced. It was just like, yup, I'm happy for y'all, even though I never played a Kingdom Hearts game. You guys wanted this. You deserve it. Good for ya.
Yeah.
I think the only time I ever got mad at a character reveal was when Violet got in. I think that was the only time I was legit mad, but I got over it.
Wait, let's see. I'm not really salty, but let's see. SC gatekeeping. What is it? What does GNS mean by that?
Square Enix.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I think it was because it was really disappointing to hear that Violet was like the last character revealed for that particular DLC wave. Like, man, did you really have to end it off with a Fire Emblem character when there were so many people complaining about too much Fire Emblem? Like, I don't know.
I would have liked it better if it had been Dimitri or Claude or Edelgard, just because something other than a sword.
I think if they ended the DLC wave with someone other than Violet, I would have been totally fine with it. Because at that point it would have been like, okay, sure, they just added Violet as a DLC. But the fact it was the last one for that particular wave, it was just like, come on. Come on, that was your big closer for this DLC wave. Couldn't it have been someone else?
Oh, there we go. Come on, King. Have you ever played a Tekken game, Blade? I know GNS said earlier that he has, but I was wondering if you ever have. Because for me, it was my very first fighting game I was ever exposed to. So it's always been a favorite of mine. I do want to try Virtua Fighter, which basically came out before Tekken did. Oh, that's right. Did you have a favorite from Tekken 3 at all? Yeah, that's right. You did say that. I forgot about that. Let's see. If that's true, that is really disappointing. What GNS just said.
Oh, God, yeah.
If that is true, that is very disappointing.
Dang.
Down, back, forward, 1, 2. Okay, let's try that tombstone pile driver again. Man, darn it. No, I mean, for Tekken 3 Blade. But yeah, same as far as Smash. I personally never cared. I mean, there are some characters I would have liked to have seen, like, I would have liked to have seen maybe Boyd or Har as a Fire Emblem representative. Versus most of it being swordies, but... Come on here. Jaguar Lariat. Come on. Stop doing the Jaguar Lariat. No, I want the Tombstone Pile Driver. Very true. Which the majority of the Fire Emblem representatives are the Lords. Kane, come on here. Down, back, forward, 1, 2. Yeah. Uh... That is not helping. Question for you.
Yes, my darling.
So how come sometimes I'm going down here like so, but sometimes it is reading it as a straight back?
When you're doing like a down back? Or...
Yeah, I'm trying to do a down back.
I don't really have an answer for that. That's a very good question.
Here we go. One thing I've always liked with Tekken is all or at least a lot of the moves are based on actual fighting disciplines. And for a fighting game, are fairly grounded. I know the Mishimas have their electric charged attacks, and Paul has his punch where he'll send you flying all the way to downtown, but for a fighting game, a lot of the moves are relatively grounded. And of course, you still have your juggling, but again, when most fighting games are very over the top, looking at you, Street Fighter, I do appreciate how grounded Tekken usually is. Yeah, no, I don't have as much experience with Soul Calibur GNS, but the little that I've tried of it, it is a lot of fun. And yeah, I agree.
Alright, I'm gonna get pancakes.
And
going.
you think, what's his name? Cervantes, I think,
Yeah.
is very sexy.
Yeah.
I also like how one of his swords has a gun built into the hilt and crossguard.
Uh-huh.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, actually. Alright. You know my old fight stick side panels? They just got sold on
Oh,
eBay.
very nice.
Yeah.
Congratulations. I know you've been trying for a while for that.
Yeah. Turns out it was the same dude who messaged me before. He's like, nah, cancel it. And he's like, actually, hold up. If you still have them, I actually do want them. Like,
turns out I actually might have a use for them after all.
yeah, I was like, okay, cool beans, bro. So, yeah. I think once I get breakfast going, I might go out to the post office and just...
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. So give me a second to get this shipping link
Well,
out.
one thing I've always found hilarious, though, in Tekken, is someone like Lin Xiaoyu, Julia Chang, you know, these relatively small-ish built women, lifting someone like Jack, Kuma, Craig Marduk, and doing a throw. Ooh, I'm sorry your mom lost her phone. That can be annoying. Well, this has been fun so far. Getting more of a grasp of what Kane has at his disposal, and getting a feel for how I do each thing. Man, that does a lot of damage. What was the reverse arm flip? Forward, down, forward, 1, 3. Okay.
Alright, but yeah, I'll get,
That was not it, but okay. That's alright.
Is there a preference you have for today's breakfast between, French toast and,
I am curious about the oatmeal pancakes, but it does not have to be that.
Okay. I'm just gonna take a look at what I need for those pancakes first.
I did wash the frying pan earlier,
Okay, thank you.
so yeah, you're fine. Ah, darn it. Virtua Fighter is another fighting game I really want to give a try. Ooh, there's the throw! Because, like Tekken, it strikes me as relatively grounded. Oh, there we go! Ah, whoops. Ah, darn it. Oh, yeah, I remember Ridley being very annoying. I don't remember if he's in Ultimate or not, but I remember him being in Brawl, and he was quite annoying.
Yeah, he's actually playable in Ultimate. Don't like it Brawl where he's never lost.
How do you feel about that? Do you think he's a little strong for that, or does he work?
I think he works.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I remember in Brawl him being very annoying to fight. There we go. I really like that throw. It has a cool... I like the animation. Yeah, there we go. Ah, darn it. It does less damage than his basic throws. So, and by that I mean his 2-4 or his 1-3 throw, which... But it can also go into this whole chain combo throw. Oh, there we go. Alright. Getting a little more consistent with that one. You know what? I'm gonna try... Let's see. You know, it has been a hot minute since I've done following headlock, so... that wasn't what I was going for, but okay. There we go, that's falling headlock. Okay. Very nice, okay. Man, some of these moves are just so brutal. Oh, Kane's Tekken 2 ending. So, it's a pretty wholesome ending. He was going to try to win funding for the orphanage. And it's clear he's disappointed that he didn't do as well this time. But he's outside his orphanage, it's snowing, and the orphans of this orphanage are all, gathering around him. They still like him. They're still happy. So it's a very wholesome ending. If you get a chance, I would definitely consider looking it up. Because a lot of Kane's endings are wholesome over the series. I think the one exception is Tekken 4, which went in more of a dark direction for Kane, but was also some excellent character growth for him too. Although it also was Kane 2 that we're talking about, so younger than this guy. Alright, getting a little more consistent here. Nice. That reminds me of a comment a YouTube comment I once saw GNS. I forget what video it was under, but it was a Tekken video. Someone said that Tekken has an excellent doctor since since he's been repairing people's joints for all the fighters since Tekken 1. I don't know about other people, but I find it easier to remember the input of a move if I can, do it over and over for 5 or more times in a row. It's just... And then beyond that, it's just trying to get more consistent with actually doing the move I'm trying to do versus doing something different. Possibly. I'm not sure what the respawn machine in Team Fortress 2 involves at all, but possibly. Alright, what else we got here? You know what? Let's try falling headlock now. Nope, that was not it. Down, back, 1, 2. There we go. Okay. That's what we want. Nope, that is not what we want. There we go. For a relatively simple throw, it does a surprising amount of damage. Because this throw is really not hard to pull off, and it seems to play out pretty quickly. Not that one. Because, yeah, falling headlock, it does 55 damage. Kane, that was not what I was going for. Oh, well. And then after I have more or less, I know the input, I don't have to look it up. It's more just coming up with strategies for using the move on a resisting opponent. And coming up with strategies on how to pull it off. Like maybe I do a jab first and then I do his giant swing, for example. That I do not know. He only speaks in growls. I think it's something that a lot of people find both amusing and that they love about Kane simultaneously. Especially since he only growls and yet everyone still understands what he's saying. Oh, come on. There we go, falling headlock. Yeah, that is a surprising amount of damage. This move right here. What? No. This would be good if, if you can pull it off quickly enough if you have an opponent lying on the ground. What? No, not that one. Not what I was going for. Oh well. The most damaging throw I'm aware of is Giant Swain. Which is this one right here. This one will do 70 damage. So, it is his single most damaging swing. Throw, I mean. He has some other throws that will do more than that. But, at that point, we are looking at his grapple combos. In other words, where you have one throw that leads into another one, that leads into another one, and so on. Those throws are input and timing sensitive, take a lot of prep, or practice rather, but if they don't completely kill the opponent, it will almost do the job. But before I can try the grapple combos, I have to get the first part of the throw down right. And that means I have to get, not that one, but what I call it the judo-esque throw, where he flips the opponent over his shoulder. That's the first part of it. And right now I'm a bit inconsistent with whether or not I pull it off. Yeah, no. That's not it. No, not it either. Alright. Oh, come on, King, here. Forward, down, forward. Oh my word, honestly. But yeah, what I'm trying to do is his reverse arm slam, because that leads into a move called backdrop, which leads into German suplex, which leads into powerbomb. You get the idea. And those will do more damage than Giant Swain. Yeah, Kane, of all the grapplers I'm aware of, I think Kane has the best throw game of any grappler. And his throws only get better from here. He has throw combos. He has throws for, well, at least in the later entries. He has throws if you're crouching. He has throws for if you're in midair. He has throws for a throw for if you punch or kick him with a particular limb. He has throws for if the opponent is on the ground. So he has a throw for almost every situation. Not quite to that extent here, but he still has a very generous throw game. And this throw, if I do 1-2 quick enough, immediately after doing quarter circle forward 1, you can do a little more damage. Otherwise, you'll do 25, but if I succeed in doing 1-2 soon enough, he'll do 30 versus the 25. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Come on. I'm trying to do a move called Frankensteiner. So, what we're looking at is down forward 3-4. He's supposed to flip forward, so his legs are on his opponent's shoulders. And then he'll cartwheel away, kind of, or somersault away. And pulling the opponent with him. Ah, darn it. No, that is the drop kick. That's not what I'm looking at. Or looking for. Tripping. That's a very good question. You do have some people who can do maybe a kick or maybe a kind of low kick or that kind of thing that will launch you into the air or just get you on your back. So, kind of. Excuse me. Like, Law has a few kicks that are usually very good at knocking Kane off his feet. And the best defense I've found to that is just block. That's not what I'm going for, Kane. And you can break throws, but it usually requires specific input, and it depends from throw to throw. Virtua Fighter had this interesting mechanic where you can rain out an opponent, and that's another way you can win, which I find very interesting. And it's actually one of the reasons I want to give Virtua Fighter a try. Oh, darn it. Come on, Kane. No, not that move. Not that move. Following headlock, please. Come on. There we go. Yeah, that one. Well, at least I'm learning more of his throws. I did not know there was a Virtua Fighter anime. I know a little bit about some of the characters, but I am not very well versed in terms of the relation from character to character or the universe. I know of Wolf Hawkfield and Vanessa Lewis, I think her name is. Those are the only characters I really know. I'll have to look into that. Hopefully. How good is it, actually? Kane, that was the wrong one. Wrong one again, Kane. Let's see. Yeah, down back twice, and then 1-2. Yeah, that's what I thought. There we go, that's what I'm going for. Yeah, I want to give the games a try. It looks fun. And I really like like I said, I really like the rain out system. I also like where there is a weight system. So, depending on how heavy your character is, a certain move might have a different effectiveness on one character versus another. like some of Wolf Hawkfield's moves work differently on the sumo wrestler because he's considered a super heavyweight, while Wolf Hawkfield is a heavyweight, which I just find very interesting. There's also this Lucha Libre character that seems like he would be fun to play. I think his name is El Forte or something like that. Not what I wanted, but okay, I'll take it. There we go, okay. Thank you. Whoop, no, not that one. What was the Virtua Fighter anime like, Blade, if you have any idea? It's okay, no worries. Actually, that one, let me actually, well, before I say anything, let me double check. Yeah, it's actually relatively fast, but that throw does not have a break. You cannot escape that throw. That said, what you can do... Oh, interesting. Hold F with the first punch for 15 damage. This move, alright, the move with the exclamation point, that one is objectively on the slow side. But most of these are relatively quick. At least when this is running normally. Whoops. What happened? Oh. Yes, I knew what you meant, Blade. I get it. Yeah, the slowdown doesn't help the perception. I think nowadays every throw, like this one is this throw I just did. As far as the grab animation, it's as fast as a basic jab. Actually, I think one of Kane's slowest moves is this one here. That's one of his slowest moves. And as such, not one that I really like using at all, because it is so slow. Yeah, there's various stuff you can do here. You can chain certain moves together and get various combos together going. He actually has a couple 10-hit combos, which I usually have never been very good with. Yeah, there is no sidestepping whatsoever here. There's jumping. Alright, there we go. In one of the trailers for Street Fighter X Tekken, a Street Fighter and Tekken crossover, Kane giant swings Hugo. Yeah, basically someone inspired from Andre the Giant. He's this really tall, wow, giant of a man. I have not had a chance to play it, but I've always thought it seemed like a lot of fun. Alright. There we go. Well, I am getting better with remembering the input for some of these. The main thing is consistency with execution. So that's a good thing. There we go. Oh, I just realized. Whoop. Oh, whoops. Don't know how that happened. Yeah. Do you know who Hugo is, Blade, or no? Okay, hold on. But yeah, he's a really big character. He's one of the biggest characters in Street Fighter universe. Up until Abigail in Street Fighter 5, he was the biggest character. And Hugo, he was originally from Final Fight as one of the generic enemies. So I find that really cool. Yeah. I really liked that game. That was fun. I played it on this retro games website. I think Mike Hagar and Guy were my two favorites. Come on here. Come on, Kane. Darn it. There we go. There's nothing wrong with Cody. I think he's a cool character. I liked Guy's ninja stuff or Mike Hagar's wrestling moves and had more fun with them better than Cody. That said, I think it's really dumb he ended up going up to prison. He does a really good deed for... He ends up helping Mike Hagar, and then... There we go. One thing I remember finding very amusing with Final Fight, though, was you can find chicken, hamburgers just in the trash can, and it's perfectly fine to just eat that. I'm not sure if I have, actually. Come on, Kane. Down back, 1, 2. There we go. Oh, interesting. Well, slightly out of reach there. Come on, Kane. There we go, honestly. Ah. Yes, actually. Come on, here. Yes. That is correct. Come on, King, honestly. Alright. Not what I was going for. Oh well. Darn it. There we go. Yeah, that move was called Tombstone Pile Driver. Darn it, Kane. Kane, no, we don't want the punch. Because it is objectively slow. That throw is just 5 points less damage than Giant Swain. Darn it. really like Kane's boots here. Like, just the pants, the boots, the whole look. It's really good. Ah. Come on, Kane. Darn it. Not what I wanted. Kane, come on. Darn it. Oh, that's why. Okay. Darn it. Ah, darn it. Come on here. Down, back, forward, 1, 2. Nope. Not what I wanted you to do. That also is not quite what I wanted, but okay. The exclamation mark reflects that the attack is unblockable. So, kind of, but not exactly. Because, alright, this does 50 damage. I can do more damage with a giant swaying throw. And even this throw also does more damage. So, yeah, it mainly indicates that the move is unblockable. Which could be useful, but what I don't like is that it's slow. That's not to say it's not viable, but you would have to time it right, because, again, it is on the slow side. Boom. Yeah, unblockable. Which, if you're just standing still, or like this, you'll automatically block mid and at least high attacks. I think mid attacks as well. So if someone was blocking, that would just go right through it. And it wouldn't matter if you were blocking or not. Darn it, not what I was going for. Usually if someone's blocking, I personally like trying going for a throw or maybe a low attack. Because even if you're blocking, the throw will still land. On top of that, they usually have a faster animation. if you just stand still, you'll block. You can all, but you will also block if you are holding the back direction. And if you're in a low position, you'll automatically block lows. But you're susceptible to mids. Also, the block is only for, I think, highs and mids. It's at least highs, but it might be highs and mids. Let's see, what does the booklet say, actually? Yeah, okay. Blocking. So high blocks will block high attacks that are above the belt, and low blocks will block low attacks below the belt. Blocking while standing, so like this, will also block attacks to the midsection. Auto blocking blocks all mid and high attacks when your character is standing idle. This feature cannot be turned off. Charging power moves are unblockable, so something like this. No, not that. So something like that, for example. Yeah. Yeah, mids can be useful. Like, so something like that punch, for example. Come on, Kane. Okay, not what I was going for, but okay. Come on, Kane. Kane! Honestly. Wanted the tombstone pile driver. It is! I just don't like that it's on the slow side. But that's not to say it's not viable in any way. This is also an unblockable attack. But I don't like how you're in mid-air like that for that long and, in my opinion, in a vulnerable state. Oh, that's also mid? Really? Whoa. Ah, those are all mids. Wow. Kane, honestly. Darn it. Alright, let's You know what? Not what I was going for. Ah, darn it. There we go. Yeah, that was a cool kick. Come on, King. That's alright. I really like that throw. I just wish I could get a little more consistent with that. Yeah, I really like that throw. It's not even his most damaging throw, but I just like the animation for it. Alright. One, two. Okay. In my opinion, in a fighting game, you should be getting up in the person's face. Not, standing all the way from downtown and spamming fireballs. Let's see. Left straight uppercut. Ooh, down 1, 2. Ooh, okay. I forget how much Fox's laser does. Again, it has been a really long time since I've played Smash at all. I really like that throw. I don't know. It's just smooth. It's simple. I like it. Ow. That would hurt. I just need to get more consistent with pulling it off. Someone that has some range options in a fighting game can be fun to play as from time to time, but it's really not a playstyle I enjoy. At least not in the context of a fighting game. Man, I really like that throw. It's honestly one of his weaker throws, but in it by itself, but I really like it. Donk. Donk. Come on here. Let's... No. Not that one. Oh, the drop kick? Yeah, it's one of my favorite kicks of his. I like it quite a lot. It's also another one of his mid attacks, too. Oh, wow, that does 25 damage? Wow. That does almost as much damage as most of his throws. Or, not quite. At least the throws on the weaker spectrum. So a throw like this one, for example. That drop kick does almost as much damage as that. Dang. Darn it. What are you doing there? There we go. Yeah. Oh. In fairness, he just got his face slammed into the knee. Alright, come on here. Come on, Kane. That's not quite what we're going for here. Come on, Kane. Come on. Let's get that throw in again. Nope, not that one. Not that one either. Oh, come on, Kane. Kane, come on here. Oh boy. All right, let's I would like to at some point. Yeah, Soul Calibur was when PK and I were messing around with various fighting games. That those were ones I was enjoying. Come on here. Darn it. That is strange. Come on. I don't believe so. There we go. Come on, here. Alright. Alright, let's see. Ah. Probably. It might depend, but and there might be some exceptions to that rule, but I think in most cases, yes. But again, I could, in theory, see some exceptions being made, just depending. Come on, Kate. Honestly. I was going for the headlock throw, but... which is down, back, and 1-2. Honestly, here. There we go. That's the one I wanted. There we go. Not what I was going for, but okay. That's alright. Alright, let's see. What else we got? Giant Swain. You know what? Yeah. Giant Swain, here we go. Ugh. Right. Oh, really? That's kind of cool, actually. Still, who uses guns in Soul Calibur, right? 'Cause I don't think there's anyone that uses guns except for Cervantes, I think. I think he's the only one that uses guns, and even then it's more a gun that's built into his sword. Still a cool story angle, though. Oh, really? Interesting. Because, yeah, like I said, the only person I can think of that uses a gun is kind of Cervantes, if I remember correctly. Come on, Kane. Come on, Kane. There we go, honestly. Okay, what else we got here? Tombstone pile cover. Down back. Oh, yeah, that's right. Down back forward 1, 2. Okay. There we go. Tombstone pile driver. Okay, very good. Not what I was going for, but okay. Oh, really? Endings in Soul Edge / Blade are input based. Interesting. I did not know that. Interesting. Oh, come on here. Alright, there we go. Yes, Tombstone Pile Driver, thank you. And that was not what I was going for, but okay. Yeah, I know some of Siegfried's story, and yeah, He has a lot of tragedy that goes on. Alright. Oh, come on. Not that one. Alright. Looking good. Alright. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, I went to get a drink. I have questions, Blade. Already? You're not even on first name status yet. Oh, yeah, you're fine. I was just out of the blue, no context given whatsoever. Alright, what was I working on? What was I trying out? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That one's fairly solid. I can... Oh. Alright, we are skipping Boston Crab, because that move is impossible. Well, not impossible, but the amount of effort required to pull it off, and then the reward for doing so is just not justifiable. Reverse arm slam. Forward, down, forward, 1-3. Alright. So let me see. Forward, down. Yeah! Yeah! Yum, 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 yum. Oh.
Very good.
Very, very good. Yeah, I like the flavor. It's very good.
It is.
Well, we can figure out how to maybe have them be just a little thinner.
I have a feeling it might have something to do with the amount of baking powder and baking soda, maybe?
Oh, really?
It might be. That's the first thing that comes to mind.
Well, otherwise, excellent flavor. I like it.
Thank you. Did I forget my phone in the kitchen?
You know the meal that I was talking about that we could do for lunch today?
Yeah.
We can do that for supper instead.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking anyway.
Do you think about Taco Bell again?
Yep. Let's see, when I make Kiki and Soul Calibur, once I get more acquainted with Soul Calibur lore, probably. Just so I can ship her with Siegfried, because he's so handsome, and I love him. Mayhaps?
And yes, that is a joke.
I
For legal reasons, that is a joke.
I see Siegfried, I'm like, hi, I would like to kiss you. Thank you.
Actually, Soul Calibur will probably be relatively easy, given that it is still a medieval / fantasy-esque kind of setting.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Custom characters in Soul Calibur have been a thing since 3. Oh, cool. Nice. So yeah. Yes, I definitely would make a custom fighter based off of Kiki, and then I would, and then I would make fanfics, and then I would make her kiss Siegfried, and they'll live happily ever after, mayhaps, maybe. Still a better ending for him than rebuilding his gang. Alright, fair enough. I need to get some syrup for my pancakes. I've just been eating them plain, straight up, and I'm just like, you know what? They would taste really great with some syrup. I'll be personally right back. Syrup! Thank you for bringing in the syrup, my darling.
But yeah, I think you did a pretty good job here.
Thank you. I'm glad you think so.
Oh wow, custom characters have been a thing since 3. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when I was looking into Soul Calibur a little bit when I was, had to have been early to mid-teens.
Uh-huh.
Thinking the whole custom character sounded just awesome.
Uh-huh.
Make Chow.
Shell would also be a fun character to make as well.
Joshua would be relatively easy. I would probably just have him copy Siegfried's move style.
Okay.
Because I'm making a guess that when you custom make a character, you pick a base character that the character will play like. But yeah, oatmeal pancakes came out really nice. So do you think it needs more baking soda, baking powder, or do you think it needs less?
I think it needs less.
Oh, okay.
Just a little bit less. It called for a teaspoon of both. So I'm thinking maybe like half a teaspoon of both, maybe, next time around.
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah, these are like the thickness of like 2 pancakes.
Mm-hmm. But flavor-wise, I think it's excellent.
It's so good.
Excellent! Oh, yeah.
Yes.
You want to share with chat, and by chat, I mean Blade, why you like Lee from Tekken specifically?
He's a flirty boy, and I love him, and I will kiss him on the mouth repeatedly.
Well, Orion has kind of the bad boy vibe.
He does have the bad boy vibe, yeah, but like...
Especially, it is Tekken 3, 4, a little bit of 5.
Uh-huh. But, yeah, Lee is the flirty boy, and I love him, and I will kiss him.
For free?
For free.
You sure you don't want to make him work for it?
You know what? That's actually very tempting. Maybe I will make him work for the kisses. Yes, work for the kisses.
Make him work for the kisses and seeing Krista in a bikini. But yeah, I've always thought the character creation or custom play character idea seemed like a lot of fun. I'm not sure how I feel about Star Wars characters appearing.
Mm-hmm.
On the one hand, it's a weapon-based fighting game, and lightsabers are used in a similar fashion to swords.
Mm-hmm.
On the other hand, we're talking lightsabers in this medieval setting.
Mm-hmm.
Or medieval style.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I wouldn't mind you making these again sometime because flavor-wise it's very good.
Yeah.
One might even say it's excellent.
They do take time to make, though, so it would have to be on a weekend.
Oh, it would?
Yeah.
So, how long are you estimating they take to make?
I think it took me about an hour to
really?
get through everything, the prep and the everything.
Why did that take that long, do you think?
You need the time to have the batter settle for a few minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I should have thought of that.
Yeah. Now, Akuma being a canon character to Tekken now, that's weird.
I would have liked that better in a Tekken and Street Fighter crossover. I think that's where that should have happened.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I mean, Akuma waiting that long to kill Heihachi and Kazuya is a very Akuma thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
And it was cool seeing Akuma in Tekken, but I really think it should have been a Tekken and Street Fighter crossover.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Which I really wanted them to do because I was curious how Ryu or Guile might have looked in a Tekken engine game.
Mm-hmm.
There also might have been room for, well, having evil Ryu face off against Devil Jin, Devil Kazuya, whatever.
Uh-huh.
Which just would have been cool to see.
Yeah.
I think I actually take more issue with the Rage Drive and Rage Arts mechanic that Tekken's haven't introduced.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really not a fan. Whoopsie. Oh well.
Whoop. Yeah, we can just have reboots.
But yeah, we have some other characters. While I'm eating, I'm gonna show off what some of these other characters look like.
Okay. Oh, they both passed away?
Oh, that's kind of sad, honestly. I mean, perhaps, but me who has played a couple of the Tekken games and seen what Heihachi survived already, I'm really not surprised he did not stay dead.
Mm-hmm.
Heihachi has survived worse.
True.
Jack has this one combo in here that I love, and I really miss it in later entries.
Uh-huh.
So it's this, boom, boom, boom.
Ah.
What's your perspective on Heihachi saying that? Because, again, me who has played various Tekken games, I fully expected him to come back sooner or later.
Yeah, I was even like, okay, so they killed Heihachi in 7. Okay, I expect him back by Tekken 9. Thank you. All right.
So,
for me, it was just
Yeah.
like I was just surprised he came as DLC for 8. I did not expect him
Yeah.
until 9.
because here's the thing: Tekken 5, he got killed in the opening cinematic intro.
Mm-hmm.
He was playable in that game.
Mm-hmm.
He survived a Jack exploding at point blank range in his face.
Yeah.
Well, so this Yoshimitsu outfit on the left, he has a look very much like this in Tekken 5, which that's really cool.
Mm.
And my brother always liked, often would use Yoshimitsu.
Mm.
I really like this throw here. That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
So, what does Sam do when he's not using a grappler? He tries to use the character like a grappler. Kind of. Like, who the villain is really has bounced around.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was Heihachi in Tekken 1, and then it was Kazuya in Tekken 2, so it's kind of bounced around.
Mm-hmm.
Hasn't Rugal come back multiple times, though, in KOF?
Not, like, canonically. He has come back as, like, a playable character.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. I wouldn't say his reappearances are canonical.
Fight!
Heihachi's always giving me trouble.
Mm.
Not that that's anything new. I'm sure everyone has that experience.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Zephyr. Welcome.
Hi, Zephyr.
I am busy eating pancakes, so I'm just going through showing off some of the outfits here.
Oh, Phoenix! Fight!
Oh yeah, Paul. Yeah, another character that I've always struggled against. Actually, Paul in this game, he has more throws at his disposal than Armor King, which I was really surprised to find out.
Mm.
Remember I was showing you the amount of throws Paul has versus Armor King?
Sure, yeah.
Michelle Bang!
But yeah, I personally really was not surprised to see Heihachi come back. I fully expected him to come back sooner or later.
Mm-hmm.
I always liked Michelle's design.
Mm-hmm.
I really like this one throw of hers.
Mm-hmm.
Just where she suplexes the opponent backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, neither Heihachi nor Kazuya has ever stayed dead. I mean, Kazuya was thrown in a volcano, and he came back... Let's see, when was that done? That was done in... I think that was done... It was either 2 or... I think it was the end of 2. Yeah. And then he comes back in 4. I'd like to see Bruce, Roger, or Roger Jr. and Alex again, though.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention Mokujin.
Ah, yeah. Mokujin's such a good boy. So sweet.
I mean, I would be very... I don't think there's a Mokujin main out there. I think it'll be incredibly hard to main Mokujin.
If there is a Mokujin main out there, I would fear them, personally.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. He dies at the end of Tekken 2. canonically anyway. He doesn't appear in 3, but he comes back in 4.
Nina Williams.
Yes, Nina. One of my more disliked characters, or a character I've always had a strong dislike for. I think younger me always thought she had an evil laugh, and the green outfit didn't help either.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're fine, Blade. No worries. The big question is,
Uh-huh.
why did it take them as long as 8 for Jun to finally come back?
Mm-hmm.
Because they did have hints prior to 8 that she was possibly still alive.
Mm-hmm.
You had hints as early as 4.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's really liked in the fandom? I mean, I know she's appeared in every entry, but I did not know she was really liked.
Let's see. It's generally said there's only one character in all of fiction who stays dead. Uncle Ben. True though. Yeah.
That's funny. That is objectively funny.
Honestly though, Spider-Man needs a reason to become Spider-Man. That will be a constant. Not gonna lie.
Fight.
I really wouldn't know. Like, I'm not sure what the perception of Nina is as far as the fandom is concerned. Other than some basic stuff like, I'm sure Kane is well liked, Paul. People usually like the Mishimas, yada yada. Although that might be more from a gameplay perspective, I'm not sure. I know some people take issue with Marduk's character, but then we have freaking Brian Fury.
Zama. Fight.
She is. I do like John's design. Maybe that's why you kind of fell off of Kazuya, because John is still alive and was brought back.
Mayhaps. Maybe subconsciously I was like, man, I can't kiss Kazuya anymore without feeling bad. Maybe. That's never stopped me before. Actually, it's never stopped me before.
Kind of. In the case of Kyo, you keep forgetting that he canonically has a girlfriend.
Like, she's so forgotten, even SNK kind of seems to forget that she exists as well. That doesn't help the situation.
No.
I'm just thinking back to, like, a lot of promotional art, like, KOF-related promotional arts. He's always paired with Iori. Yuki almost never makes an appearance, so I'm just like, oh yeah, Kyo's single, right? No, he's not. He has a girlfriend. Let's see, there was a canon one-off where Uncle Ben was temporarily resurrected? Okay. Alright.
Temporarily, you say. Oh yeah. You want to do a little something while I finish my pancake?
Yeah, what sort of little something?
Maybe take one of these lovable people and do practice.
I need to.
Just whoever you want.
Yeah, I kind of want to practice with my boyo.
Oh, he's your boyo until you unlock Lee.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this game has quite the roster once you unlock everyone. We have Roger, a boxing kangaroo. Oh, that's a cool move. That move looks like fun.
Yeah, I think it's like a not very safe move though, since it is very easily you leave yourself vulnerable though.
Sure.
As
I mean, the
noticed.
same is true of Yoshimitsu's spin around move.
True.
Let's see. We have Prototype Jack. We have Gun Jack. We have Angel and Devil. I'm pretty sure Kazuya is also unlocked in this.
This is a safer way to.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a safer way to kind of get back to front. All right, good to know actually.
I believe Kuma is also in here.
So, oh, and then we can.
Ooh,
Aha!
that's cool.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Kuma made his first appearance in this game or if he was also in one.
So while turning back. Oh, okay, interesting. So if I do this, so if you do. Oh wait a minute. So if you do. Let's get back. And then we do this down.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so there. There we go. Okay. So
Yeah, I think it would be nice if Yuki was playable more.
yeah. So got that. What I meant to do was that. Okay.
Oh yeah, Kanmitsu is in this game. I'm not sure if she, or maybe it's he, was in the first one or not. I think there have been two Kanmitsus. I think one of the first iterations of Kanmitsu, he was definitely a guy.
Okay.
Then a later one was a girl.
Uh-huh.
And now we have Kanmitsu's daughter in 7, excuse me.
Okay. Now, why would I want to do this? I go in feet first. What can I possibly do feet first? Just your basic. Okay, interesting. Okay. Okay, so we got 4, 1, 2, 4.
Wait, what does Blade mean by Yuki feels like a Fujoshi?
Fujoshi, as in someone who likes boy-on-boy relationships.
Oh.
Yeah. Let me see if I'm doing that right. That is the... So, beating middle kick is full... Okay, I think I was doing it right. No. Okay, that did not come out right. Nope, that is definitely not right. Okay. What else do we got here? Beat that. Okay.
Wasn't there a way where you could change stances, or am I thinking of 3?
You're thinking of 3.
Oh, okay. It's hard to say how slow that objectively is, since, yeah, it is running a bit slower.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Lei Wulan has a lot of cool moves. He has, from what I can tell, I would say a lot of tools at his disposal to work with. But I would also describe him as an advanced character since he has a lot of stances he can go into.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, from those stances, do other stuff.
And so we got 4, 1. So 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. The emulator sounds mad at you. It's just running really slow, and I don't know why.
Because when I'm not streaming it, it runs perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I mean, we probably should have tested it, which, it being PS1, I did not think that there would be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
If I had a capture card that could work with my laptop, we could just use our actually legal copy.
Yeah, not legal, quote unquote. Like, it is actually legal.
Yeah, because we do have a physical PlayStation and copy of Tekken 2, but the capture card doesn't work with my laptop.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that was a thing, but then I would have been at an age where I would probably not have been aware. So, PlayStation Classic, is that the somewhat thicker one?
It probably also doesn't help that the charger is not plugged in all the way.
Whoops.
That might be also why it's also chugging, because it's trying to maybe save on battery.
Whoop. Yeah, I saw that it kind of wiggled out a little bit earlier, and I tried to push it back in.
Yeah.
But yeah, that would not be happening.
Yeah, so just always make sure that you got that little chargy thingy.
European.
I have a feeling that might have something to do with it.
Oh, okay. What was the PlayStation Classic?
I've never saw the PlayStation Classic personally, but yeah, it is basically just like, kind of like if I were to take a guess based on Blade's description, it is like kind of like an emulated sort of like PlayStation, basically.
Oh.
Like officially emulated, I guess.
Okay. I mean, why not just, I don't know, re-release the PlayStation? Just maybe where it's more likely to work with modern TVs or something.
I mean, that's kind of it, but it's just like they focus more on the more like popular games and whatever. Okay, so
Sure.
It's like, tap, hold, 1, 2. I think that is his regular. No way.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's one of his regular throws.
Okay. Nope, that's a tackle, although that's fine.
Yeah, if you have enough of a running start, you can tackle people.
It is tap forward and then hold. Tap forward, hold forward, and then 1, 2.
So what do you find interesting about Lei?
Yeah, it's just the stances that I just find fascinating, really.
Zafina is also a stance-heavy character, but Lei is actually one of the characters that, at least ever since 7, seems to be like he's delegated to DLC, which really annoys me. Because who else plays like him?
Yeah.
I mean, he's a stance-heavy character, uses Kung Fu, etc. And I'd argue you could probably call stance characters an archetype.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Zafina's a stance-heavy character, but she plays very differently from Lei. It's just that they do have the commonality in that they utilize a lot of stances.
Okay, so we can go into behind after. Okay.
Oh, Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, no. I mean, I've heard a lot of the Tom Clancy games are or were hard, but still, that's unfortunate.
But yeah, if you're done, I'm pretty much good to go because
Okay.
I need
Yeah.
to eat my stuff.
Oh, you need to eat your stuff?
Yeah, I need to eat my pancakes.
Your pancake?
Yeah,
You did good with the pancake.
thank you. And then once I'm done with the pancakes, I'm gonna send that package over to the post office.
Yeah, that's fine.
Since they close in like a couple hours-ish.
Oh, no. That's a problem.
Yeah. Let's see, the best version of Rainbow Six is on the Dreamcast. Okay, interesting.
So, you know the army men?
Uh-huh.
There was an army man is one game. I'm on the challenging side too,
Uh-huh.
surprisingly. Or at least it struck me as a game that would be challenging for the kind of audience that game would have been appealing to, i.e. young boys. What was that?
Don't worry about it. I'm just looking at things.
Okay, alright. Oh yeah, Killer Instinct is another fighting game I want to give a try. It has a relatively small-ish roster, but strikes me as interesting. Battle Arena Toshiden. Oh, is that game where certain moves, like maybe certain thrusts and stabs, might do more damage and are more lethal and deadly?
I have no idea how the game mechanics are, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, no Crash Bandicoot or Spiral? I am very surprised at that one.
Yeah.
Oh, Bushido Blow. Okay. Was Juan in 7 at all?
Trying to remember.
Lin Xiaoyu's grandfather.
No, he was not.
'Cause
I don't think
I
he's-
want to say he appeared in 6, but I might be mistaken on that one. I don't know. What was I doing here? Forward, down, forward, 1, 3. Okay. Here we go.
Nice.
I really like that throw. It's not his most damaging throw. It's actually one of his weaker ones, but it will go into his chain throw. Oh, dang.
If I knew that they were giving them out for free, I would have picked one up, to be perfectly honest with you.
Oh, what is that?
Just to have.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I never grew up with a PlayStation, so I'd be like, you know what? I would love to see what the hype was all about. I mean, my cousin had one, but I hardly played on it whenever we went over to his house, so I'm just like, yeah, I don't know.
Well, I got it 2 times in a row at least.
Yeah.
I really like that throw. It's not his most damaging throw, but it's just simple, smooth, clean. I like it. Hello here. I want to get a little more consistent with this part before I start adding the other elements, but this throw can go into a chain throw. Oh, that's cool, Blade. So yeah, this throw I just did a couple times, it is called the reverse arm slam. And it will go into what's called the backdrop. From there, the German suplex, power bomb, and giant swing. And he has two different chain throws, which is very impressive considering this came right after Tekken 1. Oh well. There we go. Alright. Going alright. Not bad, not bad. Alright. Okay. Here we go. So, when will that capture card be available for purchase if things go well?
So the bidding ends at the end of the week. I'm looking at like two different listings right now, and
Okay.
it looks like they're both done at around the end of the week. So once it's a little closer to the end of the betting period, I'm going to give them another look and see how affordable they still are, if at all.
House of Blade. I know different characters have unique intros and outros with each other, as well as unique tag throws and attacks. But at least with our Tag Tournament 2 game that we have, neither PK nor I have really figured out how to execute the tag throws.
Yeah.
So we haven't really been able to see any of the cool or funny elements at all. Well, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if you were right, though. Ah, come on, Kane. I was trying to get him to do the giant swing, and he keeps doing pile driver instead. Ah, come on! And because pile driver, you do by doing quarter circle forward, so I don't know why it keeps thinking I'm doing that. And giant swing, you do by going forward, half circle forward, and then 1. There we go. There's the giant swing. Yeah, giant throw does 70 damage. And as long as you have maybe some, like, a joystick or a fight stick, it's not terrible to pull off. Now, if you're stuck with D-pad, good luck, but... Oh, come on, Kane. But yes, giant swing is the single most damaging throw. Come on, Kane. There we go. Yeah, it does 70 damage. I think this iteration is... That would be a very wholesome piece, honestly, Blade. Darling,
Yeah.
what do you think of that idea?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking up something. I want to see what the damage for Giant Swing is in other iterations. Channeling is inner Mario? What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yep, yep. That checks out, that checks out.
Oh, I forgot about that. Let's see. Yeah, it was its most damaging in Tekken 2 at 70 damage. Then in Tekken 3, it got dropped down to 35 damage, up to 45 or 25 in Tekken 4. 45 or 20 between Tekken 5 to Tekken 8, then 50 or 20 at Tekken 8, and the reason for the second damage is I think there's something that the opponent can do to reduce the damage received. So that's the reason for the second number. But, yeah. It does a lot here. But then again, I don't think matches were expected to last very long. Because the default time frame is really short. Ooh, I want to say about 45 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna check and see. Yeah, 40 seconds by default. Yeah. So, yes, moves do more damage, but the fight was also to be shorter. Whereas, I think now that it's closer to about a minute, maybe a minute and not quite a half, I think. But I'm pretty sure nowadays most fighting game rounds are at least a minute.
Fight!
Ah, there we go. That would be interesting. That would definitely be interesting. Ah, here we go. Giant Swing is a lot of fun to pull off, even though I'm pretty sure it's more of a WWE inspired move. Yeah, if you can pull this off 2 times, you will KO someone. Or if you can get about 30 damage on an enemy and then do giant swing, you will win the round. You did really good with the pancakes, sweetie.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, do you want to talk about your hypothetical or your theoretical fighting game idea?
Yeah. So I know that Blade has seen my websites in terms of like specifically the original characters category.
Sure.
So with the with Souls Intertwined section, everyone in there is going to be part of a theoretical fighting game. Because I thought to myself, you know what? With this particular story, I just think the most exciting part is the actual like tournament arc that I have planned. So I'm just like, wait a minute, I'm a game developer who loves fighting games. Why don't I just adapt that part of my story? And then I could just worry about like backstory stuff or like supplemental material. I could just skip to the fun part.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I don't know about other fighting games, Blade, but you in Tekken, you win a round if you can get someone to KO status. You've completely depleted their health.
It was going to be a book, but then I thought to myself, you know what? I just want to skip to the exciting part. I'm gonna make it a fighting game instead.
Now, technically, as long as you get the opponent to less health than you, and the timer runs out, you'll still win. But that's also riskier because they're going to be trying to beat you up, obviously. Giant Throw is still strong, it's just not as strong as this. But if you think this is strong, you should see his throw chains. Kane has, by now, a lot of throw chains, and they're really strong. Granted, it takes some input memorization, but still.
OBS kind of blipped.
Right.
Now it's getting caught up. Just letting you know.
And we have that going. Reconnection successful. Okay.
Now we're good.
Took you long enough. But yeah, what's your take on that?
You might want to repeat the question just in case people
so yeah, I
in
was
here.
asking. In a lot of fighting games, especially 2D,
Yeah.
grapplers have poor movement and non-existent range options.
Mm-hmm.
And meanwhile, almost the entire rest of the cast has both good movement and also at least some range options, if not multiple range options.
Mm-hmm.
Now, since the grappler usually has neither good movement nor range options, I would say that an argument could be made in giving the grappler some decent movement options.
Sure.
And I was wondering your take because I don't know how much that may or may not mess things up, balance-wise.
In terms of grapplers who might not have the best movement options or range options, what they have is like maybe higher like attack power.
Right,
yeah. So if you were to give, like theoretically, if you were to give them better range, you might have to lower their attack power to compensate.
Okay.
Yeah. That's kind of my perspective on it. Because if they have both the high attack power and good movement options, they might be too powerful compared to the rest of the
Depending
cast.
on how everything else is balanced out.
Exactly.
Yeah. In Kane's case, well, Giant Swing aside, if you want to do like his really high damaging throws, those are his chain combos. So we're talking about something that's tricky to pull off. And And also takes some dedication to pull off as well. Again, giant swing aside. Alright. Actually, I've been doing giant swing for a while. What do we have here? Down, back, full, down, back, full, 1, 2. Okay, let's do that one. Darn it. Not that one. Ah, here we go.
Very nice.
Tombstone pile drive. I was mainly asking because it seems, in certain circles, it seems people are of the mentality the grappler needs to be slow. And I would argue not necessarily, just because, again, they don't have any ranged options. In games where, in a lot of cases, everyone else does. On top of also being able to move around pretty easily. But of course, that's not every grappler. Like, Armika is pretty agile. Alex is decently agile. Let's see, who else? I think her name is Laura, this Brazilian jiu-jitsu practitioner in Street Fighter. Whoops. Yeah. Well, there's an archetype called zoners who typically, the idea is where they're trying to keep opponents at bay or far away from them where, yeah, they can do their range stuff. Like, if you know of the, what's his name? Daoism, I think?
Yeah.
Dhalism.
Yeah, Dalsim.
Yeah, he's this guy from India, a yoga practitioner, and he has these punches that extend really far out, and he has fire abilities he can do, yada yada. He's what you would call a zoner. Which, I'm not sure if Smash really has a lot of those same archetypes.
I mean, arguably, yeah, just in the context of a platform fighter, you do still have those
Oh, you do?
archetypes, yeah.
Okay.
They just don't, like...
Well, just like how Tekken, I don't think, really has most of your fighting game archetypes.
Yeah, with Tekken I can agree with that, but nah, with Smash there are
an
definitely
argument
those
could
same.
maybe be made in certain instances for the rushdown archetype.
Sure.
But, yeah.
But yeah, for Smash there are definitely still those archetypes. They just, you know, play themselves out differently because it is a platform fighter.
Sure, yeah. Yeah. A slow grappler can work, which is often how it's done because, well, while tricky to work with, the large but also slow grappler is still fun to work with. Like Zangief, for example, or Birdie. Hugo, I think, also falls into that category. Oh, come on. Which is ironic, because from what I've seen in wrestling, you need to be fairly agile and athletic, so it's kind of ironic. Oh, come on. Kane? Ah, yes, twig legs. Yes, I'll do this to his twig legs.
Oh, ouchies! Not the bone crushing.
Come on, Kane. It gets annoying where there's another move that has at least partially a similar input. So I keep... Maybe because of timing or something. I'm not sure exactly why, but yeah. Alright, there we go. Do you think we're still good, or should I maybe consider closing out the emulator and then reopening it?
I'd say, yeah, close out of the emulator. Maybe give it some time to, like, give your computer some time to rest up and then reopen it. Yeah.
Alright, yeah, I'm not closing stream, but I will be closing the emulator for a little bit, but I'll still be here.
Yeah. We'll just take a break. Let your lappy take a break. Maybe cool it on its RAM usage and all that.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm still here, and you can see my pretty desktop.
Yeah. That's still working.
Yeah. Because it seemed like it was acting even slower than it was before.
Yeah, so I think we need to give your lappy a little bit of a break.
Yeah.
It's very purty.
Yeah, and Forrest is in the forest somewhere.
My boy.
Yeah, his name is Forrest, so we put him in the forest. Was he already an existing OC?
Yes. He's like my third oldest OC.
Okay, and wasn't the context where he was a robot?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a good boy. And
So how'd you come up with the name of Forrest?
Well, so I based him off of my iPod that I had at the time, and it was a green iPod. You do the math.
Oh.
You know how I name my pets. So it's just like...
A very little thought or imagination put into it. Which is funny because you criticize people who are bad at naming animals in other works of fiction. Like that lit RPG book I told you about, where this guy found this sandworm, so he named the sandworm Sandy.
Yes. Like, bruh. Yeah.
Yes. Exactly.
Yeah. We're all fish.
Do you think it might be good now or a little bit more?
Just give it maybe a few more minutes.
Okay. But yes, I think you did good with the oatmeal pancakes. They were good.
Thank you. I'm glad you think so.
Ha.
Yeah.
Ha. Very funny.
Well, to be fair, I did base Kai off of one of my pet fish, so it's just like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Kai is also the name for fish, I believe, in Japanese, isn't it?
No, Kai is Japanese for, I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure it is still water related.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah.
Wasn't the original concept for Marina where she was a mermaid?
Yeah, Marina was
Okay.
a mermaid, yes. Okay, so that's all good. Okay, that still works. Awesome. Alright.
On the context of grapplers, I will say KOF is fairly generous with the amount of grapplers that are in their entries.
Yeah, for sure.
Some of the later entries of Street Fighter have also gotten a bit more generous with the amount of grapplers in a given entry, which I think is nice because it's just cool seeing how each grappler differs from each other.
Sure. Okay.
But I do like the amount of impact that Kane's throws just feel like they have.
For sure. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take care of that one package.
Okay.
But yeah, I will be back in like probably half an hour.
Okay. Alright.
Oops. I did not want to do that. There we go.
Alright, I'm gonna try booting this up.
Alright.
Yes, this is my very legal PlayStation machine.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's how it totally works.
Very legal.
Yep.
Nothing fishy here.
Nothing at all.
Nope. No emulation at all. Nope.
Yeah, nope, nothing.
We don't do that around here.
Nope, yeah, we're good. We're good boys and girls. Anyway,
Yeah.
alright, but yeah, I'm glad I managed to get those old fight stick panels sold. So I'm very happy about that. Oh, I was like, did I bring the box out? Because I usually put it right there. Nope, it is right here. Alright.
Okay. Rainbow frogs moving around.
Let's see. There we go. I got this. Okay.
Oh yeah, when you get back,
Yeah.
I might ask you for your take on the whole Power World versus Nintendo situation.
Okay.
Because as someone that's more versed in Pokemon than I am, I'm curious on your take. Because it strikes me as an interesting situation.
Sure. But yeah, I'll be right back.
Not that I know all the details involved, but
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Rainbow frogs moving around. I do like how this shows you the amount of damage each thing does. I don't know if you have access to Skullgirls at all, Blade, but both Beowulf and Cerebella are very fun representations of the archetype. I would give it a try if you can. The art style is very satisfying to look at. The characters are pretty cool. Of course, there's PK's personal favorite of Big Band. I don't think he's a grappler, but he does have a lot of good tools for getting within striking distance of his opponents. But one reason I'm really focusing more on the throws is, in my opinion, I think the throws can be harder to pull off than stuff like your various punches and kicks. Ah, darn it, honestly. Darn it. Kane, will you stop doing the Jaguar Lariat? Okay. I'm not going crazy, right? No, yeah, it is down, back, forward, 1, 2, alright. For the tombstone pile driver. There we go! Okay. Do you have a favorite fighting game? Either IP or even game entry currently, Blade? Whoops. No, not that. Nope. Pretty fun entry. Brawl is actually the one that I'm more familiar with. I have played a little bit of Ultimate, but it was really Brawl I did quite a bit of. I always liked Captain Falcon's taunt in that game of, "Show me your moves!" Ah, there we go. I'm not even sure where Tombstone Pile Driver comes from, but my guess would be probably WWE or some iteration or something similar to that. Oh, that's cool. There we go again. Boom. Kane's wrestling outfit here is simple and basic, but I really like it. The gloves also look pretty cool. Not quite what I was going for, but still pile drive. I remember liking, I'm not sure how it was executed, but Meta Knight's tornado attack effectively. Okay, not bad. This game has a mode called Tekken, or no, wait. No, I'm thinking of Tekken 3, so sorry, no. Tekken Force mode, so yeah, that's on Tekken 3. It's basically a mode of play that you can take any character in, and it plays in a similar way to some of your beat-em-ups like Final Fight. Oh, Ultimate doesn't have character descriptions? Dang. Again, I apologize for, well, my ignorance effectively on how Smash is currently, but like I said earlier, it has been a very hot minute since I've played Smash in any capacity. I did think the hero, the Dragon Quest hero, was fun to play. He was relatively quick, had a pretty nice amount of tools at his disposal. I did not know that. That's cool. I think I like that idea better as far as like what Smash did, where they're toys. Yeah, I like that idea better. Okay. From what I've heard, Melee still has a very solid competitive scene. Which, if that's still the case, that's, well, really good for Melee. Probably messing up on the timing here a little bit. There we go. Man, for how old this game is, King's back muscles are really impressively detailed. Oh, okay. Which, when you think of how old this game is, I'm just very impressed that they are as detailed as they are. Okay. Alright. Well, I At least I'm able of pulling off these moves. Right now, it's just honestly more consistency with a lot of them. Let's do... You know what? Let's go back to doing the falling headlock. Nope, not that. Not that. Yeah, I do remember that because yeah, I remember going through the story mode of Brawl. Indirectly, it was Brawl that introduced me to Fire Emblem, so I was looking into getting a fighting game for the Wii, which we had at the time. Brawl had its website up. I don't know if it's still up. So, and I was just curious what characters were playable and available. I saw Ike, and I was like, I was really curious what Fire Emblem was all about because, of course, Mario, Zelda, Donkey Kong, I knew what all that was. And it was the first time I'd ever heard of Fire Emblem, so I was like, okay, no, I'm gonna get this Fire Emblem. This sounds awesome. I was playing chess at the time, so the idea of a turn-based strategy game really appealed to me. So I decided to get that instead of Brawl. We did get Brawl, but that was at a later date. There we go, falling headlock. There we go, okay. And not quite what I was going for, but okay. You know, if you think about it, game probably has tacos and burritos and enchiladas for lunch. Yeah, he was a blue-haired guy with a two-handed sword specifically. Which I've always, at least as far as I can remember, I've always liked two-handed weapons, your pole arms, so your great swords, your Dane axes, that kind of thing. That's probably why when I do play Dark Souls, I utilize a pole arm as soon as I can. Okay. There we go, falling headlock, there we go. Kind of like how that throw plays out too, it's kind of cool. I usually don't have trouble pulling it off, but so I'm not sure what the problem is right now. There we go. Usually I actually have an easier time pulling that off than the leg lock move. Yeah, I have a feeling I know what the name of his sword is. If I were to take a guess, it's the German wording for two-handed or two-handed. in my defense, media, games and the like that have that as a name for a weapon never tell you how to pronounce it. There we go. Sam Show is another really fun game. If you like Soul Calibur, you might like Sam Show. And I do mean more of the classic entries versus the most recent installment. Because I don't know how strong your computer or laptop is, so depending on how strong it is, it would probably have trouble running the 2019 release of Sam Show. But it would probably be okay. It could probably run up to Samurai Shodown 5. Yeah. Come on here. Come on. You might have said this already, but I forget if you did or not. Do you have a favorite character from Soul Calibur? I'm not sure when the older Samurai Shodown releases were, well, released. But it looks like most computers could probably run it. Siegfried looks really fun to play. I think gameplay-wise, I do prefer Astaroth a bit more, but both are definitely a lot of fun to play. Nope, not what I was going for. Come on, Kane. Cassandra. Who's Cassandra? It's not ringing a bell off the top of my head. There we go. Oh, okay. I don't know. It's going for the backdrop. Or, no, not backdrop, but falling headlock. There we go. That's the name of it. I enjoyed Rock. I thought it was fun. Design-wise, I like how he looks better than Astaroth, even though I believe both use more or less the same moveset. Let's see here. Forward, down, forward, 1, 3. Okay. Man, that move looks... I really like how that looks. It just looks smooth and slick. Darn it. I'd like to give Iron Tiger a try at some point. He just strikes me as a lot of fun to play.
No, I am back.
Yes, you are. But from what PK was telling me, what was it, Blaze Blue? Is that right?
Yeah, what about Blaze Blue?
Where at least your last experience, which was a while ago, but still,
Yeah.
it was having trouble running.
Yeah, I was having trouble running on either mine or my brother's laptop at the time.
Okay.
Keep in mind, this was probably around 2019, 2020, so
Okay.
I would think things would have been fixed by now.
Right.
Hopefully.
Oh, I did the throw.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, what's your take on the Power World allegations and now current situation, just from what you're aware of?
Yeah, I just find it interesting
Sure.
that Game Freak decided to put in a patent for that certain game mechanic after they filed the lawsuit, basically.
I also find the allegations interesting because your perspective was you thought people were really stretching and
Yeah.
for a lot of them.
Yeah, for like copying Pokemon's art style, basically, or like at least straight up just stealing designs from Pokemon.
Right.
Like,
which there might be cases of that, but I wouldn't know. I'm not the
like
most.
there are some...
I'm not the most Pokemon savvy
Mhm.
in terms of.
Yeah. But yeah, for like the comparisons that people brought up, I was just like, if you squint hard enough, sure, I guess. There are some like stylistic choices that look very similar, but I wouldn't say they're straight up like copying.
Right. Oh, interesting. Oh, I didn't know that Cervantes is possessed by Soul Edge in a lot of the entries. I knew he was in the entry of Soul Edge. No, not during a lawsuit. So, from as far as I'm aware, from what I understand, Nintendo tried to patent a game mechanic after the release of Pal World.
Yeah. That was the thing. That was the thing.
Yeah,
I was remembering
and they're not like doing it based off of copyright, which is I think is what most would have expected, but it's a patent infringement lawsuit, which I just find very interesting.
Yeah, I was remembering the sequence of events wrong. So yeah, Pal World was released, then the patent was filed, and then the lawsuit was made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the accusation is, Power World is copying this from Legends of Arceus, but from what I've been hearing is that the makers of Power World, they had another game prior to Arceus where they had the same mechanic in, which is just interesting. Oh, he's a zombie afterwards. That's kind of... Wait. Yeah, I think PK likes how he looks as a sort of zombie guy.
Yeah, he looks cool. Cool old man. We love cool old men in this house.
Yes, we do. Let's see. Forward, down, forward, right. Whoop. No. Yeah, I just find the situation interesting. I do find it slightly worrying in that, well, it's Nintendo, so Nintendo will probably win, especially since it's being done in Japan. But what I am a little wary of is that this might effectively open floodgates where now all these companies are like having an arms race as to who can patent what first. Oh, that's cool. I mean, even if he didn't regret it, he would still be a cool character.
Mm-hmm.
But still, it's nice having that kind of complexity, I guess, to a character versus just one-dimensional, evil, psychopath, yada yada yada. I think once I get more consistent with this throw, I'll probably try to start adding on the other elements to the chain throw.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to wait till I have more consistency with this first.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's going to be really annoying if I'm in a match
Mm-hmm.
and I go to try to do the throw, but instead of doing the reverse arm slam, which is the one where he throws his opponent over his back, he does the knee bash. Which is basically this thing. What were your thoughts on, I think her name is Ivy, when you realized that that she is his daughter?
Yeah, I was like, man, everyone in that bloodline's kind of hot. I'm just like, damn.
At least, from what I've heard, she's his daughter.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure how we know that, but... Oh. So, do you want to summarize some of the things of that video we saw a few days back? Where you had the Smash player going to EVO to help announce and talk about what was going on in these various fighting games at that event.
Yeah, he was an MC for EVO 2019, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
And his thing is, he knows Smash.
And that's basically it.
That's basically all he knows. He knows nothing of any other fighting game.
Yeah.
Now, with how he was telling it, it was pretty funny.
Yes. But man, the man really went through it during that whole event.
All in the course of one day.
Yeah, that all happened in one day for him too.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Blade. I appreciate it.
But yeah, that man really went through it.
What's kind of interesting is an acquaintance of his, I saw another video by the same guy, who was arranging a Tekken tournament, and he had 1 week to get ready.
What do you mean 1 week?
For this Tekken tournament. And so in less than that time, he basically achieved the red tier rank system.
That's crazy. In a week?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I know, right? I mean, I believe he's a full-time YouTuber, so he probably had the time.
Right.
Yeah, that is nuts. It's very crazy. Now, originally they had him in this, like, complete beginner bracket for the tournament because, yeah, they were arranging everyone in different brackets depending on how much prior experience with Tekken they had.
Mm-hmm.
But with how far he got with the, I assume maybe the arcade or the online ranking, they were like, okay, we have to put you in a different bracket or you're just going to dominate the entire tournament. So, yeah, that is nuts. Whoops. Ah, darn it. Not the throw I was going for. Still not the throw I was going for. Dang, wow. I really like that throw, even though it's not his most powerful throw. It does 25 damage, which is a respectable amount of damage. It's slightly strong. It's about the same as his suplex. Darn it. Darn it. I'm probably just a little bit off with when I'm pressing 1 here. Alright, there we go.
Hey.
Where I was probably pressing it a fraction of a second too soon. I really like how in Tekken 2, everyone has their own unique stage. Well, like, where Jun was completely different from where Lei Wulong was, which was different from where Heihachi was, etc., etc. And then I bet if you practice with Devil Jin, you'll be in the room where you fight Devil Jin. No, not Devil Jin, Devil Kazuya, excuse me. Because, yeah, spoiler, he's playable here. So, I'm ignoring the other aspects of his throw combo chain.
Okay.
And I'm also ignoring Boston Crab because that's just not worth it.
Sure.
But everything else I'm able to do. It's just trying to get more consistency.
Okay.
It is. It's a lot of fun. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna get out of here just to show you the different modes this game has. I'm not going to go into any of them just because we're already kind of having issues with practice. Option, well, that's probably self-explanatory. Arcade, yeah, you just go through various stages fighting various CPU-controlled characters, but at stage, I think... At stage, I think it's 10, that's when you deal with Kazuya and then Devil Kazuya. Versus mode would be for 2 players, so if PK had a controller plugged in, we could play each other. Team battle, so this is a mode, I think it can be either 1 or 2 player. You can pick a team of fighters that you'll go through. So when one gets defeated, you'll cycle to the next and so on. Time attack are timed with how quickly you defeat and dispatch various enemies. Survival, so you go from fight to fight. Your HP really doesn't get replenished. I think it gets replenished a very little bit, but you're seeing how many matches you can go through. Probably. I have not...
Yeah, it's basically like that.
Okay, yeah, I have not had much experience with that, so I don't know what that's like. Is that all of them? And so, that's a lot of modes. And this is the game right after Tekken, which released the year prior. And it was just arcade. There wasn't even a practice mode with this. So, I find that very impressive. Also, a lot more characters to work with. And I think this base roster is everyone from the previous game, with Jun and Lei, I believe, being new additions. Not exactly. I think canonically, Heihachi is more the main character here. But Jun is also very important for Tekken 3.
Yeah.
Do you want to explain Jun and what's going on, all going on there?
I mean, yeah, so the Kazama clan, which Jun is a part of, is able to, like, repel the Devil Gene, basically. And
Yeah.
she was, like, you know, she made it her mission to, beat the devil out of Kazuya, literally. So...
Yeah.
And then one thing led to another, they fuck, and then we get Jin.
Somehow that happened. I don't know how that happened. Because she was basically kind of sent out to effectively arrest Kazuya because he was committing, well, crimes against animals.
Yeah, that too. There was a whole lot of animal
Yeah, she is an
experience.
officer of the WWWC, a wildlife protection organization. Yeah, besides her duty to arrest Kazuya, who smuggles protected animals, she wants to free Kazuya of his evil power during the tournament.
Because I've been living with Sam too long. I know it's pronounced Kazuya. I've been living with Sam too long. I know it's pronounced Kazuya. Sometimes it slips.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
But yeah, that's her deal.
God, it's like in that one English dub where Sakura is pronounced as Sakura. Even that feels weird.
Wait, it's Sakura?
For card captor Sakura. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So there was a bad dub of it.
The name pronunciation could have been more accurate.
Oh, guess what Yoshimitsu's deal is in Tekken 1? So, you know, so he has a sword, so you're like, you know, hey, it really can't be allowed for him to enter this tournament when he's armed with a sword, right? Here's the thing. As far as his story is concerned, he's not really entering the tournament. He is trying to steal the the reward funds for the tournament.
I see.
Like, if you read the booklet or, like, his little thing
Uh-huh.
in the manual for Tekken 1, yeah, he wants to steal the funds for Merc Environment Tournament
Uh-huh.
to basically provide money to the starving village.
Mm-hmm.
Because, well, yeah, he's kind of part of this Robin Hood-esque band of ninjas, if you will.
Uh-huh.
Called the Monty Clan, so yeah. I'm not sure how that differs from his Soul Calibur lore. I would assume it's similar.
Mm-hmm.
Except that in Tekken he is a space ninja, a center plate. Because somehow that's a thing. What's your take on Zukashi?
Cool, man.
I kind of would like it if they could somehow justify to bring him back,
Uh-huh.
but that might be stretching things.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, he's a Mishima and Heihachi, and both Heihachi and Kazuya survived literal lava somehow.
Uh-huh.
Somehow. Something Mishima genes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so something that's kind of cool
Yeah.
is Jack 8 has this force field move.
Okay.
Now, what I find cool about that is, I think it's in Tekken 2. It's either for Jack or Gun Jack.
Uh-huh.
In the good ending, so I think it's Delta K tries to blow up Jack because, well,
Mm-hmm.
he's kind of a prick like that.
Uh-huh.
Again, I'm not sure if this was Gun Jack or Jack, but in the good ending, Jack puts this force field around himself and this little girl and basically protects them both.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of a cool reference to that.
Uh-huh.
Also, Jack 8 just looks really, really cool. I really like what they did with his design.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Yes.
so,
Yes.
I know it's just late here, but do you want to talk about the live-action Tekken movie and just all the problems with it?
Oh, God.
Yeah, warning, it is pretty bad.
Okay. It does have one thing better that it did.
Wait.
But yeah, so... Yeah, for the Tekken movie. One thing they did better than, at least the KOF movie, is that at least you had an idea of who was who.
Yeah, almost everyone was recognizable.
Yeah.
There was only one exception, and that was Steve.
Yeah. But, yeah, for, costuming and casting, at least they had it pretty spot on. That was fine. That was passable.
Yeah.
Um,
Who appeared, it was understandable why each one appeared.
yeah. There was some, I emphasize the word some, thought put into plot. God.
Occasionally, but there was also a lot of missed opportunity.
Yeah. So the main couple in that freaking movie was Jin and Christy, and there's layers upon layers of why that is just wrong in the context of Tekken.
I mean, in the first place, Christy's boyfriend is Eddie,
Yeah.
or at least he's a close friend of hers.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's a canonical boyfriend, but her whole thing in Tekken 4 is that she's looking for Eddie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah. But yeah, there's that. And so for Christie's side, yeah, there's that. And for Jin's side,
There's another reason why that's a problem.
ah,
They hint at this love interest he has in the, well, not slums, but the area he comes from.
yeah, I was about to tackle that.
Oh, okay,
actually.
okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so on Jin's side, if we just look at the movie in isolation, yes, Jin did have an unnamed girlfriend. Which, by the way, his unnamed girlfriend, we never learn her name. I don't even think she has a name in the credits either.
I think the developers completely forgot she existed for
Yeah.
a spell, and then they were like, oh yeah, she exists, let's bring her back.
Yeah, so like, yeah, he has an unnamed girlfriend who gets introduced at the beginning, and we only see her again at like the very end.
Let's see, Bloodlines, isn't that the CGI?
Yes, that was the CGI film that Namco actually did have a part of.
PK and I like to headcanon that Namco was like, they saw the horrendous characterization of probably Nina and Anna in the live-action Tekken movie, and then they're like, nah, we're doing our own CGI thing, and we're gonna characterize people the way they should be.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was actually the case of why that movie was made.
Oh, really? That
Yeah.
was the reason?
I'm pretty sure that was the reason.
Oh my word.
Yeah, it was so bad.
Some of Bloodlines I thought was a little over the top,
Sure.
but it's not too out. It's not too far out either, like how Heihachi is and everything.
Yeah. But yeah, without the context of the movie, I mean, Jin already kind of has a love interest. There's Ling Xiaoyu. Sure, it's a one-sided thing on her part, but hey, it's there.
Or at least it seems that way in a lot of the games. As of Tekken 8, it seems that Jin probably acknowledges that, yes, Lin Xiaoyu does have feelings for him.
Yeah. But, you know,
And in fairness, he has had a lot on his mind and plate for a while.
yeah. But, like, still, there was something there.
I.e. trying to end the whole Mishima bloodline because, well, Devil Gene reasons.
Yeah. There was just so many other things wrong. Like, there was that whole thing with Heihachi. He just kind of went along with things, you know?
Oh, yeah, because he basically used... I didn't like how the jacks were done, but in fairness, the jacks to be done well would have needed a lot of special effects.
Sure.
So I can forgive that.
Yeah.
But Kazuya basically has Heihachi at gunpoint and forces him to go along with what where he's trying to usurp his father's authority in terms of manning the Mishima Saibatsu.
Yep.
And Heihachi just goes along and listens to the guys who are holding him at gunpoint, which Heihachi would never.
Yeah.
And in Tekken 6, he catches a bullet with his teeth.
Yep.
Yeah, it was very much emphasized on the Mishimas for sure in Bloodlines.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have seen Kane and Marduk make some appearance, but I get why.
Yeah.
As far as Namco is concerned, they're not important, although I would really object to that. I would say Kane, Paul, Steve, they are some of your more wholesome characters. Did Jorge never appear in that?
No, he did not.
He really should have.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to do that, maybe stream or video as far as to why the KOF movie is so wrong.
Yeah, I still really need to do that review video.
The highlight is how Terry gets his hat.
Yeah, like, yeah.
And I say Terry in huge quotation marks here.
Yeah.
Because Terry did not look like Terry at all.
Yeah, no one looks like anyone they were supposed to be depicting in that movie.
I think the only one that really looks like himself towards the end is Kyo. But the characterization is just so off.
Yeah, oh, God.
In the first place, Kyo in the KOF movie doesn't know diddly squat on fighting.
Yeah.
And then somehow Iori is old enough where he knows Kyo's dad.
Yeah, that was also very weird. Like, why?
And then Chizuru gets killed off.
Yeah, and then Maya's made to be protagonist for part of protagonist role or for some reason. Because of course she is. Why not? She's the sexy lady for KOF, sure. Why not make her our main character? Why not? Let's just throw all the facts out the window.
And then we also have no understanding on how Bluetooth actually works. Rugal, from what I understand of the guy, was very sloppily characterized.
Yes, very.
Same with Mature and Vice. Again, from what I understand of all the characters.
Yeah. Yeah.
Although, you know that one assistant?
Mm-hmm.
I still say they should have made him Shingo.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Mitsurugi. I do not know. Again, I am not very versed in Soul Calibur lore, so I don't know. I mainly know that, okay, you have Evil Sword and you have Good Sword. There's Siegfried. He's had a lot of tragic occurrences happen.
Uh-huh.
He's also done some bad stuff.
Yep.
Not exactly of his willful doing, but still, he's done some bad stuff.
Uh-huh.
Let's see.
One drawing I did. Not that one.
That's I think that's mostly it.
Here we go. Time for me to work on things.
What kind of things?
Personal drawings.
Oh.
I need to finish up this personal drawing I did a while
always
back.
a dangerous pastime.
A dangerous pastime? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I just need to do some personal drawings.
Again, that's usually a very dangerous pastime.
I assure you, it's not dangerous this time. Okay. Just don't look at which drawing I'm trying to finish up today. Alright, there we go.
Yeah, it is definitely a very dangerous pastime.
Oh, Blade, I'm just gonna let you know you're gonna really probably like this one. You're probably gonna really like this personal drawing.
I mean, he really shouldn't, but
Ha
it probably is. I wouldn't be surprised, Blade.
ha ha. I don't remember if I ever talked to you about this particular one or not. I really do not remember.
So you would think that Armor Cane would be the character with the second most amount of throws in this game, just being again another obvious wrestler character, but humorously, he actually has less throws than Paul, who is supposed to be a judo practitioner. I say supposed to be because from what I understand, judo is a grappling martial art. And a lot of what Paul does is more in the punches and kicks territory. Making me think that it's more like a mix between karate and judo. This has been fun so far. I do. Next time I stream, I am hoping to do arena, which I'm not sure when that will be.
Okay.
But I would like to continue this kind of thing periodically.
Sure.
Not necessarily Tekken again, although it might be. Come on here. There we go.
Yes. Alright.
Once I do play, at least to some extent, some other fighting games with grapplers, it would be fun to just do a video where I talk about the various grapplers and what I like about each one.
Sure. That would be fun.
Yeah, it would. Oh, that's unfortunate. I hate it when they do that. I mean, I'm of the opinion that unless there's a good narrative reason why a character should not be present, that, at least when we're talking about a fighting game series, of course, bring back characters that have been previously introduced.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think Bruce should come back, for example. I really don't think he should have left.
Uh-huh.
Master Raven should not have replaced Raven in 7.
Mm-hmm.
Raven should have made a return, and then Master Raven been a new introduction.
Sure.
Which, Raven was this character introduced in Tekken 5, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you think about it, technically Nina might be at least as old as that, if not older. It's just that because of the Cairo tube nonsense,
Yeah.
she doesn't necessarily look as old as that.
Mm-hmm.
Because from 2 to 3, there was, I believe, a 19 year jump.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we've had another year jump at all between any game to game, but yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the only really major time skip between two games.
Okay. But from 5 to 8, I imagine we've had something of a year jump. But I don't know how much.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I think they stopped keeping track after 5 or 6, I want to say.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Because Jin looks like he is noticeably older than his Tekken 5 iteration.
Mm-hmm.
Which, again, would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what has me not really sure how old Nina might be, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see here. You know what? Let's do the ouchie move. It's been a hot minute since I was trying the ouchie move. Here's the ouchies.
Oh no, ooh, ouchies, the bones is!
I like how you explain it, where you're like, I have bones!
Yeah, like, I have bones! Yeah, that was like it. Like, which one would be considered the more painful move? That or basically King's Ballbuster? And I'm just like,
I don't know what it's. I'm not sure the name.
yeah.
I think he even has it in 5.
But yeah, that was
Where he just slams his head between the person's legs.
Yeah.
And yeah, it looks like it would hurt a lot, regardless of your sex.
Yeah, like, oh no, my metaphorical balls. But yeah, no, I have bones.
You certainly do. I really miss his chest bumping move. I forget what it's called, but basically he just smacks his chest into the face of the opponent, and it does about as much damage as a basic jab, so not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Yeah, it's too bad most fighting games are hesitant to doing a old woman character
Yeah.
because we often have at least one old man character.
Yeah.
And Tekken has had multiple cool old men.
Yeah.
We had Juan,
Mm-hmm.
there's Heihachi,
Mm-hmm.
there's Leroy Smith.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, there's a nice amount there.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like a kick to the groin would be painful for any gender.
Yeah,
Not gonna lie.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's famously known to be where it would hurt a lot for a guy, but I would think it would be painful for anyone.
Mhm.
So what's righting wrongs about? So,
Yeah.
I know there are multiple things that you see as just a huge problem for KOF,
Yeah.
the live-action movie.
Yeah.
What are some of the biggest offenders for the Tekken movie?
See, here's the thing. With the Tekken movie, if I were to take it as its own thing, not related to Tekken at all, I think it would be a fine movie. It's the fact that they made it so that it was Tekken based. I think that is my huge problem with it.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, I think it would have been not like a great movie, but it would have been, you know, okay enough. It's just the fact that they used the Tekken IP as something to base it off of. I think that was my biggest issue with it.
Okay. Oh yeah, that does sound like a fun watch though. I mean, a classic that's been done before, or at least narrative trope. That still sounds like a fun watch. In my opinion, I think some of the worst offenders are just what they did to Kazuya's character and the Williams sisters.
Okay, fair enough.
They're on a tag team together. They would
never.
They would not.
Never in a million
Like,
years.
anyone who has played any Tekken game could tell you that.
Yeah.
I would not debate that. I would be very inclined to agree with that.
Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious. That freaking movie.
I mean, you can barely tell who is who.
Mm-hmm.
I think for a lot of it, I was trying to figure out who was who.
Yeah.
Or who was supposed to be who.
Yeah.
Because while I wasn't the most versed in KOF characters, I didn't think any of them were really recognizable for who they were, except maybe Chizuru.
Yeah.
And Rungel was a Saturday morning cartoon villain.
Yeah.
The fighting choreography was also pretty bad.
Yeah.
Even as someone that is not very versed in how things are normally done in the film industry, even I can tell you that the choreography was bad. I only knew what they were going for because I've seen similar fight stunts being pulled off in better choreographed scenes. That's the only reason I knew what they were going for. Excuse me. Ah, darn it. I was trying to go for the falling headlock, which is not what this is.
Hey, Hey, Joker.
Hey, Joker. Welcome. I think there are at least some tracks that are still good, but yes, Tekken 2 has some excellent tracks for sure. But yeah, I'm glad you could stop by for at least a little bit, Joker. So thank you. Oh, come on. You know, fair enough. Yeah, there is just something classic, if not legendary, about Tekken 2. I will also say, I really like Kane's victory growls in Tekken 2 specifically. I think it's still the better sound effect for when he wins a stage and he's growling. I like that a lot better than even modern Kane. Yeah, no, that's fair, Joker. I apologize about that. I did not anticipate this being laggy since it is a PlayStation 1 title. Oh, yeah, no, I agree, Joker. Kane has always been one of my favorites. I've always wished that, you know, if Namco did a Tekken movie that it could focus more on characters like Kane, but we know that's not going to happen. Because apparently the world revolves around Heihachi, Kazuya, and Jin. Yeah, no, yeah, the track is very good. I also like some of the locations you had in Tekken 1, like Antarctica and those kind of places. Yeah, I would definitely look up the OST for Tekken 2 if you ever get a chance to play it. There are some nice tracks there. Yeah, I mean, the current Kane is still a very likable character. I mean, because if you think about it, it's very commendable where his benefactor dies. Someone needs to still fund the orphanage, and he tries to take it upon himself to fill Kane's shoes, a feat that would be just incredibly hard to fill. So, still a likable character in his own right, but I do really like Kane Senior, as you call him, which I like that better than Kane 1. I might start using that from now on. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I got introduced to Tekken via, I think it was Tekken 2 first, but my cousins also had Tekken 3. They were the ones that brought their PlayStation and video games they had over. I saw the Jaguar-headed guy. I was like, oh, that guy's cool. I want that one. And other than messing around, I really haven't switched up since. Like, I will try other characters from time to time, but I just really enjoy Kane. He's always been my favorite. That one would have been... Well, he's usually referred to as Kane 2, so... The
King from Tekken 3 onwards.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a bit of both simultaneously. Because I remember this outfit very distinctly. But it's the Tekken 3 stages and Mokujin that I also remember pretty distinctly as well. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I also think his shirt, tie, and suspenders outfit is just really cool. Actually, something I've been theory crafting about is, I know Kane was said to have been killed by Ogre, but a lot of the characters that were originally said to have been killed by Ogre have since been brought back. So I've been wondering, okay, how can you justify, in theory, bringing the first Kane back, and in what way might he be different now? Oh, yeah, I like that John is back. I I really like the outfit that you have in Tekken 8, Kane. And just where they seem to be tying even more into the whole wrestler aspect. No, but, I mean, they brought Bayek back, who I think originally was killed by Ogre. Although, at least they did say he was in recuperation for a really long time. Hence why he didn't come back until Tekken 5, I believe it was. I don't know if you've ever played Tekken 5, Joker, but some years after my introduction to Tekken, so we had a PlayStation 2 and I wanted to get our own Tekken game. I got Tekken 5 because I liked the cover. Honestly, I thought the cover looked cool. Tekken 5 did not recognize joystick input, so I was stuck with D-pad. Meaning stuff like Giant Swing seemed borderline impossible. I would not try it, but I've now realized that, oh, Giant Swing is actually not as hard as I originally thought it was, so come on. You know, I could see that, yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, I want to try Tekken 6, 7, like all of them as I can. I will say I do miss that. From my understanding, they stopped everyone having their own unique story mode and path like what you have in 4 and 5. You know what? I can understand that, Joker. I can understand that. I will say, though, that I would have a really hard time pulling certain moves off. Giant Swing being a big one. Oh, come on. What is your problem here? Come on here. Oh, that's why. Oh, okay. I'm doing that one input a little too late. Now I do it too early. Gosh dang it. Here we go. Giant Swing time.
There you go.
Whee! I have actually been able to pull this off against certain enemies in the arcade. Tekken 7 Armor King also looked really cool. I like how in future entries, if King tackles someone, he can do the punch combo, or he can go into this arm or leg breaking combo, which is just really cool. Whoop. I find it interesting that Paula actually has more throws than Armor King. Not more than Kane, of course, but still, you'd expect Armor King to have the second highest in number of throws.
Mm-hmm.
I think the idea was that Kane plays more like a WWE wrestler. Armor King ties into more the Japanese counterpart of WWE.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. That's good to know, actually. Alright, Giant Swing again. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I remember when PlayStation 1 controllers did not have the joysticks. Which is very weird for PK to think about.
Yeah, because, again, I did not grow up with a PlayStation.
Yeah.
And the only PlayStation controllers I've ever seen were ones with the analogs.
The ones I got did have joysticks, but the one my cousins have, it did not have the joysticks.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the joysticks was integrated a bit later into the PlayStation life cycle.
Uh-huh. I somehow made this personal drawing more cursed than it was before.
Wait, what? Hold on a minute.
Yeah,
How did you manage to make it more cursed?
Kai looks way too much into it. He was into it before, but now it's just like, oh wow, he's really into it. Well, what is it? He's really into the situation right now.
Don't ask.
Yeah.
I'd like to give Virtua Fighter a try. I've heard that Virtua Fighter really set the groundwork and inspired some of what you see in Tekken. I mean, it still has some things unique to Virtua Fighter. A big thing being the rain out element, where you can rain someone out as opposed to purely knocking them out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you're still here, Joker, but if you are, thank you for stopping by for as long as you were able to. I appreciate it. It was nice to see you. I still really love Tekken 5's opening cinematic. It is perfection, as far as I'm concerned.
Uh-huh.
Although,
Yeah.
if you were to remake Tekken 1, Tekken 2, Tekken 3 opening cinematic in modern gaming engine, you would still have... Those would equally be just excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent! I find it funny that Namco kind of started that whole joke going, but I think it really happened with Tekken Bloodlines.
Where it just became Lee's catchphrase, pretty much.
Yeah, where... Oh, really?
I mean, I know
'Cause
people complained about, like, the writing for, like, the story elements for Tekken 6.
Oh, they did? I did not know that. Because I've actually heard good things about Tekken 6, in particular, the customization. Where I've heard a lot of people consider customization in Tekken 6 to be peak. Also, Raven in his story mode has this really cool moment. He basically gets the drop on Dragunov. Oh, that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that. Ugh. Oh, yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah, no, I was just thanking you for stopping by for as long as you were able to, and I also said that Tekken 5 has a great opening cinematic. It's still one of my favorites of all that I've seen. But I then went on to say that if you were to remake the opening cinematic that you had in Tekken 1, 2, 3, you would still have, in modern gaming engine, you would have a very superb intro. Like, Tekken Advance. What was Tekken Advance?
That was the Game Boy Advance version of one of the Tekken games, basically.
Oh.
Yeah.
I question how good that was.
I think it was pretty bad, just from what I've seen of it.
Yeah, Tekken 2 has a really good opening intro. Although, even though simple and short, I also like Tekken's opening intro too, where you see scenes back and forth of Kazuya training, and then he punches out a candle. It actually looks a lot cooler than what that might sound like. Tekken 1 does feel more dated, but I still think the intro for the time was just very solid. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I would have to agree with you, Joker. If it at least had a practice mode, I think I would be more forgiving of it. But the lack of a practice mode does make it rougher, to put it lightly. Especially if you don't already know the moveset of this or that character. Yeah. Yeah, nowadays they don't look as good, but at the time, yeah, these were very impressive. I'm actually impressed with how detailed King's back muscles are. Again, for the time. I mean, they might look goofy now, but again, still very good. Come on. Down, back, and then 1, 2. 8. Oh, okay, that's why. That's the problem I'm having. There we go. You know what? That is a fair point, Blade. I will agree with that. How did Street Fighter get a sequel?
It's a miracle.
It had 2 people.
Yep.
Just 2 people. Although they did really improve things a lot from that to Street Fighter.
Yeah.
We go from 2 people to, like, I want to say a good 10, maybe 12-ish people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, also a fair point that I'd agree with Joker. I always find it neat looking at a genre and just seeing, like, more or less where the genre started. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna try Tombstone Pile Driver. Let's see. Down, back, forward, 1, 2. Okay. Darn it. Gets tired where he keeps doing, I think it's Jaguar Lariat.
Mm.
And he did it again. There we go.
Very nice, darling.
Yeah. I also find it interesting where some of the common characters in Street Fighter started out as Final Fight enemies.
Oh, yeah.
Like that guy with the baton, I don't remember his name.
Mm.
Hugo
Yeah.
was originally a Final Fight enemy.
Mm-hmm.
What was her name? Scarlet. The girl that often accompanies Hugo?
Oh, Poison, I think her name is.
Yeah, Poison, yes. She was also another random enemy.
Mm.
I think more when you got closer to the game boss's hideout, effectively.
Okay, yeah.
Which, I think, narratively, you killed him by shoving him outside the window of this multi-story hotel or something.
Nice.
And he, plummets to his death. Whoops. What's your take on some of the more modern mechanics in Tekken, Joker? Like the Rage Drive, Rage Arts, of course the Heat in Tekken 8, because I know for myself, I'm really not a fan of them. but I was curious on someone else's perspective who has played various, if not all, of the Tekken games. Okay. I guess my thing is they strike me as very Street Fighter-esque mechanics, similar to Street Fighter's Hyperdrive. And yeah, nothing wrong with that, but I do think I prefer Tekken without, say, a heat system or the Rage Drive idea. Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. Yeah, I was just curious on another person's perspective. Objectively, yes, and I will say, even if I don't like the heat system, Tekken 8 stages just look incredible. They look great. I will give it that, even if I would rather that it didn't have the Rage Drive, Arts, and or heat system. I do want to try both Tekken 7 and Tekken 8 because they, at the end of the day, they still look a lot of fun. But I want to wait till... I'm just going to have to wait till we have a gaming PC that can run both of them. Oh yeah, I never thought of that, but yeah, you're right. Yes, he was the final boss, wasn't he? And then I think in certain entries, but I'm not sure off the top of my head which one, characters like Evil, Ryu, and Oni are secret enemies that you can face. Oh, who's a favorite character or favorites that you have for Tekken Joker? Oh, interesting, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what entry they were added. It might have been a bit later than that. But from what I've heard, that was the case. Tombstone Pile Drive! Man, this only does 5 points less damage than Giant Swing. That's nuts. One move I really missed from Tekken 5 is, it was this, where King would repeatedly punch the enemy, I think about 4 times, with the same arm, by hitting the 2 button to use internet button input configuration, just for simplicity's sake, or triangle if you're if that works. Let's see. Okay. Whoop. You can do a bit of both. John is an excellent character for sure. Yeah, Kane. Okay, Yoshimitsu. Oh yeah, Yoshimitsu is another one. And Mokujin. Yeah, lore-wise, absolutely. Oh yeah, a lot. PK.
Yes?
There's another Horain enjoyer.
Yay!
I always liked Bayek's kicks a little better than Horain. But I think a lot of it is because Bayek had this unique basic kick combo where he would go high, mid, low. I just like the sequence there. I assume he means martial law because I think forest law was only in 4 and then in tag tournament. Yeah, I think for me, I thought they really ruined Julia in 7. At least her characterization. But yeah, that's true. Yeah, she was maybe not central per se, but her part of the story did have more impact on what was going on. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I do find it a little annoying that Namco seems to act like the only ones that matter are really the Mishimas. Oh yeah, I never liked this character, but lore-wise, yeah, I can see a point there. Mechanically, yeah, he has some very nice attacks, combos, and things you can do with him. I do like the ending cinematic that you get in the both Brian and Yoshimitsu's story in Tekken 5. And his ending in, oh, was it 3 or 4? I haven't played 4, but I have seen the ending. Where he's basically bulletproof and then he throws this tank at this group of officers, I believe. Remember if that was 3 or 4, because I know I showed you that. I want to say it was 4. Yeah.
I want to say 4.
Because I think in 3 he was maybe in his apartment or something, getting like guns, knives, and that kind of stuff get together.
Yeah.
Marduk also has a cool ending in 4. It's just very entertaining to watch. I still enjoy Kane and Paul more than Marduk, but I do like some of Marduk's intros. Yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah, no, I agree with that. Yeah, Tekken 4 ending for Kane is pretty nice. I also like the blue shirt with Western fringe he has in Tekken 4. Oh, come on. Will you do your tombstone pile drive, please? So, something I find interesting with Armor Cane here in Tekken 2 is I noticed some of the moves that Armor Cane uses, the second King has access to. Like one of his punches. And it was also cool how he has an uppercut similar to Heihachi. Oh, cool. Oh, man. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Darn it. I'm getting tired of you doing Jaguar Lariat over and over. Darn it. I've always liked the variety of throws that Kane has access to. Yep. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, that's the darkest we've seen Kane ever, I believe. I mean, an argument could be made where we kind of see him in a dark place in the beginning of Tekken 2, but the hints are kind of subtle. Whereas the hints of what he planned in his ending for Tekken 4 are not subtle at all. But I also think it's excellent characterization for this new Kane where it's what he was going to do, but he decides against it and moves past his grief, so to speak. Yeah, absolutely, yeah, for sure. I agree. Both are very low. But I'd say Tekken 4 is a bit more explicit on what was going on. Any other fighting games you've played, Joker, besides Tekken? I'm just wondering. I mean, I'm more of a... My experience is primarily with Tekken myself, so... But I was just wondering. Yeah, it's a great moment because while a rival to Kane, he's also Kane's friend. And then, like, there's this little clip where you can kind of... Yeah, it's cool. And then, it's also cool where he realizes what Kane Jr. is trying to do in 3, and he takes it upon himself to try to train him in Kane's style. Yeah, I still need to get better with KOF. I am extremely poor with when I play KOF. I've probably gotten better, but it's still I feel a lot more comfortable with Tekken for sure. Yeah, Street Fighter 2, excellent entry. Capcom loves Street Fighter 2. What, did they release that game like 5 times?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, he is cool. I like Kane's moveset better, but I've always appreciated Armor Kane's look. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, in a way, you're right. I never thought of it like that, but yeah. Come on, Kane, will you stop doing the Jaguar Lariat? I want Tombstone Pile Drive, please. There we go, that's the one. Yeah, good to see you, Joker. I'm glad you were able to stop by.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, dude.
Yeah, at least I've gotten where I can actually pull these various throws off. The big thing is really just consistency at this point.
Sure.
Which is why I haven't tried to actually learn his throw chain just yet. Because I want to wait till I get the first part of that with more consistency, which sometimes it's okay, other times not so much. There we go, giant swing time. Yeah, Tombstone Pile Driver plus a giant swing will completely defeat anyone in this game. I want a giant swing Devil Kazuya. Oh yeah, you're a big scary devil man. Just let me grab you by the ankles. Yep, like that. Here we go. Whee! Darn it. Oh well. Darn it. Not proud of necessarily, but I do like this combo here. Or maybe with a third one added, just because it's relatively fast. And then that's nice for a because it's a like you're not expecting it to be a low attack, and then he goes in low, and it's just nice. But what I was trying to do was figure out, okay, how can I... What's something I can do to... Like something I can... A way I can make an opening, if you will, for something like Giant Swing. It is relatively fast, but it probably would be best to do a jab, for example, and then go into a Giant Swing. Ah, darn it. Oh, come on. The main reason I'm not doing arcade mode Blade is actually because of how slow it is just with practice. Which makes me wonder if it might be... We might run into additional issues if I try to do arcade. That's the main reason, actually. It's not really that I have a lack of consistency. The big thing is more how slow practice alone is. And so I'm worried that if I try to do something like arcade, it might start being even slower. Oh, come on. Probably just doing something very slightly too fast. Well, no. Come on, Kane. Boom. But yeah, that's the main reason why originally I was thinking of maybe bouncing back and forth from practice to arcade just to mix things up a little, but with how slow practice is being, I really question if that's a good idea or not. Oh, come on, Kane. Probably won't. Oh, wait. There we go. That can work. Depending on the character. Whoops, no. No. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Not quite, but... Okay. Darn it, Kane. Ouchies.
Well, I am done with my person drawing. Okay, I just need to resize this thing.
Oh, come on, Kane. Not quite what I'm going for here. Honestly. Oh, really? Interesting. Honestly. Come on here. There we go. Honestly. So, you like Clark a lot.
Yeah, Clark is good.
What about Shermie?
Shermie's also nice.
And, Goro Damon?
Yeah, he's also cool.
He is. Orochi, what's his name? Yashiro, I think?
Yeah.
He has some fun throws to pull off. Oh, come on, Kane, honestly. Okay, so boom, boom, boom. Well, wrong button. There we go. You still have oatmeal pancakes.
Oh, fuck. Yes, I do.
And we have something in mind for supper.
I know.
Well, maybe easy breakfast for you tomorrow
Yeah.
or something.
Mm-hmm.
You did good with the pancakes, though.
Thank you.
Wait, Taki is 5'7". Who's Taki?
That one, the ninja girl from Soul Calibur.
Oh, that's right. Yes, yeah. I like one of her throws. It's just this very satisfying throw. Where she suplexes and then leaps away. I don't know what it is about it, but... Come on, Kane. Probably just... Probably doing something slightly too early or slightly too late.
Mm-hmm.
Which can be annoying to try to figure out, okay, how to correct.
Yeah.
Earth? From what I can tell, I think I did that perfectly. But yeah, something was off. Right. No. Darn it. Darn it. Come on, Kane. There we go. How are you?
I'm good.
You are?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Good. Oh, you mean the older one's blade? That would be nice. I don't know if that will happen or not, but that would be nice. Excuse me. Ah, darn it. That is annoying. Where it somehow registers it as a quarter circle forward, which is how you do that throw, by the way. When I'm trying to do a forward half circle forward one.
Yes, darling?
Are you comfy?
Yeah. It's just a little warm in here.
Yeah. It can be that way sometimes. I was hoping maybe we might see Con, but, you know,
Yeah.
it is what it is. So, when do you want to do supper, do you think? It doesn't have to be now. I was just wondering when you think you might want to do it, or...
Probably 5:30, 6 o'clock.
Yeah, that can work.
Alright.
You think you know what I had in mind, or...
Yeah.
Okay. And that's unfortunate. Yeah, if I could just get better consistency with all his throws, I could probably consider adding the other elements to his chain throw. Because the one where he throws, he runs up and throws someone over his shoulder, that's the first part of his chain throw. So if I don't have that down, I'm gonna have a very hard time pulling his chain throws off. Okay. Sweetie, are you sure that's something you want to post on the internet?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay. Alright. If you say so.
Hey, GNS.
Hey, welcome back, Gina. Hope you're doing well. So, Kane in Tekken 2, I'm not sure if you're aware, he has 2 chain throws. But, to pull it off, I have to do either reverse arm slam A, or... where are you? Or reverse arm slam B. In the case of the former, Kane will run up and do kind of this judo-esque throw flip where he throws his opponent over his shoulder and onto the ground. Yep, like this. Like this one. Yeah, like that. That's the first part of it, so I'm waiting until I can get more consistent. Hello, Eris Imenaludis. I apologize if I mispronounced that. My pronunciation is not the greatest. Oh, yeah, Kane has always been my favorite. My first introduction to Tekken was actually a mix of both Tekken 2 and Tekken 3. My cousins brought their PlayStation over, and the rest is history. Then later, I got Tekken. Several years post that, I got Tekken 5. Right now, I'm trying to get his various throws down. And I'm starting to hear because, 1, it's a classic. 2, I can get it to run the easiest. And then 3, fewer moves to worry about, honestly. Okay, not bad. I'm actually surprised that this has as many moves as it does. Hello? Hello? Hello here! Forward, down, forward, one, yeah. No, I have not, actually. GNS. Tekken 4 was the first iteration, though, where they ruined Paul's hair. And then Tekken 8 was the second time they did it. Do you have thoughts, sweetie, you want to say about that?
No.
But, yeah, I've just been in a fighting game mood era, so yeah, that's what this is all about. Usually I do RPGs and strategy RPGs, so if either of those interest you, maybe consider keeping an eye on what I do. I stream when I can without exhausting myself about it, meaning yeah, it's a fun game for sure, Blade. Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah, if I could just get more consistent with his various throws, I would probably try learning his chain throws, and he has 2 of them. And if you can do his chain throws, you'll probably one-round anybody in this game. Assuming you get the first part to land. I mean, his chain throw is breakable, but only at specific moments. Okay. Whoopsie. Nope, not what I was going for. Oh well. You know what? Would also make learning him for something like, say, Tekken 5 easier. Because if memory serves correctly, he has a lot of these same throws. But yeah, welcome, Eris. I'm glad to see you stop by. I hope you enjoy your stay here. You have a point, Blade. I did not think of that. Well, this throw and the throw I'm actually trying to do have a very similar input, so if the engine doesn't read it quite right, it will do the other one. I'm not sure how often I'll do Tekken or fighting game content, but I would actually like to continue this theme and do other streams where I do this, so I probably will do it again. So we have a PlayStation 1 GNS, and PK has a Wii U, and of course we have our Switch. Some of the throws are definitely easier, or at least I find them to be. Giant swing is one such throw. Like, I think I would find it impossible to do giant swing without a arcade stick. Come on, King. Not what I was going for. Okay. Come on. Forward, half circle forward, and one. There we go. Giant swing in action. Here we go. Whee! But yeah, I do not think I would be able to pull giant swing off if I was using D-pad, for example. And then the other thing... Oh, really? How short is he, Blade? Yeah, that's just how it is. I want to get a PlayStation 2, and then I could play Tekken 5 and maybe some other stuff like that, but one thing at a time. Oh, really? So, it's actually a little shorter than I am, actually. It can be, yeah. It really depends on the generation we're talking about. Huh.
You're saying I'm taller than him and so much... What?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I knew what you meant, GNS.
Small, pocket-sized. Good height for kissing and giving smooches.
Without kicking him in the shins, you mean?
Yeah.
Darling, I hope you realize you're maybe half a head taller. I mean, he's still about your height. Darling, I'm not sure if a 2-inch height difference is enough to write home about.
He's so short. So short.
Yeah, but look at how big of a sword he can use. If he can swing that sword around, he can probably still pick you up.
Pocket size.
I don't know if I would call it pocket. No, wait, forward. Whee! But yeah, I at least think it is easier on an arcade stick, or at least I find it easier to learn and maybe correct bad movement input habits on an arcade stick. And then I could probably... How does his height keep going all over the place? Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. Whoop. Nah. Alright, come on. Do the falling headlock. Please. There we go. Whoop. Oh, too much delay there. Oh my word. How does he keep going up and down in height? Soul Edge is 5'2", okay. From Soul Calibur 2 to 4, he's 5'6". In Soul Calibur, he's 5 foot... I have so many questions. That's the only explanation that makes any amount of sense. Not the throw I'm going for. Whoop. Oh, come on. Tombstone pile driver, please. I said please. Not the lariat. I'm getting very annoyed. Whoop. It is down, back, forward, right? Or am I just going crazy? Yep, down, back, forward, 1, 2. Yeah, that's what I thought. There we go, okay. Tombstone pile drive, thank you. Bonk. The amount of throws Kane has at his disposal is insane. I like how in Tekken 5 he has this throw that is very nice for any crouching enemies. It's pretty cool. And I know he has at least one for anyone that's in mid-air. Oh, wow. Oh, Eris, who is or are some of your favorite Tekken characters? Yoshimitsu strikes me as a very fun character. My brother used to often play him when he and I used to play Tekken 5 together. Yep, PK, someone else enjoys Lee.
Nice. Excellent, even.
Very funny. Alyssa.
Robot girl.
Oh, that's right. Her. I keep forgetting she exists. I remember Lars and Miguel, but I rarely remember Alyssa. Come on here. Down, back, forward, 1, 2. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, nice. Very nice. Yeah, my first introduction to Tekken was, I think I said, Tekken 2 and a little bit of Tekken 3. Years later, we had a PlayStation 2 at the time, and I really missed playing Tekken, so I looked into the entries, and the two options at the time were Tekken 4 and Tekken 5, but I thought the cover for Tekken 5 looked cooler, so I grabbed that one. Now, Yoshimitsu is one of the few characters that's been around since the very first one. Paul and Nina are other examples of that. Martial law is almost that way, but I think it was either 3 or 4 where instead of Marshall, it was his son Forrest. Did Anna ever get added to 7?
Yeah.
Oh, she did? Okay. Did she fight differently from Nina, from what you, if you recall at all?
I don't remember. I didn't use her, nor did I mean, I haven't
Sure.
played 7 enough to really say.
Sure,
one way or the
okay,
other.
that's fair.
Yeah.
I know historically they more or less fought the same, if I remember correctly. There we go, Tombstone Pile Drive. He looks really good in 8. Yoshimitsu, I mean. I didn't care for how he looked in 7 as much, but he looks great in 8. And that was an unintended rhyme. Whoops, that's just regular pile drive. Not what I meant. Oh well. His appearance in the first two is also really good. I like how in 5, he has a look, actually, that looks similar to his look for 2. Yeah, no, I agree. There we go, Tombstone Pile Drive. There we go, thank you. It's crazy how so many of his throws do not have a break in Tekken 2. Like figure 4 late lock, no break. Falling headlock, no break. Giant swing, also no break. Or that said, oh, thank you, Eris. Yeah, I'm hoping to get better and more consistent with King's throws, but thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Come on. What are you doing?
Nothing, just looking at stuff.
Looking at stuff?
Yeah.
There we go. I think in a lot of cases it's a mess up with timing. Either slightly too early or slightly too late. Or there's also a third contender sometimes, and that is mess up with directional input. I think that's becoming less of a thing. You know what? Let's try the reverse arm slam. Let's see. Forward, down, forward, 1, 3. Okay. Nope. That is not what that is. There we go. That's the one. There we go. Very nice. By itself, it's a weaker throw, but I really like the animation for it. Plus, it can go into some other throws that combined will do some really nice damage. Whoops. Whoop. Oh. Alright, come on. Alright. Okay. Come on, Kane. Let's... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Honey, 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 honey. Look, look. This is the first edition.
Oh, cool.
Doing a total of 43 damage.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. It's good.
Yeah.
The main thing is definitely going to be getting consistent with the forward, down, forward. 1-3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what we are at is this one here.
Okay.
And then backdrop.
Okay.
Now, it kind of seems like a lot, but it's really not that bad.
Okay.
You do
Okay.
2, 1, and then 1, 2.
Mm.
How hard is it to evade? Well, usually when I'm trying to prevent getting attacked or hit, I just try backing up. And there's two ways, there's mainly two ways you can do that. You can go slowly, like so. Or if you quickly tap the back input, you'll move back a little faster. Now for throws, it can be a little specific. It depends on the throw someone is doing. Like for example, if I'm doing this throw, if someone wanted to get out of it, they would have to do 1-3 or X and square for PlayStation input. But by contrast, if I was doing this throw, you would have to do 2-4 to prevent me from throwing you. However, there are a lot of other throws that do not have any break whatsoever. Now, the throw I did a little bit ago, where there was a second part to it, there is a break for that one. But it is specifically at the point where I'm doing the second part, so not the first part. Mm-hmm. So here are the breaks. Maybe you think you can maybe explain better than I can?
I was like half paying attention to all of that.
Blade was asking how hard is it to evade, so I was talking about how you can get out of being thrown.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you have to press certain button combinations in order to like get out of certain throws. Like for basic throws, people usually have either a 1+3 or a 2+4 combo, like to do a basic throw, and you basically have to do that same combination for those at least to break out of those throws specifically.
Yeah. But at least in Tekken 2, Kane also has a lot of throws that don't have a break at all.
Yeah. Oh, just to dodge getting hit?
So like just basic, just basic hits. So, I think, at least in this entry, I think the best recourse is to try to predict whether the person is going to do a high, mid, or low attack. So if I'm just standing like this, actually, let's see, counterattacks. There's not really a way. I thought there might be a way to put the dummy on.
Yeah, counterattacks I think is the best way to do it, I think.
Yeah, it doesn't really. Yeah, no, not really. Okay. But if I'm just standing like this, and if an enemy does a high or mid attack, it will be blocked, so it's not going to do anything. But if they try to do a low attack in this position, it will hit, and do damage. So if I wanted to try to prevent the low attack, I'd have to go like so. High attacks are going to go completely over me, but I am susceptible to mid attacks. I think there are ways of parrying in later entries. I don't think parrying specifically had quite been a thing yet, and since sidestepping isn't quite a thing yet either, that's not quite an option. But from Tekken 3 onward, sidestepping is a thing, so that's a possibility. Man. 43 damage. Darling,
What?
total of 43 damage.
Mm.
That's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's see. What else we got here? I'm gonna break your legs! I did the ouchies.
No, not the ouchies.
Yeah, I did the ouchies.
No.
They're ouchies. Yeah, I can do ouchies. Whoop, not that one. Although that is a pretty decent option if someone's lying down. Yeah, from what I remember you saying before, Blade, you would probably enjoy martial law. Since I seem to recall you mentioning that you like the... not Bruce Lee stand-in, but basically characters that are heavily inspired from Bruce Lee. Come on, Kane. There we go. He looks cool in Tekken 8, but I think they should have made him a little less bulky than what they did. You know, more like a gymnast, if you will. Come on here, Kane. He has a funny ending for Tekken 5. If you ever feel so inclined, I would definitely look up his Martial Law's Tekken 5 ending. It's pretty funny. There we go. Ah, darn it. Come on here. Kane. Ah, darn it. Probably. I mean, or unless if she was DLC, I probably would just not bother getting her. But I'm not sure if she was part of the base game or if she was DLC. If she was part of the DLC, probably. I usually like the sparring partner being the same character I pick, because then in games where you can set the dummy to counter attack or fight you, I look at it as I'm learning, at least in some capacity, to fight against the same character I'm playing as. Because sometimes the toughest opponents to go against are the very character you're playing as. There we go. Basically, in my opinion, well, to use a different example, I feel like if I was, say, learning how to play as Jin, if I came against a CPU Jin, I might actually struggle more against Jin than some of the other actually stronger opponents. Because I don't know how to fight or defend against myself effectively. Is the logic making any sense to you, Kirsten?
I was not
PK?
paying. I was not paying attention.
Well, where I like setting the dummy to be the same character I'm trying to learn to play as.
Ah.
Because in games where you can set the dummy to fight against you,
Yeah.
it's kind of like you're teaching yourself how to defend against the very character you're learning to play as.
Okay. Yeah.
Because sometimes, at least this has been my observation, in theory, you could struggle against, you could have a harder time fighting against the same character you're playing as.
Mm-hmm.
Like big band versus big band.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to say. Yeah. Here it's very limited what the training dummy can do, but yeah. Oh, really? I did not realize that. Oh. Sometimes I'm trying to do a down back, so this. But sometimes, well, when I glance down at OBS, I see that instead it's just doing a straight down when I'm trying to do down back. Which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Oh, is Luigi playable in Ultimate?
Yes.
I did not realize that.
All the characters who appeared in previous Smash Bros. Entries are in Ultimate.
Oh, really? Oh, had he appeared in a previous Smash entry?
He's been in there since the beginning. He was an unlockable character for at least the first 2 games. I don't remember if you had to unlock him in Brawl or not, but...
I can't remember. He might very well have been in Brawl. He probably was. I just don't remember.
Yeah, I just don't remember if he was available at base or if you had to unlock him, is all.
Yeah, I don't remember if he was in Brawl or not. He probably
He definitely was. He definitely was. Yeah, Luigi's a staple. Because he was essentially part of the very first game, so...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dr. Mario is also in Ultimate as of now.
Like I said, everyone who appeared in Ultimate, in previous Smash entries, was in the base roster for Ultimate.
Well, when did Dr. Mario first appear?
Melee for the GameCube.
Oh, he did? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay, so he was unlockable. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Blade. Yeah, it's been so long since I played, like, a fresh save file for Brawl, so I could not remember for the life of me.
Yeah. I remember liking the Fire Emblem themed stage in Brawl,
Oh yeah, that was pretty cool.
where you start outside the castle, then you're inside the castle, and then you're in the volcanic cavern area.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that. I'm pretty sure, yeah, there were only 4 unlockables. There was Captain Falcon, Jigglypuff, Ness, and Luigi for your unlockables.
Oh,
for the
okay.
first one.
Cool.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Ness was the easiest. I think you just had to beat Classic Mode once, if I remember correctly.
What's Ness from?
Earthbound.
Oh, that's right. That sounds about right.
Yeah. I think Castle Siege is based off of stuff in Path of Radiance, though, if I remember correctly. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Black
Wait,
Knight...
yeah, no, I think you're right. Yeah, because I seem to recall noticing that the banners inside the castle looked like the coat of arms for Bagneon.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Black Knight also made, like, a cameo appearance somewhere in the background as well, if I remember correctly.
He probably did. I remember there being suits of armor in the background.
Mm-hmm.
I really like how in-depth the move list is in Tekken. Because, okay, this is not the most robust of a move list, but it's still fairly in-depth. Like, we have all this, we have that. Burning Exploder, Frankensteiner, Pile Driver. Yeah, we have some throws here. Kind of surprised that it doesn't list the elbow drop. I'm really surprised that it does not list any 10-hit combos, but whatever. Yeah, we're back at the beginning, but still, quite a lot to work with here.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to take a guess, I would say something like the lava cave kind of map that a lot of Fire Emblem games have you go to. I know in Radiant Dawn you go to these lava caves.
But Radiant Dawn came after Brawl, so...
Yeah, well, I can't really speak too much on Path of Radiance. I'm assuming there
True.
probably is a similar map in Path of Radiance. Wait.
Are you looking at... So yeah, I'm adding a new, like,
Okay.
talk convo for, like, the prologue.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting timing.
Yeah. Don't worry about the timing. Don't think about it too deeply.
About once a month if we go with the more frequent time.
Don't don't think about the frequency too much. I know it happens to maybe coincide with that. However, I'd say that's
It's not-
purely coincidence.
Maybe biology is talking. Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, was it really that soon? I thought it. Okay, gotcha. Alright.
Brawl came out in 2008. Okay, I did not know that.
I think I was thrown off because they didn't introduce Ike in his Radiant Dawn outfit until Smash 4. I think that's why.
Yeah, you know what? That is very fair. Yeah, it was more his Path of Radiance look in Brawl. Ah, shoot, darn it. Come on. No, not the kick. I wish Van was in chat. Then I could ask him if Judo has ever utilized punches and kicks at all, because as far as I'm aware, I think it is more of a grappling self-defense. And because of that, it's kind of always annoyed me that it seems like a lot of what Paul has going for him is different punches and kicks, when you know what, Trevor, that is very fair. Again, it's been a long time since I've played any Smash game, let alone Brawl. Alright. Darn it.
Ooh.
If I can get his chain throw down, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that. Not that I can just spam that, per se, because probably as I go further in and reach higher stages, it's going to be harder to pull that off, but still. And then there's still the possibility the AI might know how to break out of this or that part of the chain throw, so there's that going for it too.
Yeah.
I was going to do arcade just to break up the monotony of it a little bit, GNS, but then I realized how slow this was going on, and I figured I was probably better off not doing that. That sounds like it would be fun, Blade. Let's see. What was that one again? Hold on, let me check. Okay, so 2, 1, 1, 2. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, I was originally going to at least break it up somewhat via arcade. But I was, with how slow practice is being, I was worried that, yeah, we might have even more slowdown. On the bright side, a little while back, I was able to pull off the first stage of one of his multi-chain throws. Of course, there are other aspects to it, but still. Ah, darn it. Yeah, and this is why I say I need to get more consistent with it. Because sometimes I do it perfectly fine, but then other times he, yeah, just keeps doing, alright, forward, down, forward, 1, 3. Oh, come on. Oh, darn it. I was trying to go for the second level of, if you will, or second layer to that throw, but I guess I did the timing wrong. Darn it, come on here. Oh, come on, not again. Wait. Nessun 64 is actually the hardest character to unlock, as you need to beat one player game on normal or higher with 3 lives and no continues.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's a lot harder to unlock than I remember. Was there anyone who you could unlock just by playing through classic mode? Oh, okay. All right. I was thinking of Jigglypuff.
Ah, here we go. 43 damage. Sweet. Okay. So. Yeah. Sweetie?
Yes, my darling.
So this, up until Giant Swing A,
Yeah.
is a chain grapple combo.
That's crazy.
So, how bad does this look to you? Like, yeah, if you try to do it all at once without previously getting some consistency with the first couple steps, very intimidating and daunting.
Yeah.
But, like, assuming you're going at it gradually, I don't think this is bad.
Yeah, no.
Like, what's your take on how hard maybe the first couple steps would be?
The first couple steps, as long as you get the timing down, it's probably not too bad.
Honestly, I think the hardest part is getting reverse arm slam down. Because oftentimes it keeps mixing it up for this. Captain Falcon, you have to beat one player game in under 20. You know what? That checks out for Captain Falcon.
Yeah, I gotta be fast for Captain Falcon.
Well, at least I've gotten part of this chain grab down. Even though consistency is still a little shaky. Giant swing, here we go.
Very nice.
Giant swing is just fun to pull off. You go brrr.
Go for.
How would you describe it?
Yeah, you go for.
Would you do me a favor?
What?
Would you mind filling that up with water for me?
Yeah, I can do
Thank
that.
you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Tombstone pile drive. Hey, yeah, I did it without checking the thing. Which, yeah, for those of you unaware, I did print out King's moves just so I don't have to keep maybe referencing my phone or something. Thank you, sweetie.
You're welcome.
But yeah, kind of my idea is, you know, if I could get comfortable with all of Kane's moves, except maybe his 10-hit combo, since I don't really care too much about that, it would make picking him up in later games a lot easier, since most of what he has there will be just carried over from previous games and then some new stuff. He might have a lot more going for him in 8 if I were to make a guess, just because I think the idea with 8 was it would be a lot more aggressive. Funny you should ask. Actually, yeah, we did get a PlayStation 1 compatible fight stick.
Yes. It's a really old model of a Mayflash fight stick for anyone who's curious.
Yeah. But yes, there were fight sticks made for the PlayStation 1.
I initially got it to get a Wii U compatible fight stick, but turns out I need like a PS2 to Wii dongle basically in order to make it work.
Oh my word.
Yeah, so I need to get an extra thing for it.
Yeah. But yeah, this has been a lot of fun. I am hoping next time I stream to do Arena, since I do want to finish that up. And I'm not sure what I'll do after Arena, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'm not sure how often I'll do fighting game streams, but yeah, this has been a lot of fun to do. It might be fun to at some point do KOF 2002, like, and just go through the roster, see what each one has going for him or her, and figure out, okay, I like these guys. These are the characters I would consider grapplers. Or, yeah, when we get there. I'm sure we'll get there eventually. It doesn't help that there's really only basically 1 day a week I can stream.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think they are well worth it, though. It's made learning Kane's moveset a lot easier for me.
Yeah.
Darn it, King. Come on. Down, back, forward. And 1, 2. I know they're fun to use. I couldn't tell you how to put one together, but they're fun to use. There's also something called a hitbox, so effectively, instead of having a stick, you have extra buttons. Yeah, which one person described as he just likes the hitbox better because, yes, it has extra buttons and he likes pushing buttons. Which, you know what? That's perfectly valid. I personally like having the stick. Stick. Oh, I am being stupid. It's down, back, forward, right. I was forgetting to reverse how I do the input.
Oh.
So, King on the right has a swaying tail. King on the left has a swaying necktie.
Yeah.
Is he thinking about Taco Bell again?
Yes, he is.
King, you don't have to think about tacos all the time. Whee! Boom. Yeah, I really enjoy Kane's just plethora of throws he has. I'd really like to try Virtua Fighter when I can. Let's see. Okay, forward, down, forward, 1, 3. And nope, wrong one. There we go. What on earth? What happened?
I don't know. You can
What should I hit?
just press no for now.
Okay.
If it needs to do stuff, yeah, that's fine. No worries. Don't worry about it.
We didn't ask you to do that.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there, but okay, we're good. Whoop. Okay, that's, you know, for a 2-chain throw, 43 damage is not too shabby.
Mm-hmm.
That's a little less than double his pile drive. Oh, come on. So yeah, that's almost double this. And a bit more than 10 over his basic throws, so which both do 30, so that's not too bad. And once you have the first part of that throw, getting the second part is not too difficult. The main drawback is I'm not sure if I've had that experience, but I have had experience of having sore thumbs. So, yeah, I can believe that one. Frankensteiner! There we go.
Hey, let's go.
Ooh, a little too far away for that one. Ah, come on. Darn it. I'm trying to do a down forward. And it keeps thinking I'm doing either straight forward or straight down. Which, for the Frankensteiner, you want to do a down forward and 3-4. Yeah, no, not really. There we go, Frankensteiner. That would take so much core strength, though. Ah, darn it. Oh. Darn it. I know what I did wrong. I know what I did wrong there. I forgot the 1-2 after the 2-1 part. Still, it's coming along. Giant Swain! Another reason I want to get more of his throws down. So I got fairly far into Kane's arcade. I came up to Armor Kane. Armor Kane was just going ham on me. I was not too happy about that. But I think if I knew more of what Kane has to work with, I would have had a more manageable time. Because I did get some attacks on him, but it just felt like I was trying to recycle all the stuff I kept already using. So, basic punches. That one kick I like. Yeah, this one. Yeah, the stagger kick. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, that was not too fun. The animation for that is cool. I'm just not a fan of it because it does strike me as where you're very vulnerable.
Sure.
Did I get the timing on that wrong? Yeah, I think I got the timing on that slightly wrong. Boom. Again, for just two throws that you've chained together, that's a really nice amount of damage. It looks like each throw does a little bit less damage than his weakest throw, but still, you're chaining multiple throws together, so we're talking a lot of damage at the end of it. I think as of Tekken 2, you will get, if you can pull off the chain throw and not get it interrupted at all, you're looking at a perfect. Assuming you did not get hit before pulling it off. Which is a lot of assumptions, but still. Absolutely. Like, for example, in theory, I could say, do this punch and then do the giant swing. I mean, it didn't activate there, but... Oh, come on. Come on, Kane. Which is definitely something I want to figure out is, okay, think of stuff I could do to make an opening so I could do a... Yeah, the giant swing. So, because I like the idea of this because, okay, part of the input for giant swing is going forward. I'm already going forward here. So then I just have to go back to do the half circle forward, and then 1. So if I can maybe distract them with maybe a 2 punch or something, while they're recovering from that punch, I'm finishing the input for giant swing. At least that's the strategy there. Ah, darn it. That's a good question. I'm not sure. I know Street Fighter is 6 button. I know in Tekken 7 you could apply. Was it the Rage Arts or the Rage Drive? I want to say it was the Rage Arts, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You could connect certain Rage Arts to a one single button, say R1 or R2, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, kind of 8 buttons there. Or no, that was more than 6 buttons, but
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah.
Who do you, if we were able to get Virtua Fighter, who do you think you'd want to play?
Wait, what?
If we were able to get Virtua Fighter, who do you think you'd want to play?
I have no idea. I have to see the character roster because I know nothing about Virtual Fighter.
Yeah. Whee! I know Wolf Hawkfield is one I'd want to try. And Vanessa Lewis is another one that I think I would probably enjoy. This move is just so much fun to pull off. Which, if you're working on D-pad, the input does look very intimidating. Because, well, you're looking at the series of arrows, so we have forward arrow, back arrow, and then a diagonal arrow backwards, a straight down arrow, a diagonal arrow forwards, and then another arrow forward, and then square. If you're working with D-pad, that looks very intimidating to have to pull off. And accurately doing all that, again, on D-pad is questionable at best. No worries, Blade. Yeah, thank you for sticking around as long as you did. Yeah, we'll probably be on for at least a bit longer, but we also have to get some supper made in a little bit anyway, so yeah. But yeah, chances are we'll still be on around 7:30. But again, I really appreciate you sticking around as long as you have. I apologize, a lot of this has just been exclusively practice. I was going to mix it up with arcade, but like I said, practice alone was running slow, so I considered that very questionable. But if we can, hopefully PK can get our hands on that capture card and I won't be as restricted. I mean, I still will be to an extent, but not as much. But I've gotten a bit better with more of the throws. I was able to pull some of them off, some additional throws off. I got to the second part of one of his chain throws, so I'd say we made some really nice progress already. Oh, whoops, no. Darn it. Not that one again. Shoot. Did I get the timing slightly wrong there? And yeah, again, really nice damage there. But yeah. But yeah, I've done the figure 4 leg lock, which is what PK and I keep calling the ouchie. Falling headlock, which has been this one, so that's another throw that I've been doing. Giant swing, tombstone pile driver, of course pile driver, double arm face buster, which is more of an addition you can do when doing the pile driver. So that's pile driver, and then if you're fast, you can do double arm face buster, which is this, and you get a little more damage out of it. There is Boston Crab, but I refuse to do that. I don't think it's worth it. So let's see here. So 3, 4, 1, 2. Okay. All right. So let me see. 2, 1, 1, 2. Then the German suplex. You want to do okay. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Whoops. Ah, shoot. Okay. Ah, darn it. I must have gotten the timing a little off there. And that's what I mean whenever I've raised objection to the criticism regarding people who don't like teams chain throws.
Yeah.
You have to you have to memorize the input, and it's also a timing thing. Okay, still didn't get it right. Alright, so, let me see. Ah, darn it. Come on, Kane. Darn it. Oh, I pulled it off.
Nice.
58. That's a lot. Well, I pulled that one off. So that part was I believe it was the German suplex. Okay, alright. We're making some progress.
Nice.
Alright, sweetie. Alright, let's see. Haha, uh-oh.
Haha, uh-oh.
Haha, uh-oh.
Haha, uh-oh.
Haha, uh-oh.
Haha, uh-oh.
Yes.
Haha, uh-oh for what? Oh.
So, you do realize that Tekken 5 Kane, I'm pretty sure, has the same throw combos. So, if I get this down, I'll probably more or less know how to use them in Tekken 5.
Oh.
That can be a problem for someone. I do have a tip, though.
Uh-huh.
Don't get grabbed.
Oh. Thanks. That's a really useful tip, darling. Thank you. I never would have guessed.
Oh, you're very welcome, sweetie. There are probably commands and inputs for getting out of it. I'm not sure if it's different from here. And the input also might be a little bit different, but in Tekken 5. Okay. There we go. So, of Kane's various throws, what throws would you consider command grabs versus not?
So anything outside of the basic grabs is what I would consider a command grab.
Okay.
That's pretty much my only criteria for any fighting game.
Okay, because I would argue, while maybe technically still in the command grab territory, reverse arm slam by itself it's probably more of a basic throw just because its damage is actually on the weaker spectrum. But
Yeah.
when in conjunction with the other throws, definitely is comparable to a command grab, at least when it comes to damage. But my understanding of command grab versus not command grab, it might be not quite how most people use the term. Since I didn't really hear the term since I saw videos of people talking about the grappler archetype. But since you have people complaining about the grappler's command grabs, I was under the assumption it is probably a powerful throw. Because why would you be complaining about something that's not powerful? At least, that was kind of my logic. Hey. Not what I was going for, but okay. We should probably get supper made soon-ish.
Yeah.
Dang. Yeah, I like that throw. It's pretty fun. Ah, darn it. Not what I was going for. Oh well. Bonk. Ah, darn it. Come on, Kane. Let's do that throw, if you please. There we go. See, so the damage right now, that's the damage for reverse arm slam.
Okay.
So, like I said, it is a little bit less than your basic throw. But I'm not arguing with you. You probably know more what you're talking about since you do have more 2D fighting game experience than I do. I was just explaining my logic.
Sure, yeah.
Ah, darn it.
But yeah, I'll get started with supper soon.
Yeah, you're fine.
I just need to find something to put on in the background while I make dinner.
But yeah, progress has been made.
Nice.
I don't know how much more consistent I've gotten with the various throws, but I've at least kind of figured out how to pull them off. I was really surprised that Jack, of all people, had additional throws. I think Paul is still the one with the second highest number of throws in this game. But again, I was still very surprised to see how many he did have. I like Kane's gloves. They look good. Kane, will you stop thinking about Taco Bell?
But yeah, I'll get going with dinner.
Do you want help with anything at all?
I think I got most if not all the dishes I need cleaned out. So
Oh,
I
okay.
think I'll be fine.
All right. I really like this throw. It just makes me think of a... It makes me think of what I've seen of judo practitioners. So I do want to get some more consistency with this, just because if I could get more consistent with it, it definitely could be a very powerful tool for me to use with Kane. Ugh. Okay, I got my water back. Alright, let's see here. You know what? Not what I was going for, but okay. Oh, come on, Kane. It is down, back, forward, isn't it? I'm sure it is. Tombstone pile driver. Yep, down, back, forward, and then 1, 2. Okay. So what is the problem? There we go. There's the tombstone pile driver. Okay. Hmm. Oh, that's cool. That was cool. Okay. Ah, darn it. Let's see here. Dang. Okay. This is going this is actually I'm actually making more progress than what I thought I might. I do have thoughts of... Genius, you don't understand. Kane has been my favorite since day one of me playing Tekken. But no, there are other characters I would like to possibly consider learning to try out, or getting a sense of how they play and work. I think Paul Phoenix is the next highest contender. Let's see. Who else might I hypothetically want to learn? Miguel's a maybe. He strikes me as fun to play, but I really like characters that have at least a decent throw game, and Miguel just has the basic throws last I checked. Lei Wulong is a maybe. Craig Marduk is someone I think I would probably want to try to get good with. Same with Julia Chain. I think Paul, Julia / Michelle Chain, and Craig Marduk are the highest contenders right now. Hey, come on, King. Go do your giant swing again. Alright, what am I missing out with? Let's see. Probably a timing thing. Let's see. Yeah, no. Let's see. One little too early. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Okay, there we go. That's the one. I'd say Armor Cane is up there as well, but primarily Armor Cane in entries post Tekken 2. I think I like his moveset a little better as once we get a little further into the series. Let's see here. What was I doing? But honestly, yeah, I'd say I've made more progress than what I was expecting with Kane. Minus his chain, his throw chains. I've done every single throw that he has. Again, minus the chain throws. And even the chain throws, at least for his first chain throw, I have gotten a couple of the steps down. The toughest part is actually the very first element of the chain throw. Yeah, that part. Because sometimes what happens is he... Oh, come on, Kane. Instead of doing that throw, he does one of his basic throws instead. Come on. I did... Oh my word, honestly. Oh. Darn it. I was doing the wrong thing, wasn't I? JC on Tekken Tag Tournament 2 is another one. Here we go. Ah, shoot. He did not do the third part. Whoops. Oh, there we go, there we go. Okay. There's the third aspect of that chain throw. And for three throws linked together, 58 damage, that's not bad. Not bad at all. I mean, it can be broken, but still, that's still very nice. Anyway, Ah, shoot. I messed up all the timing there. What fighting games have you played, GNS? I know you've played Tekken, but I believe... But are there other fighting games you've played, or maybe even Tekken entries you've played? Let's see here. Alright. Okay. Do that, and then... did not get the timing right there. Oh well. Whoops. Okay. Ah, shoot. There we go, okay. Getting a little more consistent there. Alright, let's... Try there. Okay, 55, not bad. Ouchie, throw, okay. One thing I definitely want to do is kind of try to get a grasp of Kane's complete move list here in Tekken 2, so that when I go and play maybe Tekken 5 again, for example, I already have a lot of Kane's move list down, more or less. Maybe just adjusting to a slightly different input. Oh no, you're fine, GNS. No worries. So then at that point, it's primarily just learning the new stuff. I mean, I'm surprised that as many people showed up as they did. Because I do question how entertaining this is for some people, but... PK thought it might be a good stream idea, since, well... Our perspective was some people do enjoy this kind of thing. I might have to close the emulator for a little bit again. Hopefully not. Okay. We're good here. I might have to close the emulator for a little bit. think I will. Yeah. Ah, darn it. Come on, Kane. Whoops. Ah, darn it. Kane, come on here. For crying out loud.
Here you go, darling.
Oh! Already?
Yeah.
Alright. Thank you, sweetie.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that looks good, thank you.
You're welcome.
Is there more?
Yeah, there's plenty left over.
Okay.
Yeah, I only used one package of the macaroni and one can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Would there be, like, enough for me to have seconds if I want, plus maybe use it for my lunch tomorrow?
There might be. Yeah, because I only plan on having one serving, so there's probably going to be plenty for that sort of thing.
Okay. So I've gotten as far as the third level, so to speak, of the chain throw.
Okay.
The main difficulty is usually that very first aspect of the chain throw, like what starts the entire chain throw.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else beyond that is really just a figuring out the timing of each element's input.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes I think I did the input, but I probably just had timed it wrong. So, Kane asked was asking if there was anyone else I might try to learn how to use, and
Uh-huh.
so who do you see yourself theoretically maybe wanting to learn how to use?
Let's see.
Kane is definitely someone that I really want to learn how to use him well.
Sure. It would be cool to learn how to use Lave a little better, just get used to his stances and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And of course I want to keep using Lee because I love him and want to kiss him and I just want something good to look at when I play Tekken.
Because I think for me the top contenders are probably Paul.
Uh-huh.
I could see myself trying to dabble in Paul after I feel I have more of a grasp on how Kane works.
Uh-huh.
Craig Murdoch.
Okay.
I like some of the moves that he has for going on.
Mm-hmm.
He seems like a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
I like Armor Kane more how he works a little bit later into the series.
Okay.
There are some moves that he has later on that I really like that I don't think he has here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's... Miguel I could see maybe being fun to pick up now and again. But the main thing that I'm not necessarily a huge fan about is he has a very lackluster throw game. Oh yeah, JC / Julia is also up there.
Okay, yeah.
JC, the little that I've used her is really fun in tag tournament.
Sure, sure.
I really like I love the fact that she has the chest slam move that Kane has,
Mm-hmm.
where Kane just slams his chest into his opponent's face. You did very good, sweetie.
Thank you.
So what about Horain? Is he up there or not really?
He's also up there, yeah. Pretty much for similar reason. He's like a combination of both Lee's and Lay's reasons.
Okay.
Handsome, and also I just want to get used to like using his different stances and whatever as well.
Any of the Mishimas you would want to use or learn how to use?
I do want to get better with Kazuya.
Because the Mishimas are definitely interesting, and I see the appeal. They're
Yeah.
different. I've just never cared about learning how to use them, except more in a just messing around kind of deal.
Sure, yeah. I would like to use Kazuya because he was my manses. He was who I kind of started learning when I was getting into Tekken anyway.
Sure, yeah.
So I'm a little attached. Very attached.
Plus, wouldn't it be just fun bragging rights to say, hey, I can do the electric Godwin fist?
Yeah, exactly.
Have you ever done it against a resisting opponent? Not important,
Yeah.
but I can do it. I did the thing.
2015.
Lei, I do think, is a very interesting character, but he also strikes me as something of an advanced character.
Sure.
I've always thought Bruce is cool.
Yeah.
I just always, at least when I've tried him in the past, he felt tricky for me to use. I think it was something about his fighting stance, not where he's a stance character, but where just the stance that he's in. How his punches and kicks played out just felt weird to me. Oh yeah, is Steve up there at all?
I have considered, but I'm just like, I feel like he's more of a character I just mess around with every once in a while.
Sure, I think that's how I feel with Miguel. Definitely a fun character. And I like some of the things he says. But I'm not a fan of his lackluster throw. Oh yeah. Jinpachi might be the one Mishima I might actually try to get good with.
Sure.
Because I do think he has a little more generous throw game going on for a Mishima.
Okay.
But at that point, we're talking tag tournament too. No, it's Elmo. So,
Yeah.
what Pokemon would KOF characters have if they were a Pokemon trainer?
That's a good question.
I think Kyo having Charmander is almost guaranteed.
Yeah, I was about to say he would have any one of them in the Charmander line. He is that bitch who is a Gen 1 fanboy, diehard Gen 1 fanboy. He gives off that vibe. He totally would.
So what would I already have?
Chandelure. It is...
What's Chandelure?
Here. Once you see it, you'll probably see why. This baby.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, this has been fun. I was hoping to somehow have the list of moves, like somewhere where viewers could see where I am and all that.
Yeah.
But, I need a place for, We need a place for chat.
Yeah.
And then we need that.
Yeah.
But
Mm-hmm.
I have pulled off all of his. Well, his basic throws are pretty easy. Everyone has basic throws. All of his throws. It's really the chain throw that I'm working on right now.
Okay. Okay.
Which that's probably gonna take a little while.
Yeah.
But still,
Mm-hmm.
I'm very pleasantly impressed and pleased with the progress that has been made. Now, yeah, sure, some consistency does. There is definitely room for consistency with the other throws, but still. You did very good, sweetie.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Ah, darn it. There we go. Ah, shoot. I got the timing a little off with that one. Because I got the second part, but you didn't go into the third part. That's okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Boom. Man, 58 damage. That is pretty nice. You know what I would love to do?
What?
Is, well, get at least good enough with King where, you know, we can maybe do maybe a Tekken 7 stream or something, and then have it open for chat to play matches against either of us. I think that would be a lot of fun to do. But I think that's going to be easier for me if I first get something of a grasp on Kane's moveset here. I don't mean necessarily where I've mastered him here. Just where I have a solid grasp on what his moveset is, how to do a particular move. Well, not what I was going for. Oh well. Man, those suplexes are so cool. I really like seeing him do the suplexes specifically. How are you?
Good.
going to use the bathroom, but I definitely want a little bit more. How's yours?
Be good.
Hey, good.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a lot of fun. I'm not sure when I would next do a fighting game stream. Because I know I want my next stream to be more arena. And I'm not quite sure when I'll want to do that. Probably not next week. Just because I really don't see either of us wanting to or ride stream every Monday. Or I'm sure very much it will be since.
Yeah.
I mean, hypothetically, I could do a short stream on, like, when I come home in the evening,
Yeah.
but I really question how well that would play out.
Sure.
How about you?
Yeah, it wouldn't be that long of a stream because one of us is going to fall asleep early, and by one of us, I mean me, so it's probably going to be really, really short.
Yeah.
Oh, careful.
And I,
Yeah, be careful where you step.
sorry. But I also question how well I could work with short streams, since I really seem to work better with just a nice long stream.
Yeah, you just get really into it, so it's just like it's better for you to start in the morning.
You're right. Meat on the sauce, or was meat separate?
Some was mixed in, some was added separately.
Was there still some after you mixed it up, or no?
No, I used up all the meat. Yes.
So,
Yeah.
apparently Van is arguing, GNS is arguing with Van.
Yeah.
Probably telling him that Engage sucks. Yeah, no, that would be me.
Yeah, that would be you. That would be you.
Although in fairness, I have seen GNS try to tell Van that Engage is not as good as he thinks it is,
Yeah.
but he also doesn't hold the opinion that it's bad.
Yeah.
I'm working on that one.
Uh-huh.
Alright, let's see here. Okay, good, alright. Did we get that one? Yep, we got that one. Uh-huh, yep. He... The second wasn't as good as the first! All of a sudden, I just reminded myself of that short
Yeah.
that I posted. No one saw the fifth movie of the reboot in the series. The second one's a little bit better. Oh, trilogy. If I knew how to do it, I would make that a reaction GIF. Oop. So, it takes some doing, but the best thing I can think of is try to, as smoothly as possible, go straight into that downward, that down forward, while still hitting first that forward and then the down forward. And some of it might be a timing thing. That way, I probably hit that second input, or like, yeah, I hit the second one. Whoops. Nope. How do you feel about that short that I just ended up randomly coming across? Where it's, cane footage? Ah, shoot. I was probably a little bit late there. Is there more balancing or anything that needs to be done as far as you're aware?
Balancing, no. It's really just.
Ideally would like some feedback.
Yeah, because I have not heard anyone play it for a hot minute.
So right now you're really just working on more CNG stuff, more redoing portraits, etc.
Yeah.
Ah, darn it. Darn it. Come on, good team. If I knew how to play that clip on stream, I would. That YouTube short.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're rebooting the entire series! What? Honestly, I did not expect to get any part of a chain grab down. So I'm very impressed that I was able to get as far into his chain grab as I did. Ah, darn it, come on. Again, 58 damage on 3 throws, that's really nice. Especially since you have... Let's see. We have... Yeah. So including the repair front. 2, 3... 4. There's 5 parts to this chain grab.
Okay.
So 5 parts is going to do a lot of damage. Okay, you have 25 for that, 18 for that, 15 for that, another 25, and then 30. Yeah, you're gonna do a lot of damage. I think they nerfed the damage somewhat further into the Tekken series, but you're still doing a lot. Like, I think you're still doing half or more of an entire health bar in as far as damage. You know what? Let's do this one again. Actually, let's do the tombstone pile drive. Whoop, a little too far away. Nope. There we go, tombstone pile drive. Here we go. Boom. Bonk your head on the ground. Ah, there we go. That's a little smoother. We're making money now. Not quite making money. Or rather, that wasn't the throw I was going for, but it's okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I probably put that input just slightly too early. There we go. I do feel bad that I couldn't confidently do any bit of arcade because it would have been a nice way of mixing things up.
Yeah.
And it's also very possible we would have been fine, but with how it's already acting on the slow side, I just wondered if that might be just a bit too much of a strain.
It might be, yeah.
One thing I'm still trying to figure out how to do is like start off with maybe a jab, probably a 2 jab, and then immediately go into a chain, a giant swing throw. Yeah, like that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Because my logic is, okay, well, the opponent is recovering from maybe that quick jab. You're putting in the input for the giant throw. And if everything goes well, ideally, by the time they've maybe recovered from that jab, you're going in for that giant swing. Well, whoopsie. Well, you know what? Might as well do this. Just so that it's there for muscle memory if the opportunity presents itself. Yeah, there we go. Yep. Yeah, that's why I'm looking forward to the Tekken games a little further in, because you have a few more tools to work with in terms of creating an opening for something like the giant swing, especially. Because there's I think it's the front D kick, is what it's called. It's, you basically press forward and 3, and Kane does this kick where the opponent kind of doubles over a little bit, thus creating an opening where you can quickly do a throw. Now, again, you do have to be quick with it, but... Oh, 55, wow. Nice. Very nice. So, what are you up to?
I am just going through like different cutscene stuff
Okay.
and just making sure the narrative flow makes sense.
Okay.
Because I just want to make sure there's some consistency with the writing and make sure I am not contradicting myself with certain things.
Sure, okay,
Because, yeah, I've been working on this for years. There are some things that are bound to slip through the cracks because I forgot about things that I might have established.
Sure.
So I'm just like, okay, I just want to recover my tracks here, just to make absolutely sure things are still solid.
Yeah, that's fair. Darn it. Okay, come on. Ah, darn it. It's always a little bit annoying. Where I was a little off with the timing. Come on, Kane. No, not a kick. There we go. Okay. So then you do 1, 2, and then... Okay. That's not terrible. Power bomb. Okay. I might wait. Yeah, I might wait a bit before adding power bomb. Yeah. Ah, darn it. Okay. There we go. I like your pancakes.
I'm glad you do.
They were good.
I'm glad you eat some.
Ouchies.
Oh no, ooh, ouchies.
Ah, darn it. Ah, darn it. Darn it. Whoops. Come on here, Kane. Come on. Alright. Come on, Kane. No, not that. Come on, let's get. Come on. Come on, let's get that power bomb. Ah, shoot. Okay. Come on, Kane. Come on here. Am I just forgetting? Yeah, no, it. Oh. Hey, Blade.
Hello.
Come on. No, not that. Come on. Come on. Come on, King. Come on. Nope. Okay. Come on here. Well, one of them has good taste. Ah, come on. let me check this again. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Then... It's okay, Blade. I mean, in fairness, I never put that as a rule.
Yeah, this is technically Sam's channel. We've got free reign here.
Come on, Kane, honestly. Honestly. Come on, Kane. No, not that. Oh, that's cool, actually. I never really played much of Rayman, if at all. But it looks like a pretty fun platformer. Ah, darn it. Kane. Yeah. So there. Mm-hmm. Okay. No. That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, okay. Then... let's see.
Ooh, let's see, Persona 1? Okay, cool. That's actually really good to know. I wonder if I can find a PlayStation Classic for a good price on eBay. I'm gonna look into that. I highly doubt it, since it's probably rare by now, but, like, I'm gonna give it a quick peek.
Maybe. Alright.
I don't have high hopes, but I just want to know. Yeah,
Yeah, pretty much. Nina somewhat less. But yeah, I don't like either one of them.
Okay, so the price isn't as high as I thought it would be. I mean, it's still like maybe $50 minimum, but still, it's not like bad. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. I expected more towards hundreds for average. Stores were on their knees begging to get rid of it, yeah. So yeah, it's actually not as bad as I thought. So that's kind of a relief.
Alright, alright. I was really hoping to get a power button, so, alright, let's...
So I was seeing like around $50 to $70 on average. I think the highest priced one I saw was like $250. So it's not like bad.
Alright, I'm gonna take a break from the chain throw for a little bit.
$250 is a scam.
Very funny. Oh, wow.
Oh, really? Yeah, 250 is a scam in that case. Oh, man.
But yeah, no, I don't like either of the Williams sisters. At all. Though I do have a little more tolerance for Nina, if only because at least she does her freaking job. Your pancakes were good, sweetie. That you made earlier. Oh, come on. There we go. Tombstone pile drive. There we go. Oh, wow.
$5? That's a freaking steal.
You think?
Man, I wish I got one for $5. Well, again, because it's just like, man, that's a freaking steal.
Okay. Okay, let's see here. Come on. Darn it. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Did that. I'm trying to get his chain throw or his throw chain down. I can get as far as, so it starts with the reverse arm slam, which goes into the backdrop, and then the German suplex. And that's as far as I've gotten. There's 2 more steps after that. I was hoping to get the power bomb, which is the next step in the chain.
Jokes about buying it for negative $5. You gotta pay me to get that thing off your hands. Oh man.
Darn it. Whoop. Darn it. But right now, I keep getting the timing off, it seems. Because with these, it's not just a input thing. You have to get the timing right, too. You know, let's see how badly or well this runs. Because we might be okay.
Round one. Fight!
Ah, darn it. I really think I would have blocked more of that. Oh well. Darn it. Upsy daisy. Darn it. It's actually more of, well, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be kind of like Zuka Kazama's outfit. You know what Blade's referring to? Cowboy bunny outfit? This is the first I've heard of Jun having a cowboy bunny outfit.
I think he's referring to Jun's current outfit right now.
I never really thought of it as a bunny outfit. If anything, I think it looks like a more polygon version of what Azuka Kazama in Tekken 5 wears. Some of this definitely would have hit me, but I feel I really think I would have blocked more of this. Darn it. But yes, this outfit is pretty much the default one. But it depends on what button you hit. So while KOF has color swaps, everyone has two outfits, and it really depends on which button you press. Here we go. If you press a punch button, you'll get the outfit that everyone is shown wearing. If you press the kick button, you'll get the other alternate outfit. Well, somehow I got it perfect. Oh well. I do like how everyone has their own unique stage here.
Mm-hmm.
Alley-oop. Giant swing
Yay!
for the win.
Very nice.
But very, it might be based off of that. I wouldn't know.
You win. Round
I like this outfit of Yoshimitsu's. It's pretty cool. Oh. A little too far away for that. Oh well. Hey. Alright, Mr. Ninja. Hey, can you stop kicking me? That would be very nice of you. Ah, darn it. I don't know. Oh, like breaky time.
Oh, ouchie,
Yeah, I'd be
bones.
doing the same thing, Yoshimitsu. So I don't blame you. Darlene, do you have any explanation for what Jun saw in Kazuya? Ouch. There was a fanfic author that had some theories, which not bad, but I do question how accurate some of it was. Considering Jun would have been in Japan, which she had some ideas that, while interesting, I just wonder how well that would have been applicable to Japan specifically. What were the ideas roughly?
I don't remember off the top of my head.
I think it was something about where Kazuya was one of the few individuals to treat her as an equal regardless of her sex or something like that.
Oh, right, yeah.
Which, there might be some merit to that, but I wonder how accurate that would have been in Japan specifically, which, from what I understand, respect is a big part of Japan's culture.
Yeah.
And oh, wow, okay, we saw the... Whoop! Ah, shoot. I would have won that, too, if he hadn't done that.
continue. 8. Round 1. Fight.
But yeah, it definitely runs slower. Not in an unplayable manner, but I think if there wasn't a slowdown, some of the attacks I would have blocked. But I really like how every character gets their own unique themed stage. Armor King actually, kind of looks like you're maybe in some place like Arizona, New Mexico, that kind of area. I think it actually has more to do with just with my laptop blade and I think it has less to do with the emulation.
Fight.
Excuse me, my legally owned copy.
Yes.
That's too bad. Okay. Let's see here. Is not the throne going for king. on, King. I was really hoping to maybe get the power bomb part. You know, at least has pulled it off, but... on, Kane. Honestly. Oh, come on. Let's see here. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, we more or less have that down. As long as it reads the input correctly. And then... Okay. Oh, I didn't know purple was an option. I do like how red looks on him though. I think red just goes nicely with his coloring and the blonde hair. But I also haven't seen what purple looks like, so... Alright, you know what? Mate, I think... Oh, that's pretty cool, Blade. How are you?
I'm good.
You are? Yeah, I was really hoping to maybe pull Power Bomb off, but
Yeah.
I might just save it for another day. But other than just getting further into his 2 chain throws, which he has 2, which I'm really surprised about. Because I don't think he had any chain throws in 1. So going from that to this, they did a lot. Oh, did I mention that was all within 1 year from the first one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Hyper Street Fighter 2, the SFC. Oh, that's pretty cool. What?
Nothing.
Okay. Kind of like how that plays out. Ooh, interesting. There we go. So. PK, what's your take on this?
Let's see.
Ah! I mean, yeah, true though. True though.
That's what I thought, but I thought, okay, I might be biased on that one.
Mm-hmm.
His pecs are also pretty good looking, especially for the time. Like, he's got the pecs, he's got abs, he's got the leggies. Both canes, their quads just fill out those pants. This move is just really fun to pull off. Like, anytime in arcade where I can pull it off, it is just so satisfying. Wait. Alright, let's see. So, forward. Uh-huh. That's a good question. Yeah, he has pecs there. So, what do you think of all these chunky polygons?
They're very sexy. I say that half jokingly, but in all seriousness, like, again, I'm just baffled that I'm like, hi, hello, to this version of King rather than any of the later ones in later games. It was this one where I'm just like, oh, hello, hi, hot single wife in your area.
In all honesty, there are very few characters, if any, that have chicken or twig legs in Tekken.
True, true. I still love the phrase, hot single wife in your area.
I mean, that phrase isn't wrong. I'm just saying that in the context of Tekken, I don't think there's anyone with chicken or twig legs. In the context of Tekken, no. I mean, unless you're saying what to something else.
He might be saying what to the phrase hot single wife in your area.
It's an old running PK YouTuber joke. Well, it's more a joke that we started off stream in reference to an actual PK streaming joke.
Yes. I think it started off as hot single tactician in your area.
Yeah, from your FE7 and Awakening streams, I believe.
Yeah, and then it somehow morphed into hot single wife in your area. And now that I'm married, I think it's just funnier. I think it morphed into hot single wife specifically after I got married to Gaius in Awakening, I think.
I think it was something I said about you referencing, yeah, your hot single, insert whatever.
Yeah.
Jokes that you often do. And then it just became kind of a thing that you like to do.
Yeah.
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 Because if you think about it, it makes no sense whatsoever.
Yeah. Hot singles in your area. Hot singles in my area?
Like, okay, you can be single, but if you're a wife or a husband, you're not single. So how can single wife? Yeah.
Yeah. The nonsense of it is where the humor derives, and I love it very, very much. I would love to put in the phrase "hot single wife in your area" into Cycle of Remorse for like maybe a more humorous support or base conversation. I just have not found an opportunity to do that because none of the characters I have planned to be part of the playable roster.
Oh, there we
is
go.
married.
Tombstone pile driver on the first try. Nice. There we go. Oh, also without looking it up, too.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing about doing like a character's moves over and over and over and over again. You remember, you get the muscle and mental memory of how that move is done, and at that point, it's just a matter of fine-tuning the execution of those moves.
I don't know why I find that so funny.
Blondes, brunettes, reds, ebony-haired, mixture.
Yeah, just a bunch of hot singles in your area, you know?
I'd like a lot of hot single hot dogs, please.
Hot single hot dogs! Oh, speaking of Cycle of Remorse, I just came up with a possible concept for another support chain.
Yeah.
So, you know how Aqua and Alex were characters in my one dating sim Slimeheart?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I am planning on this one support conversation chain with Aqua and Alex. Aqua is doing some experimenting in the kitchen, and Alex is just standing there baffled, like, Aqua, what are these food combinations? And Aqua's just like, I don't know, I just think it's good. Do you want to try it? And Alex is just like, baby, I kind of wanted to be like a subtle reference to how Aqua was like a slime and just basically ate other slimes in Slimeheart. So it's just like a subtle nod to that, if anything.
Yeah. So this is one of Kane's weaker throws.
Okay.
Imagine getting grabbed by Kane and he just does one of his weaker throws. I'm almost inclined that would be scarier almost than like his chain throw. Because like you're anticipating it doing a lot of damage and it's actually one of his weaker throws. Ugh. Well, I think we can both agree that Blade is the most supportive stream member we have currently. Which is very appreciated, I might add.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, hot dogs are nice. I mean, it's kind of getting out of the season for hot dogs, depending on who you ask, but hot dogs are nice. I mean, I think I prefer hamburgers on average over hot dogs, but they're still nice. I want to say, unless I'm off, you've been over here over half a year.
Yeah, wait.
Unless I'm a little bit off.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, you've definitely yeah, over half a year. Well, there are other people that we know would be more regulars, but I think they are both busy with other life stuff, most likely. 'Cause I know Ryan would love to watch your Sacred Stones stream, because I know that's his, if not his favorite Fire Emblem game, one of his favorites.
Yeah.
Yeah. GNS I know pops in when he can, but yeah, Ryan is not as active as he used to be. I mean, unless he just lurks, which I wouldn't put completely past him. There we go. I really like that throw. It's a weaker one, but I just like the smoothness of the animation for it. It's really nice. And again, it just gives me this judo style throw. At least from what little footage I've seen of judo and Brazilian jiu-jitsu practitioners. Which I'm not sure if there are any differences between the two or not. There might be. There we go. There we go. There we go, making some money. Oh, you know that one stage in Tekken Tag Tournament 2? Snoop Dogg, I think it was called.
Wait, what? Sorry, I was...
That stage in Tekken Tag Tournament 2.
Uh-huh.
Snoop Dogg.
Oh, yeah, the Snoop Dogg stage, yeah.
Yeah. You want to share your thoughts on that stage and the track?
Honestly, though, it was at that moment I was like, was anyone gonna tell me that Snoop Dogg was a fan of Tekken, or did I just have to find that out by playing his stage in Tekken Tag Tournament 2 myself? Yeah.
It's a stage in Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and in the background you have pole dancers.
Yep, you have pole dancers, and then Snoop Dogg is also there in the background watching everything. It's crazy, and I'm pretty sure.
And it's very much a rap style.
Yep.
Track. I'm not familiar with Snoop Dogg. The only thing I know about him is, well, that stage from Tekken Tag Tournament 2. That's the only thing I know about him.
Yeah, he is a rapper.
Oh, he is? Okay.
I'm pretty sure he did compose that track for that stage.
Okay.
So I'm just like...
That would explain a lot.
Yep. So I'm just like, again, was anyone gonna tell me that Snoop Dogg was a Tekken fan, or did I have to play that stage myself to find out? That's how I felt. I'm just like, what? Huh?
Man, I'm getting smoother with that one throw. That's good. It's going to make practicing the other parts of it easier. Come on. Whee! I don't know what that means.
Oh yeah,
I'm sorry.
He has that one song. Oh fuck! I just know it by that one line: "Smoke weed every day." That's the only line I remember from that song. I remember hearing it a lot during my childhood because it was on the radio a lot. A censored version though.
Darling, I have questions regarding the radio stations that your parents allowed you to listen to growing up.
Don't worry about it. Anyway.
Because, quite honestly, I don't think those were stations any child should have been listening to.
Yeah, again, don't worry about it. That's just how things be sometimes.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to criticize their parenting abilities, but at the same time, I don't think those were stations that a child should have been listening to.
Probably not, but whatever. It really did shape a lot of, like, my music taste, I feel like, growing up.
Yeah. for the worse
Ah!
in some ways.
Did you listen? I haven't. I actually. I know you sent me it, but I did not listen to Ram Ranch yet.
What is Ram Ranch?
It's just one. It's this one song.
Oh. What genre is it?
That's a good question.
Oh, you don't know.
Because I haven't listened to it yet, unfortunately. It's been sitting in my DMs. I'm just like, shit. I still need to listen to it.
Powerbomb is another one of Kane's moves that, if you can pull it off, again, very satisfying. I was really hoping to at least pull it off before I end stream tonight, but I was just running into difficulties with the timing with a lot of the steps prior to getting to that point, so I'm kind of... Oh, there's a lot of stuff that people call country that I would argue is not country. But it might also be... Maybe the song is legit. I don't know. You'd think it would be just by the name of the song, but you never know. Oh. I see. I like this move. It's a nice one. I mean, it's not the most damaging throw, but I like it. Oh, is it good? Because the track record usually seems to be that movies that are inspired from or based off of video games, especially fighting ones, don't really seem to be that great. I'll have to give it a watch then. Oh yeah, if you ever do pick up any Tekken title blade, be aware that everyone has a lot of moves. Like, a lot of moves. And that's not counting their 10-hit combos, which everyone has. And while I would not consider myself a Tekken expert, in my opinion, don't feel you have to learn every single move in the move list. I personally would say just pick out a handful of moves that you like what they do, learn them, get comfortable with them, and then if you want, expand your repertoire beyond that. Don't feel you have to learn and memorize every single move, because the further into the series you go, the more moves people have. I think now a lot of characters have over 100, if not pushing 200 moves. which sounds like a lot, but keep in mind that's including your stance moves. That's including, as in the move to go into a stance from which you could do other moves. That's including your 10-hit combos. So there's a lot going on there. I don't know about accidentally necessarily. Every character does have a lot at their disposal. But I wouldn't worry about trying to learn and memorize every single move. Especially, let's just say you got Tekken 5, 6, somewhere around there. But I know in Tekken 5, Kane's move list is pushing 200 moves. But some of that, again, is his 10-hit combos, for example, which every character has, you know, a good handful of. Some of that is also is his chain throws. And how they do the chain throws is they'll list each part as an additional move. So it's not as bad as it might seem. What I think makes Tekken easy to grasp is the buttons correspond to a lane. Like, you have a right-left punch with 2 buttons corresponding to that, and you have a right-left kick with the different buttons corresponding to that. Versus how, say, Street Fighter or KOF do it with the strong light punch and strong light kick in the case of KOF, or the strong medium heavy punch and the strong medium heavy kick in the case of Street Fighter. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun. If you've ever played a game where juggling was a thing, from what I've seen, martial law is pretty good at that. I'm not sure if that would appeal to you or not, but from what I've seen, martial law is usually good at launching opponents in the air and then juggling them. I think the Mishimas also fall into that category, actually, come to think of it. I usually don't take the time to learn the 10-hit combos just because I prefer learning individual moves and then finding my own ways of how I want to pair stuff together. Okay, what's your take on the 10-hit combos?
It feels very situational.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How so?
Just, you know, just pairing that string of hits together could vary. There's a lot of factors that might go into it, you know, going perfectly.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just basing it what you say, so I'm just like, because I've never tried to perform them before.
Right.
Just because it seems impractical as well.
Yeah, Well, I never liked the idea of learning this one very specific combo.
Yeah.
And it kind of sounded like, yeah, things have to be lined up right, and someone that knows their character probably knows how to break out of something like that.
Yeah.
That's not to say it's easy, but because I am talking about people that really know maybe the game and or their character well. And again, I personally prefer coming up with my own combination. Oh, that's cool. I always liked Sub-Zero's ice abilities, but Reptile also strikes me as pretty interesting. I'm still very amused at the amount of ninja characters Mortal Kombat has. I find it very amusing. Oh, come on. I think my favorite Nina outfit is probably her Tekken 5 outfit. Just because, well, you have this visually appealing outfit,
Yeah.
but a sort of practicality to it, at least in a Tekken universe context. I really like this throw. Again, it's not a high damaging throw, but I just like the animation for it. You might have PK's attention.
Without a shirt, you say? Fascinating.
Yes. Huh. Excuse me. What? Here we go. I'm not sure if I like this throw as much. It just strikes me as a little on the slow side. Compared to, say, this one. Or even the leg lock move. Tombstone pile driver is what I'm talking about. Like, the actual grab is relatively fast, but like the whole throw kind of strikes me as a little slow compared to some of his other throws. That's not to say it's bad. Like, this one just feels very fast. Boom. Even this one feels fast. The main thing about it, like, at least as far as the grab is concerned, yeah, 70 damage.
lot of damage.
Yep. Come on here. It also sometimes feels hard to get the input right. There we go. But yeah, Giant Swing does a lot of damage. It doesn't do quite that much damage nowadays, but it still does a lot. Yeah, Kane pile drives. The pile drive is fun to pull off, but it does feel like it takes a while.
Mm-hmm.
Mainly the tombstone one.
Yeah, he looks good. Like, hi. Hi. Hot single. What?
Time for 70 damage, Giant Swing. I forget when they added it, but they added something that an opponent could try to do that if they did it right.
Uh-huh.
Maybe some kind of button input or something.
Mm-hmm.
Timed with, and it sounds like the idea was timing with when they hit the ground. The amount of damage they would do would be a bit less, but you're still taking a lot of damage from it. Kane wants Taco Bell. Boom. Oh yeah, this was a lot of fun. I'm probably going to end soon because it is going on 9 and I do have work tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I really enjoyed this. I definitely... There are more moves that I figured out kind of how to do. There's definitely ones I still need to get a better grasp on, just to get smoother and more reliable with pulling them off, but other than that, off to a very good start, I would say. We made a lot more progress in this stream than what I expected. I did not expect to really make any progress with either of the chain throws. Yeah, no, I might get in a little bit of trouble if I do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will let this play out at least once before I actually close.
Okay.
Because
It is a nice opening.
yeah, for when this came out, it is really nice. Hopefully the music's not too choppy. Paul is a man's man, and you know that because he has a motorcycle. I believe Michelle Chain's story is her grandfather was killed by either a Heihachi or the Mishima Zaibatsu, something along those lines. I'm pretty sure Nino is very much supposed to be the sex appeal character here. But as I've told PK, I've never cared for her. Probably losing to her a lot when I was younger didn't help matters. But yeah, I basically got where I pulled off all of his general throws and then made a little bit of progress with one of his chain throws, so so yeah, like I already said, I made more progress with this than what I expected. Oh yeah, Heihachi versus Lee. Yeah, Heihachi adopted this kid just so that his son would have a rival to motivate him and push him to become stronger. Not out of the goodness of his heart or anything. I like Lee's boots. They look pretty good here. Oh yeah, that was Tekken. Thank you very much, Blade, for sticking around as long as you did. Thank you, GNS, if you're still around, and anyone else who popped in or out. Oh yeah, Paul has a bit more throws than what you might expect, which I might have said already. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for watching, and thank you, Blade, for, again, sticking around. It was nice having someone to... Yeah, I haven't really used very many people other than Kane. There's a very logical explanation. I'll get back to you on that. But yeah, I'm not sure when I will next stream. I'm hoping to stream Arena next time. We'll probably post on the Discord when that might be. It probably won't be next Monday, but I am hoping to do it in the somewhat nearish future. Thank you everyone for watching, and I'll see you all next time.
Yeah.
I would like to do another fighting game stream at some point, but I also want to make more progress with Arena, so we'll see how things go. Yeah, Heihachi, he's a character. Yeah, bye, Genas.
Bye-bye.
Alright, where is my...
Yep, there's your cursor. You had it back there. There it is.
So this